The
Boop
carrot.
boop be doo.
Boop boop be doo. Suddenly no music. Hoppa.
Yeah, I don't hear a damn thing.
Oh no. Wait, you don't hear anything? You hear anything now?
Mm,
I hope so.
hold on. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I found out it's working now. Wait. Give me
Did
a
I
sec.
mute? Hang on, did I mute myself?
Oh, you might. You might still be.
Oh no, I'm not muted, so it should be working.
Okay. No, I turned it up on my end too. That's weird.
Uh-oh.
Uh, well, I don't have a screen right now. You can try putting it
That's
back
because
on. See
I'm...
if. Wait, I hear something. Oh, uh, it's a little choppy. I'm kidding.
Is it okay? Is it
It's
okay?
fine.
Okay.
It's fine now. Yeah, you
Yay.
must have been doing something. I could hear it, but it was just choppy. So I was like, oh no, oh no.
Oh no.
What's up?
I just looked at chatbot, and instead of my little heart slam gif, it's just a guy's face.
Wait, what? Wait, you did? Please
Chatbot.
explain that again.
So in where I've
Uh-huh.
got monkey set up,
Mm-hmm.
and I can see chat. It's just a guy's face. In chat,
I mean, it's just a guy's face.
it's just a guy's face. I'll send you the fucking picture. It's just hilarious.
Yeah, please do.
I'll send you what I see in chatbot, and then what I see, and then what I see in Twitch. This is where I break the screen for this. It really isn't to chill, is it? What's
No.
up, friends? I hope you're doing well.
Hello.
And what's up, Siebert? Look, this is the what Monkey shows me. It's just this fucking guy's face. Let me,
Coming. Hold up.
I'll
Nice
post it
shit.
in chat for you guys as well, which is funny. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know! It's just a guy! It's just a guy! I'm so confusing.
I'm wondering where that's coming from. Is that coming from the file stuff, or is it coming from Monkey?
I
That's
don't
fucking
know.
weird.
That's funny though. Oh, what's up, friends? What are you
You
doing?
need to get your money back.
Monkey's like, this is you now. This is what I think of you.
He's like, I don't know why you hiding this propaganda inside of my emo, but I don't appreciate it. I could have made my own, damn it.
Steve, Steve Propaganda. That's his name. It's Mr. Propaganda.
Dude looks like the biggest troll face I've ever seen.
And speaking of troll faces.
It's the new Gootex.
But how are y'all doing today? Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. It's us. We're back.
I can't get off this shit.
I'm so curious. But
I gotta blow this up a little bit bigger. Boy, I do pasty as fuck. Oh my god, what is going on here?
I mean, I too am pasty as fuck, so looks similar to someone I know. Yeah, I can
What
feel
the
that.
shit? No, I just say it just looks like some sort of a troll face. This is...
Not inaccurate. Not inaccurate. Oh, well, welcome on in, friends. Hope you're having a good day, a good week, good times. Welcome back to Tsushima, Iki Island. Yay, where it's raining, because it's Britain apparently. I mean,
I'm
sort
trying
of.
my best to express my bias by saying it's okay for you because you're great. But I said it already, so...
Oh no. Oh, I mean, you are also great.
Thank you.
So.
I think we all here know this, so but just in case anyone didn't, just want to inform chat that you're great.
Thank you for
His
the
voice
host.
still haunts my mind.
Oh, hello. Girl, I don't know where you are because I've got only one headphone in, so I am the quiet man right now. I'm not.
I feel that. I definitely feel that. Yeah. When you break up with somebody, but like the sex was really good,
Oh shit. Oh, it's...
his voice still haunts my mind. It's like, fuck yeah, girl.
Yes! It's this lady. I remember this lady. Here's one friend.
Are you alright?
Have you heard of Gyozen,
Yes.
the blind chronicler of legends?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Some claim he is more than human. Or less.
His stories thrill me, yet his voice is supernatural.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard the legend of the fire spirits of Yarikawa?
Mm-hmm.
I fled before he finished, but I must know how the story ends.
Oh, I can recount it for you. I'm no Guzan, but I will do my best.
What? Oh, thank you.
Wait, for real?
Yeah. Because we hadn't met him when we first ran into her. I was the exact same
Ah.
dialogue. But since you've
This is
met
a
him, you
thing.
can now tell the tale.
Should we tell the tale?
Sit your ass down and tell that tale.
Okay.
As you know, Io was an Oni Baba who gave birth to an inhuman army.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh, Daisuke's gonna tell us stories. That's awesome.
Io's connection to Tsushima
Or
was severed,
not.
allowing the heroes to pursue the Oni Baba to her realm and stop her once and for all.
Wonderfully told. Your depiction of Io's rage and when the warriors made their final stand, magnificent. Please, accept this gift for your trouble.
I mean, I
It was
haven't
my pleasure.
done the EU rage stuff. Maybe that's why. Maybe they're like, fuck whatever I was gonna say. Or I mean, it goes.
We'll just rock the one that we have, but we're gonna do a couple of changes today.
Ooh.
So unless you think we wore this long enough, because I was honestly looking for a mask like that. The other Kitsune mask doesn't quite match something that I wanted to do earlier, but now that we have this one, I think I already have an idea what it's gonna look like.
Okay, well, we'll wear this a little bit longer, and then after we do a thing, we can swoopy.
Sounds good. I'm living for this fucking sunlight right now.
Yes.
I love mornings. I could give a shit less about the afternoon. I do love me some morning.
This game's really beautiful.
Good noble.
Such good Nobu. Okay, are we gonna go treasure hunt or myth first?
You want to pick up the questions we're standing here? We don't have to do it right now. Although it's probably in the area, right?
The myths usually make you focus on them until they're done. Usually.
Because I'd rather do the treasure first.
Let's do the treasure first then. 'Cause there's
Okay.
another myth over there anyway, so it's.
There's something above that area too. Looks like a spot we didn't go to.
What over here?
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit. That might be where the treasure is.
There might be something there. You never know.
And apologies guys if that sounds a little bit patchy. That's because my internet's been a bit hard today.
You wander without purpose.
Thank you for making excuses for me.
Your path
No,
leads to madness and death.
It's my it's not.
I'm losing my mind.
No, it is. That's not different. It's because of the shit I had done. So,
Oh, just the connection. My
oh,
internet
really?
has-
Oh,
Not,
okay.
it's not bad. It's just occasionally like a little bit. But it's really not bad at all. Just occasionally. But yeah, like I said, my internet's horrible. A half-hour Tsushima update took actually 3 hours. So. Hello.
But yeah, for anybody who gave me any well wishes. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Not really feeling any pain, but just weirdly, just fucking dirt. As my body tries to understand what is reality again. Ah, oh, just back up.
I was saying this one line, I forgot how much easier. Oh, you okay?
Good shit.
Thank you. It's a good sign that was like 3 spear dudes and I didn't die immediately. So,
Oh, well, you have armor on.
true.
You took 2 hits, which you've been able to take up to 3.
Yeah. Yeah, in the Travelers it was like 1.
Depending on who hit you, yeah.
It was a kick, it didn't kill me. But that was about, that was about it.
Yeah, big guys, absolutely. Spears and dudes, big two-handed swords. Done deal.
Yep. Spearman can probably one-shot. Oh yeah, this is the online nothing. Feels so chill. You know, there's like not Oni and shit running around. Trees. Nature.
Mm.
That isn't there a way to hook across? Oh, there totally is.
You know what's good,
You.
though? No, you. Since I'm not taking painkillers, I can drink.
Ooh, sweet. I'm currently too grumpy.
Mm.
You're no fault of anybody's. We love nightmares. Got to sleep so freaking easy last night because of the late recording session and then hanging out, having cat memes and stuff. But fuck those nightmares, man. It was because they weren't even like proper terrifying. They were just like really fucking horrible. Like fuck this, and then. Oh, that was it, because I tried to get back to sleep, because it was the kind of nightmare where you're, like, hunted down. And I kind of woke up, and I was like, well, if I go back to sleep, I might not be, like, hunted down. And no, I was, but just by a family member instead. So I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit.
Weird thing for me yesterday is having a high pain threshold means you don't sometimes realize that something might be a little off.
Yeah.
It's like I'm wondering right now if maybe I should just like I've been listening to you guys when you guys say rest and shit. And here I am streaming. But yeah, it did make me actually consider like you should probably take care of yourself tonight. You should probably pop a painkiller just in case.
Preventative rather than.
Yeah, like I should probably just sneak up on you at some point. Because there was a point where I thought they might be a little off. But that doesn't feel right. My heart started fucking beating and shit, and I was like, that's wait, they know what they're doing. They're a professional. They went to school for this.
Yeah.
I'm reminded of something that I heard that just always cracked me up. Is that somewhere in the world there is the worst doctor.
Yeah. Yeah. I think about that. Like somewhere out there, there's probably like the world's best architect, but they do something else for as a career, and they'll never know.
Oh, hell yeah!
As an architect or some shit. So, yeah.
Hell yeah! Like that's one of the things I love so much about what we
that
talk
you-
about these days about being supportive and being allies and stuff. Is that there's a lot of incredibly talented people out there who may never think to do a thing that they just have a natural affinity for.
Yeah.
That's one of the weird things that I think about when it comes to capitalism. I was even thinking about that with the stream I was just at, and it's Don't want to shout anybody else out, but if you want
I
to,
totally
yeah.
can. Yeah, I'll show 'em. I don't know if you've got her channel.
Oh, yeah, no, I got hers.
It's
But
just
yeah, it's
pretty.
thinking about some of the shit that people deal with,
Mm,
and they might be doing a really, really good thing.
yeah.
But it's just like somebody else maybe wanting to get some shine off of that other person's back and then kind of quieting that person, even though they might be incredibly talented and things like that, or
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And hold on a second. Let me type out her name.
Fuck off, piggies.
You can check her out here on YouTube.
Yes.
And like what's funny is um if you guys recognize that name, you might recognize that name because of someone else. Which is one of the things that made me think about that. Oh yeah, Flowers got into it with Vosh.
Both of those things
Yeah.
sound familiar, yeah.
And unfortunately, that's why a lot of people know about her. I don't follow him, so honestly, I knew her outside of him. But it is kind of fucked up to think about it. It's like, and it's not just that. It's something that I thought about a long time ago. I was watching this commercial. It was about engineering, and it was about building like 747s and shit like that. It was from a few years ago. I think it was when they were retiring the 747. I think that's what it was. I think they were building 757 or some shit like that. And I was just thinking about how amazing engineering is.
Oh,
And I was thinking that underneath some of our systems throughout the world, there are a lot of people who just want the opportunity to work on a spaceship. And would probably be excellent at doing it and might even be better than other people out there. But we have a tendency to promote things that, manage to get through the system. Like it's like a dual fight. It's not just being talented or knowledgeable or intelligent enough to work on something. It's also having to navigate the other minefields just to do something you like. Not to take away anyone's job,
yeah.
not to become the most powerful person in the universe, just because you think planes and shit are cool.
You're much cleaner than the rest.
Yeah.
So yeah, like it's thinking about somebody who might be awful at their job, but they managed to navigate that minefield, that second minefield, which can sometimes be way more important than the first one. And also thinking about other people who are otherwise great, but maybe somebody try to get some shine off of their backs, or someone who just doesn't get pushed ahead, or yeah, you always say it. I was thinking about you while I was watching it too, because
Oh, thanks.
you always say you always talk about lifting people up,
Yeah.
which is interesting because it made me think of so many people that I know that do a lot of that do a lot of promotion and do a lot of allyship with people who are already doing shit. And it made me think that not that that's unimportant, but I never see them doing the other thing. So I start to feel like that's more to their benefit than it is to anyone else. It's like, it's great that you're doing this, but you may also be a starfighter.
Massive rain washes these bastards away.
We there already?
Yes. So I think.
That's fucking cool. Jesus, that's like a real island.
Yeah. Right.
One of the most amazing things about islands is how much can be contained on them, but they're still islands. They're still relatively small.
Yeah. So I think.
Like when you like the conversation that we had when I'm just like, yeah, to get anywhere in the States takes like hours and shit. And you're like, it takes like an hour to get to like the next
Yeah.
the next big area over. And that's considered a long time because relatively that is a longer time for you.
Yeah. I remember when my sister went to France once to go and visit their pen pal friend, and they were like, yeah, it was just an evening, and they were like, let's just go to this fucking theme park. Like, on a whim. And it was like a 2.5 hour drive. And we were like, what the, like each way? And he was like, yeah. And we just like, and we just fucking went there in the evening, like without a plan. I'm like, oh my God, that's like a fucking holiday, like for us. But it's just such a casual thing, like, especially like somewhere in mainland France to just fucking, you know, drive that far. And and we then later on did it ourselves when we went to visit, and it was fucking awesome. It rained a lot, but yeah, it was still really cool.
Reminds me of a terrific time in my life where when I first left, when I first moved out of state, where most of the folks I know are from, they didn't, I was still close enough to make a reasonable trip, but they also couldn't conceive of the fact that I don't live in the state anymore. They just couldn't conceive of that. It's like, that takes a lot longer than you think.
Yeah.
Like, oh, why are you late? I don't know, because I live in a completely different state. Not, hey, glad you can make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't take crazy long, but yeah, it's funny how long it takes. Like, you're talking about like an hour, and I'm like, an hour is like how long it would take me to get just about anywhere. Matter of fact, to go to like the next major city over would probably take like an hour and a half.
Yeah. Shit.
But then I'm thinking about like, yeah, well, every trip takes about as long as the times that you've told me. Like every trip. Some people commute that shit every day.
Yeah.
Like I met somebody who worked out of state, like about 2 states away. I used to, but I only live maybe about 2 hours away from my job. And it was just better. Like it's one of those things that you end up in like a dual tax zone, but you tend to make better money
Yeah.
depending on like what city or whatever you're working in. But yeah, I remember meeting somebody on a bus home once from where I was. And this is just me making this one trip to try to get home. And they're like, I do this every day.
Yeah.
They take like, I think it was like a 3-4 hour trip. Like it wasn't horrible, but it was at least like 2 states away.
Shit.
Because the money is really good. Or maybe that's all they could get. I forgot what they said. I don't know. Either way, both of those things would be very good. Yeah, it might actually be in that spot right there that we didn't go to.
Yeah.
Any flying forward? Was it?
We need to now take, because I think we're in the right place, because it is at the water's edge.
Okay.
5 times the number of temples and sanctuaries. Turning left paces forward the same as before. Through the spy hole, this points the way. So, how many? I think there is 9, like 3 of each. 1, 2,
Okay.
3. And there's
Well,
only
you could
one
check
temple there, I
the
believe.
the collectibles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you could check that real quick to see exactly how many we hit.
That's smart. Not smart. Yeah, 3,
This
6,
one,
9. It's a one you give.
it was almost a little bit of echo on that.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, I think you're right.
How you doing, Hass? What do you mean no matches? You know full well. Thank you, Twitch. Fucking take your damn time, motherfucker. How you doing, lovely? Yeah, 3, 6,
It's like nothing has
9.
changed. It's so great.
And then, yeah, I think there's only this temple. Because that's a fort. So I think there's only one temple. So that's 9, 10 times 5 is 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I know the yellow bird showed up, but he's cheating, so I'm not following him.
24.
40. 9. Stop! Left.
Doing good, Jess. It's good to see you. Yeah, I was gonna say
Yes, you
so.
too.
So great. And report in again.
Yeah.
It's like I'm on my way home, bitches.
It's over here somewhere. Okay, right, there's a hole. Oh, it's this place. There's a
Mm-hmm.
hole. There's a hole in my rock. Dear Eliza, dear Eliza. I've got the riddle on my phone as well. Turning left.
I
Transform
missed the Jess
to
mobile, to be honest.
Yay!
You used to love getting. You taking the train now? Yeah, I used to love getting those messages from Jess. I'm listening to you guys in the car.
Yay! A distant rock points
Oh, that's good.
away.
That's good.
That way? That way?
I might. That's my guess. Yeah.
Because that rock's kind of pointing at it, isn't it?
Or at the very least, just in that vicinity, it might mean. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if we go to the portal, we might be able to find what we're looking for.
Yeah. Fuck off, yellow bird. We're treasure hunting. We don't need your help. Is it really naff if I hope that the treasure is a hat? Because that is the best kind of treasure in anything.
I was actually hoping that the treasure would be a new article. To be honest,
Ooh, yeah.
clothing, something.
Oh yeah. Oh. Ooh, sha-la-la. I mean,
Mm,
oh, maybe keep going this way. Maybe.
yay!
That rock's there. Yay!
Because I would love to do that. Like I've listened to so many things in the car, but I have never like listened to a stream in a car.
Yeah, I can imagine that's really cool.
Mm-hmm. And I would love for that to pop up on the dash.
Oh! Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, yeah. I've just thought of a name for the stream.
What's up?
Long Gin Silver.
Oh,
Treasure
God.
Island.
You just reminded me that there was something else. I think Kuma was talking about pirate weather. That'd have been a good one too. Oh, it's legit.
Ass head.
Is that a hat?
I think this is our first proper loot skelly as well.
Skelly.
Thank you for letting us a hat, Skelly. The war had to foot soldiers and raiders.
Wow. I like that they have
Ooh.
things like this. There haven't been just I can understand in like the full game having all these different colors. Like making 7 models and then just making them different colors and slightly different styles. Which they did put a lot of work into, because some of them are vastly different than others. It's not just a color swap, but I appreciate that the DLC has like a bunch of new shit in it.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of very unique looking swords, hats, and can't wait to see what the armor is.
Yes. I'm excited for that. Need to get.
It's fun. Makes me feel less alone on the ride. Makes Val appear because I was riding in a red light. Yeah, that is. I can imagine like because I remember before COVID hit, I took a big trip to get a couple of bits of tech that I needed. Some wiring, think like an SD drive and some other stuff, for like the stream and shit like that. And it wasn't too far, so I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna take anything. Oh, well, it's not too far for me,
Yeah.
because I can take a 3-hour walk like it's no problem. But
Gee.
uh, one of my phones had just broke, just fucking broke, and I had a memory card that broke. So for like a long time, I have had no music.
Mm.
So I just decided to listen to like video essays and podcasts on the way there, and my God, that's one of the best trips I've ever had anywhere.
Aw.
Because I don't really do that. I tend to listen to music when I'm out and about. So car rides are fun when you can hear someone. It's better for your nerves. It's the Wild West in the streets of PR. Oh God, I can't imagine.
There we go. Beautiful toy, that boy.
Wait, do the book cover here.
Got you.
Yeah, the Lute Skelly book cover. This is my true love.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the one and only? Which number?
I really do like this. 7, I think. Oh, it's 6, okay. Yeah, I really love that. That's just perfect because it reminds me of some mangas that do that.
Yeah.
Like every cover is just like the title and just whatever the new picture is like Akira and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
What like a symbolic particle foliage.
I like the shadow of the leaves in the background. I think this is very-
He is seeing those emotes of some ginger troll person. It just looks like a lot of the Twitch emotes. It's just somebody's face like, hey. You really need to find out. Like, I wonder if I forgot the person who got the emote for you. Like, if that's just some placeholder. Yeah.
I don't know.
If that's some weird placeholder they use when they start their emotes or something. Or if it's a placeholder for like whatever thing you're using. It's just weird.
Mm-hmm. That it is.
Internet died because of the tunnel. Yeah, that was what bothered me. But like I had to because I don't really have any music on my phone currently. I had to build my library back up or go and get the old files and stuff. But yeah, what was neat was doing something that I wouldn't normally do, and also being in that situation where I am now at the mercy of the internet, which ended up not being the problem. Actually, what ended up being the problem is when I go certain places, I get really weird. I get like weird Bluetooth reception. Like especially if I'm in a place that's near emergency vehicles or there's a lot of cars around. Like there's one street that I pass by that a lot of people like it's just packed with cars, and I think I was probably their Bluetooth's probably interfering with mine or whatever. And you just get like sometimes I end up having to bring my phone. Oh God, I would walk down the street with like my phone to my head, so they'd be right on top of my headphones so that they wouldn't lose signal.
Kazuma's never tires so easily.
He would, because he's
Are
dead.
you dreaming or awake?
Like,
You can no longer tell.
yeah, I can.
What if this never ends?
It's a good question. It's not, it's just annoying. It's not scary.
Yeah, like I said, we got over our dad, so when she started sending these messages again, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, we're okay. We processing that trauma, man. It's all good. Yeah, come on. What's the better?
I get it. I do love that though. Like the point that I made when we first started playing this is like, you actually made me have some concern for basically what amounts to a prince.
Oh Oh yeah.
I can understand his plight though.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's told well.
It's something I very much appreciated about this
Hmm.
game.
Sorry, there's a dead body there. The bird's like, look, some fucking died.
Before Loot Skelly.
Yeah, he's not old enough to be Luke Scully yet.
An eye patch. Ooh.
Pre Skelly. Yamaneko.
And, oh, that's the cat person. Cute. Oh man. We officially we officially have something that goes with that armor now. That armor that doesn't go with anything. We now officially have something that goes with it.
Didn't you find like 2 things?
I
we
think
found
there was
something
a
else.
sword, yeah, that would go with it.
Oh god.
Yes, it was the other furry sword.
And I wonder if something was up on top of the rocks further back when we first saw the bird.
Oh, that's around
Maybe
where
he
we
wasn't
are.
cheating. Because he didn't lead us to the actual treasure. I believe that's a treasure. 'Cause
Oh,
the
yeah.
bird didn't interfere at all.
No, that was it, I think. Because this is where the bird started to show up. So I imagine
Also-
that's where-
And we seem to be creeping closer to the end. I am in no rush because the bird has been leading us to some shit that I was not expecting.
Yeah. It's been leading us to some actually hard to fucking find shit.
Yeah.
For sure.
I wonder if getting the banners here also counts towards getting a saddle. Or the Sashimono banner is just a separate thing.
It would be cool if
Wouldn't it be nice?
Fine.
You do that too?
What?
Think of that song, people say that shit.
Yeah. Oh, I'm still on the so much more shit of Yakuza 5. So many people say the word so much more, and every time that in my head just kicks up.
I know I'm guilty of that. I try not to modify, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
I think that journalist you put me on to retweeted somebody's post that was about that. It was like what I want to see in 2022. I want to see journalists stop using. There's just like a long list of those kind of platitudes and shit like that.
Yeah.
I remember distinctly, what the fuck was it? I want to say it's definitely before 2015. So I want to say maybe 13, 14. It was just, no, it might have been a little bit earlier. Because it was just before like next gen. But it wasn't in the beginning, and it was everybody, it was every fucking designer at every fucking event saying, we're gonna take it to the next level.
Yeah.
It, even after all these years, it's still in my fucking head. I can't get it out.
It's like, let's perfect
Everybody.
this level. How about that? Yeah.
Yeah, and I just want that. What I would actually rather have is if you're not gonna take it out of your jargon, I would love it if other people would use it.
Yes.
Just in all other walks of life. Just fishermen. Yeah, this year we're taking it to the next level. We're gonna be using insect lures.
Yeah.
Boom. It's small boom, but it's still boom. All booms is. Oh God, this one is ready. Oh Jesus. Oh fucking Christ! What the fuck? I didn't realize this one was ready. Oh shit.
Oh, isn't it good? It's just one of the default animations you can put on a pre-existing emote, but it was just so good. Ultimate derp. Dime, I found treasure. Dime, I found treasure.
I see that.
Dime,
I see. You did good. You did good.
Open it! Merry Christmas! Oh. Is there anything else in here? Because I found treasure. No, it can't be more. No, it's can't.
This is better. It's just too many. There's a few too many. 30 is kind of a lot for a DLC. Does it say what we get?
No,
with all the banners?
we probably get something. And I'll be a step closer because I
What?
do
I
kinda wanna
I
find
didn't notice a thing, did you? What happened? One step closer to what? Flushing out Ultra Tech?
Yeah.
Oh, platinum. Oh, yeah. Oh, when we're done, I know you're gonna go back and do all the things.
But I also need to learn how to do the raids in online though for that because I don't know how to do the raids in online. I've done
I'm
one.
sure you will.
Yeah, that's what. Because when we do the Tsushima Legend stream, hopefully next Tuesday, I'll be training that person up to join me for the raids. So
If you
like-
mind,
What's it?
do you mind if I practice self-promotion?
Do it. I would be really happy. It would be an honor.
Hey, man, if like people would help support the stream and things like that, and support Key and support Delay Theater, who knows? I might even be able to get a PlayStation 5 someday, and we could totally play together, which would be awesome because I fucking love Legends. Legends is one of those things that I seriously look at, and I'm just like, you know how I always talk about, I haven't found the multiplayer game that really turns me on. Legends mode turns me on.
Before I will show it next time we play. Next time we play Legends. I got
I
new.
will find that bitch to chill.
Oh shit. Yes. But there was.
I'll fucking make it happen. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, it's okay. No, do make it. Yeah. But before the stream started, I was doing some Legends to practice and a warm up, and I got a new sword effect, and for like a good few minutes time, and I was just looking at it, going, ah. And it's like, man, like decursifying some of the items in online can be really fucking hard, but nothing will motivate me more to do it than giving me sparkly sword effects to fucking like so smart, such smart way to do it. It's like, yeah, no, I want that fucking shit. It's like
Because I don't usually like them because they have them in For Honor, but I don't really like them all that much in For Honor.
Yeah, I think I got for the PS5, I think I got the email the other day being like, you're allowed to buy one now. I was like, did I sign up? I totally forgot. But if that's how long ago I fucking signed up. And I'm like, I haven't even exactly got the money, so like, yeah. Yo, if you want to
The only tip that I can give you, because I haven't been looking for a PS5, but I do come across the information on how to like snag one once in a while. The best advice I can give you, find about 2 or 3 sources at the very least, and just stick to those. Like, it's just a matter of time, really. It really fucking is. I've lucked out on grabbing some of the things that I've grabbed.
Hey.
Oh, the fuck!
But I'll have to ask my friend, because they're really, really good at doing shit like that.
Where? Oh.
He's on top of that thing, maybe? Really? Down there?
Oh yeah, look there. Damn, son. You're a good archer.
Ooh. Ooh. Archery drill bit.
Sorry, Eagle.
There we go. Oh, headshot.
Nice.
Fuck off. Not you.
Spanked. Come on in. Ow! Shut up, Eagle. Oh, she's...
Oh.
I do see... Oh, they cut you off.
Yeah.
I do see that you're able to interrupt them a little more often. There are more opportunities to interrupt them as well because they're so aggressive. So that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
That one is crazy. I really like that. Go to your reward. Fuck. Jeez, man. Like, if you know of any belief system that is similar to, I'd imagine Shintoism, but any sort of belief system that, you know, can believe in anything like that, that's just, it's awesome.
Yeah.
You made it, dude. You got through this life. Tragic end, but hey, enjoy.
Yeah. The reward is peace. Fucking spooky this is.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is the one time I'm not upset by the Frustra Malign bullshit. I wonder if that person is even a follower anymore. They don't realize, like, they have made themselves so popular in delay theater and in your chat in general.
We shouldn't give that kind of behavior and the attention it's getting, but it was just so fucking funny.
Oh man. There's pedantic and then there's that guy. I remember saying I don't think anybody in the industry talks like that. Because you do hear people saying like specific terms for certain things, but never to that extent. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you and what you're doing right now.
Hey man, what
Fuck
you
you
looking
and
at?
what you're doing right now. Oh my
Hey man, what's that?
god.
What you looking at? Is he okay?
Yeah, I love you for doing this shit.
Oh man, I think,
You're learning.
I think this guy's fucking
You're
dead.
learning. You're fucking learning. Oh my god.
You deserve greater respect than
She's
Even
learning.
Jin knows, man.
She's learning. Oh fuck.
Even Jin was like, man, she fucked you there. You deserve greater respect than this. It's like, nah, I think you're getting exactly what he deserves, man.
This is the shit you get mad at me over. Just walking up to people. Yo,
Yeah,
you
this is-
don't. In some games, you don't always have to crouch down.
It was a man.
If you walk slow enough, you're fine. Depends on how stealth is handled.
Hey man, my guy, I think your friend died. It might, admittedly, it might be because I put a knife in his throat. So what you looking at? What are you doing? You trying to light a fire? What's going on over here? What is that? Oh,
I
that's
do-
fucking shiny, my guy. Mine's shiny too.
2021 is the year of you learning. Like the limits of some of this shit.
I don't know what you're talking about. These are just my friends. Hi man, what's up?
Because this is not as exciting, but it's just awesome to see you doing this. Because I remember when you figured out how to just jump on a rock to
Yeah.
kill people with the drop attack in Horizon. Like, you don't need to be that far up to do it.
Oh, you missed out. That was like so romantic. Like, why do you have to turn around though? Anyway, hey, what's up, lady?
You've been watching too much Rabbit. Seriously, you need to stop.
free soon.
You're a good influence. What can I say? Oh my god.
That was beautiful. I'm fucking
I
proud
can
of you.
breathe again. Thanks. Thanks. But what's in this for you?
Be careful.
God. Oh my god. Kompai will soon be senpai, man. Shit.
I usually don't point this kind of thing out, but I do love that
What's up?
someone just dead ass left the stream because they're like, nah, fuck this shit. You know what? If you ever
Nah,
come
that's
back,
bullshit. I
I
play
don't
this
blame
game
you.
all the time. They always see me.
That kind of fucking bullshit, fucking asseries. She ain't even wearing the fucking stealthy ass armor. She's got a full ass set of
She got
motherfucking
full
armor ass. Full ass set of armor on, man. Can't be stealthing like that. What is this? Lethal? What is she on easy? Oh, I hate to inform you, man. We're on fucking lethal.
Look at you even showing off what difficulty you're on. Oh god, I've created a monster. Look at this shit.
Well, that's what Rabbit does, cause they're the hater. They're the haters.
Oh, it's stealth camera that has to do that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Some people don't believe you're actually on certain difficulties.
Hey man, what's going on? Nice hours, huh? Really nice morning. You look purple suits you. Just press it to be purple. Alright.
Oh, now I just have to teach you how to run stealth. Yeah, if you kill them fast enough, it's still stealth.
Jenkins.
Inconspicuous. Fuck you,
Oh, I got like the little triple after snort from me, man. That was good. And one of my eyes is crying because I'm like so happy right now. Oh man. Where are we going? What are we doing?
Thank you. See, it's great. This is great, guys. That's what I want. I want people to learn. Like, yo, like you could do all that same cool shit. I don't care if you play on normal, hard, whatever the fuck. There's some cool shit you can pull off if you understand how these games work, man. It's great. It's so fun.
Should we do myth?
We can. We have
I'm still curious as to what's in that area right there, and
Oh,
we
yeah.
never did follow the bird. So yeah,
We did
we
follow
can
the
do
bird.
that one instead. Yeah.
We did follow a bird. It went to the dead person.
When it went, I think the first bird that you saw
It was around that
went
area.
up the mountain. Oh, I thought it was going above you.
They fucking drunk, but oh, did I just hear another one?
Oh, was it? Oh,
Oh no.
what happened?
No, it was a bird that sounded like the other bird.
Oh, okay.
I'm hearing shit and it's not the eagle. Then the wibbly horse one's cooking. Oh, look at the prances! Look at the prances! I didn't know they had like a prance level. That was cute, because they're usually too busy just sprinting into your ass. Hey. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Careful, careful. Nope, don't see me. Oh fuck, almost.
I see what you were trying. Oh.
Oh my god, oh my god!
Ooh.
Ooh, we gonna
Yeah, that's just a lot.
And that was with a full
Jeez.
fucking set of armor on.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't jump up there. Oh, I went to the neighbor.
I would've just landed on him. That would've sucked.
That's what I meant about aggression, man. Like, fucking hell, there wasn't like a break in between any of those moves.
Mm-mm.
I mean, at least they made it. I mean, well, okay, well, I can't say that they didn't make it about health because you do seem to be taking a lot more damage.
Hey,
Get behind
oh, you're a friend.
But I am glad they made it about AI difficulty. Even though it is just them being way more aggressive, but it works.
Hi, Sarah. Okay, bye. Boing.
Yeah, it's good at work. It doesn't feel too much compared to like, you know, your usual lethal Tsushima.
I was gonna say specifically for lethal, it feels good, at least from what I'm seeing.
Oh, it does feel good. I want to keep playing it on if it didn't.
That the aggressiveness makes some things probably more predictable, but also if you miss, that's your ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you've got to kind of remember some of the patterns. Like with the guy the other day, he was unpredictable, but in which pattern he was going to use. But you always knew it was going to kind of be one of three things. And then it was kind of like a rock, paper, scissors of do you get your ass stabbed? Or did you manage Did you read the tells right, and did you get the timing right of those tells?
Dude.
B-Man! Is he still here?
Who this?
B-Man! I forgot his name.
Oh, yeah.
Utabi or something. Hi. Okay. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Hi.
I am done with you now.
No.
Thank you, Jace.
Please don't errand me. Thank you.
Hindsight, beautiful.
Oh my god. What is going on with... Oh, my shit was a little bit choppy and it just fixed itself.
Ooh. Magic.
Your computer's is having opposite day apparently. Ooh.
Wind is drunk. Oh, we filled it in. Okay. Our dad drunk? Never. It is kind of weird now knowing that our dad is the wind and the wind is our dad and our dad is an asshole. Anyway, dad.
But that's kind of what I like about the tale. It sounds like even what we said as Jin, is understanding the position that he's in,
Yeah.
the types of decisions he has to make. But there definitely was a lot of posturing there as well. Because I like that last cutscene that we got, because that's something that I've read about a lot, because I used to study like monarchies and things like that, and it's like you can be friendly, but you can never consider yourself among the common rabble, unfortunately,
Yeah.
because you have to keep that air of being the authority. I had to say that once to dude who used to run the bodega across the street from me, because he didn't understand why people treat him the way he did, and it's like, well, because you're trying to be like the nice guy,
Yeah.
but you have to let them know first, I have a business to run, and then
Yeah.
second, but I'm not an asshole.
Yeah. Bit of both.
Yeah, if you try to be too friendly with the neighborhood and shit, they'll fucking run over you. You know, like, yo, let me get some free shit, yo. No, fuck that. I got a fucking business to run, motherfucker. Damn.
No.
Like, know that I'll help you out if you need it, but don't come over here thinking that that's the first thing you can do. You know?
Yeah. And the true friends will be the ones that are like, oh, that's how much this costs. I'm gonna give you a bit extra, rather than people that are like, oh, that's how much that costs. Give me free. Give me the thing.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, that was one of the things you used to complain about. Is like you do, you hit a couple people off, and then people just walking in every day like, let me get this, let me get that.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like, hey, here's your thing. Also, because it's like, because you sound like you've been struggling. Like, here's an extra pack of gum on me. You know, like. Yeah.
That's the struggle of running a mom and pop.
Can
Is like
imagine.
you need the neighborhood behind you. You don't want to be the asshole,
Yeah.
but it's like you'll respect the fucking local, like, big choice. Sorry, it's because we were watching Clerks. And shit.
Yeah.
You'll respect Big Choice video, but you don't respect my shit.
Yeah. Wow.
Isn't that the way to go?
Oh, it's the other way down.
What's that?
It's the other way down into Kune's. Kune's.
Gotcha.
Because for a second I was like, Mucha. I was like, no, wait.
Wait, what, Jess? What?
Oh, right here. What's that?
Don't do this. What's that?
What's that? Oh shit! Beep beep, motherfucker!
She's just trying to make me jealous.
Beep beep. Right, dime.
What's up?
Decisions. Would you like
What's
to
up?
do the myth of Black Hand Riku? Or is our fucking dad? Which would you rather?
Yeah, let's go see what's going on in there since we're standing right here. Because I got a bad feeling about the next mission. So yeah,
Yeah.
let's go check it out.
Into Fune's refuge through this tiny crack in the wall.
I just like that shit when you hook up your phone and then the dash will like be like, oh, you're playing this
How is
currently.
that even possible? Been washed out for years.
Must be part monkey.
It's like imagine jumping in your car and shit. And it's like
From a grave.
listening to Twitch American.
Yeah. That's crazy. I'm on the radio, Mom.
No, you are listening to Delay Theater 1996.4. The traffic in your area. There is some.
Six point four. Delay theater.
You've been on a journey.
All up in your ear with straight derpiness.
Ear, dope.
He cut off their ears, their noses, then their lips. Such was the cruelty of Black Hand.
And he fired, and then he missed. He fired again, and then he missed.
Careful, my lord.
Oh, you should have seen when he cut off the booties. That was really messed up.
Checking out.
Everybody was flat and sad. And couldn't sit down for a month.
You found the kitty hat too.
Good thing we went and found it.
I'm hiding that shit for
Okay, be safe. See you soon, Jace.
Yes. Pussy. I will put the marker for you. Watch the marker. Please work. It didn't. I'm doing my phone.
Cheer biddies! No, I just wanna.
Yeah, let me donate to my own stream. Cool.
There you go.
Hi.
You look so angry. Are we gonna change our outfit before we do this? Or... What do you wanna do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
What are we changing it to, boss?
Oh, okay. So you want to go Kitsune?
Oh, the yeah. Candle? Unless you had an outfit in mind. Don't
What
have
else
to
do we
be straight
have?
suddenly.
Well, because we could probably make some cool shit.
Sorry, I'm getting you screen back. There we go. It's like, God
Okay,
damn.
Kitsune. And let's see. I know we have a couple of white outfits.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
It's not actually the
I
best.
think there's a white Ronin attire. I think there's a
Yep.
white something else as well. I can't remember what.
This
There's a white
one.
ghost.
This one. Ooh.
Ooh, that's actually kind of cool.
Um.
There's a white goose.
mm,
Oh, we going straight white. You could pretty much figure out what I want to do. It's not that hard.
Ooh.
Oh,
And we can change the levels of this as well. And street level.
okay. Who else has got white?
Fundoshi?
I mean, we can see it. I know the Oni looked good with Fundoshi. I think that was the one.
Hmm.
Travelers. Yeah, Traveler has one too.
Shirtless.
Ooh, but I think we did that with the other Kitsune. I'm not gonna say.
Ghost can see. It's got this one. That's as light as it gets.
Oh, you know what's wild? The green kind of looks good with that.
I dig it. We haven't really done green. We have different levels of green as well.
What else we got? I know we can't wear Sakai.
Except for this one.
Ah. Mm, どれより
Tadayori. This one's mostly green. Kind of works.
What's on Hero? Heroes Blue. Samurai Clan.
Uh,
Oh, Samurai Clan. The
Sorry,
top one.
I'm
Just wanted to see
fine.
what. No, it's fine. I like the one we have better. Yeah, that's a better. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, we've got the
Okay,
levels
Ghost.
of it.
We were wearing Gosuku, right? So what's the Gosuku look like in different stages?
Not much different. It just simplifies the patterns.
Yeah, because there's not enough white in this one. This is the one we're currently wearing, right?
Yeah.
Samurai Clan.
Alright.
I prefer Samurai Clan white. Yeah.
This one.
Yes. Okay. What do the armor stages look like?
So that's them.
So let's keep with this right now. You know what sword we want, right?
With this? Or with the first one?
Our brand new white sword.
Yeah.
Because that was what I originally wanted to do with that sword.
This one?
No. The kitty one.
Oh, Nekoma.
Yeah. That was what I originally wanted, but we didn't. The other masks didn't quite go. All right, now let me see the armor stages. Yeah, the white on white one. Yeah.
I'm liking the first one.
Yeah, it's a bit too much.
First one's
It
clean.
would be nice if you had the armor pieces, but still had the short sleeves. That would be really nice. But yeah, definitely.
Yeah, like the broken armor. Kind of.
Yeah, something like that would be with a little bit of plate. That'd be great. Yeah.
imagine
And we'll see. Let's see which one. What's the other one look like again?
Hang on, let me do that so we can see it with it. Yeah, the orange probably looks better than the magenta would.
Just out of curiosity. Yeah, you're right.
We do also have this one. Which doesn't not go with the armor.
It doesn't not, but it's not enough. And that was the reason why I thought I'm willing to use the different armors if the bow went with it better. We can check the white one, see if the white one's better. I am cool with either one.
Wait. We've worn
We see the red one again? Just in general. I mean, just real quick. Yeah, you're right. White. E. I'm glad we're on the same page with this one.
Oh,
Yeah, that was what I wanted. All we needed was a different
And-
mask.
we're gonna be fighting Black Hand Riku, so. Symbolism.
Who's black? Who's white? Yeah.
I'm trying to crouch dance and it's not letting me. Oh, no, hold up. No, hold up. There's a nice looking shot right there. I like that shit, man. I like that shit, man. That's so nice.
I just like when you get passionate. Damn, look at that shit.
Ah, wait a minute.
You're so sweet. He's like, oh, that's cute. That's nice. Oh, look at that shit. Oh, fuck. Damn. Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna do this so then I can get a screenshot of all of them and I'll look back at this one.
That's what I like about it, It's a much more aggressive look. It's kind of nice. Ooh, go back one. That little bit lighter one was really nice.
On this one?
Uh,
This one.
I think it was that one.
Let me go back.
No, no, it was.
This one?
Ooh, that one was good too. That first dark one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're all good. I don't know what to do.
Just kind of. Ooh, wait, damn.
That's what I'm saying, man.
The ones that light up Jin as well as the background work really well.
Yeah. Celebrate.
Yeah, with the it's like you have the aperture set to where the background is out of focus, but by giving as much emphasis to the lighting in the background as to Jin's lighting as well, it kind of brings them both back together again.
Baby, no filter on this one. This is just how it is. This is what it looks like. And it's time. Ooh, these are nice. Really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, these
I
are
need to do a
really
photo
good.
fucking study of this shit. Oh. Yeah, autumn's fucking nice. See, I'm such a fucking nerd. I'm like, yes, this is autumn. This is storm. Just fucking know the names of all of them. This was smoke. Or is this one? Ooh, maple, yeah. Ginkgo. Ginkgo's kind of cool for this one. Ooh, that's nice. Fuck. I like just the normal though. I like this one because it's got that little bit more red in it. And a little bit of red in your shadows just elevates the picture a little bit more.
But the overall picture is kind of suffering for it.
You're right. Bye.
But then I'm more of a sucker for natural photography.
Oh yeah. No, it's exactly fine as it is. I want to see if more fire would work. Give it a second to come in. No, it's fine as it is. Not really seeing much of it either. Perfect time of day. Weather's perfect. Boop. Oh, yeah, so many good emotions, Jin. Ooh. You look good, though. Ooh. I just want to see that LOD. As it loads in. Okay. Ooh. 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 I'm gonna do full, because then I can always add the aspect ratio after.
Full's good.
Ooh, and look at the
Like
way!
what I like about this is the fact that the background and foreground like complement each other. So yeah, get that shit.
I just really like this, man. Ooh, I need to try. Oh, that's fucking sick too, man. The hallucination. Oh my god, fuck.
I wonder how they do that. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just like fucking saving all of these. Key, how do you have like 100 gig of photos on your PlayStation? I want this bitch. This is how. We here.
Chickens, or are we specifically talking about one particular chicken? Fuck you in that music. Any chicken? Oh, okay.
What we'll do as well. I don't want to lose the position, but I do want to try panning around.
I thought we were having some Lawrence love.
Always have this one.
I do really like how that shit works, by the way. The fact that it keeps track of all the motion.
Yeah.
So you're not responsible, because that's the big problem with a lot of those things. That was what I used to love about thriving games that had replays.
That shit's like glowing. Yeah. So sorry. Being a nerd. Please ignore.
Just that a lot of them had a lot of the ones that did try to have some sort of a system to where you could edit your own videos had poorly done ones. It's like trying to understand that somebody who's using their keyboard or a controller is not going to be able to pull off certain things. A lot of your elements, like, you know, I can see you right now running into objects as you try to pan around.
Oh no, that's just true. Yeah.
No, I mean, you're running into objects. There are things in the environment that are pushing the camera around. You can't always keep, like, a perfect hand on a lot of these things, unless you're fully aware that the things are around you. And giving you a robust enough system to be able to pull that off, I always thought was damn cool. You don't even have to put that shit in your games. Like, it's just kind of sad that a lot of those things are gone, or that they don't create good ones on their own. Like, we were talking about Gran Turismo recently. That's one thing I'm never gonna hate about Gran Turismo. Their replays are great.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like allowing players to the way that it allows you to do these tracking shots are really good. It's a really neat position. I mean, I was reading the thing. It's a really neat addition. Because that seems to be the thing now. You know, let's show off how great these powerful new cards and systems are by doing photo mode. It's like, okay. Because I was already positioning myself at the top of a mountain to do cool shit before. Photo mode's good for seeing how many enemies are around the corner. But this shit is involved. I like it.
I spent like the first 2 hours playing the game, an hour and 25 minutes of photo mode. When I did like my practice sessions. I didn't even get to the fucking con. It's just like, no. Very first try.
Indeed, Sieber.
And go on. And another one of them shots. Okay, that's it. That's as far as we can go. What time of day? 6:32? We'll be able to recreate this. Ooh. You looking at me, Fortune? You look bowler, you know it.
That's me right now. just having a drink and being like, you want to hear about this myth?
Alright, big
Are you
Sal.
taking pictures? All right, cool.
Yeah. Let's get so
Hey, what do you mean? I'm not here. What are you talking about?
Tell me your story.
With the kid at the fucking front who's like,
Tell me your story. I want to hear the story. It's like,
Okay,
go
so
sit
one
down.
time I knew
It's
this
like,
guy.
sit down here.
Okay, I mean, it's not like he's connected or anything, because the mafia isn't a real thing. Don't believe what the cops tell you, right?
Yeah.
So he goes to this restaurant. He murks this guy, right?
Yeah.
No, it was a joke. Sorry.
This is a shot.
Nice knee, sir.
That's a fucking Wes Anderson shot right there. Some central shot.
I mean, those are some good-looking Achilles tendons, I do have to say.
Yeah, alright.
And what happened?
It's in your press wrong button. Ah, shit.
No! Oh shit! Go back. That was perfect. Oh no, Jin, don't move. Damn. It was this one moment where the
No.
Kitsune was looking at him like, yo. What's up?
Jen.
Don't fart, please. I'm right here.
That wasn't that one.
Almost.
Oh, fuck.
Almost. Yep. That's good too. That's good too.
There you go. That's what I was trying to do. Hide them.
Box between men's legs.
Let's get started.
How is doing?
What are you talking about?
Black Hand Riku, the cursed pirate captain who terrorizes Iki Island from beyond the grave.
Pirate.
Black Hand.
Zombie.
Didn't he die at sea years ago?
That he did. I am Kashira.
Hi,
I
Kashira.
sailed under Riku's bloodstained banner. The things I saw still haunt my nightmares.
Perhaps you can tell me the tale.
Of course. I hope you have a strong stomach.
Nope.
Black
So I
Hand
just like how
Riku
Jin just
was
fucking
once the
stepped back real
cruelest
fast.
pirate captain
Oh,
to ever
this
terrorize
fucking
Iki
art.
Island. Carved up his victims piece by
I
piece.
really want to know how they did this.
Always
effect. So
saving
cool.
a morsel for his loyal companion,
Eh.
a vicious
Uh-oh.
monk. Riku built his armor to honor a brutal Sarugami. This monkey demon inhabited his armor. Its cursed whispers drove Riku to take risks, tempting him with the spoils of battle, while pushing him to the
God, is that
brink
the sound I hear in my ears?
6 years ago, Black Hand Riku attacked a refugee ship. Its cargo, children.
Oh, fuck.
He threw the young ones overboard. Their samurai protector, he skinned alive. His crew watched in horror while Riku's monkey fed on the trimmings.
Jesus.
Then, mutiny. Black Hand Riku's crew
I know her.
plotted to poison their wretched leader. He was stabbed through the chest and blinded by the poison, but he clung to life, protected by the armor of the Sarugami. Riku set his ship ablaze and fled with his monkey, while his crew burned to death in their fiery tomb. Before he died, Riku hid his Sarugami armor somewhere on Iki Island. Now he haunts the coast, a wrathful spirit who preys on anyone brave or foolish enough to seek the cursed armor of Black Hand Riku.
Steal some more trousers. You giggling.
Just what he said about the fucking monkey.
So you sailed with Black Hand Riku.
From a monkey though. It's
Implies
not
his
something
death.
normally.
Someone had to stop him.
And no one has found his Sarugami armor?
Many have tried, but they all fell victim to his wrathful spirit. People say the monkeys of Iki are his eyes and
We
ears.
petted them, so
If that's the case, he already knows I'm interested. Where did your ship go down?
I don't remember much of that night.
it sounds
But
like you do.
one other crew member survived. Minato. She spent her time hiking Mount Take no Tsuchi, trying to forget the horrors we lived through.
Thank you for the tale.
Be careful.
It's like, when did
The
this happen?
monkeys
It's like
are
2
watching.
weeks ago. It's like, oh, right. Shit.
Black Hand Riku
That's not
sees
recently, huh?
everything.
Alright.
Man. Sorry guys, I was actually looking for something, but fucking I'm gonna go here instead. Love wikis, but fucking hell, do you need that many ads?
Yes, I will do it.
Yes, apparently, according to that lady.
But boop, there you go.
Ooh, thank you, yokai.
Mhm.
Saragami. Yeah, monkey demon, he said to me. Look at, Patch is Nobu being magnificent right now.
I just noticed that the DLC is very monkey centric.
That's my Nobu.
They love them some monkeys.
Monkeys, cats, and bees. All live on Iki Island. Ready with their ears. To be played a tune by kings of time. Yeah.
Where am I going? This way?
I never asked, but I wonder if my mother would be willing to give up her shishi. Like, it's just, I've fucking adored them for my fucking entire life. Just two, just beautiful lion protected dogs. It's just fucking hell, they're so good looking.
Looking for me?
Like, it's one of those things where I'm just like, oh my god, I fucking love those. And it's a horrible thought, but it's just like, the only way I'm getting those is probably.
Hoi Val!
This is how we wave at them.
YMCA.
Hello.
It's like I'm just admiring them, but I feel like anytime I admire them, I'm just waiting for them to be passed on to me.
No.
It feels so bad.
No. No, what you mean though? She's cool. We're not to blame. It's actually a nice shot, kind of.
So, you may be wondering how I got into this situation. Well,
So there was this pirate, and he had a monkey. And like, they killed and ate children. It was pretty rough.
oh wait, Val doing a thing. Gently floating to the ground. All around you they abound. A light on air, heading down. What are we seeing? I don't know how Val does that.
You get some music for that.
Like, low key, y'all might not realize Val can just come up with a rhyme like that. It's kind of neat.
Oh.
I like where you were in the beginning. That was really nice. That's good too. That's even more of a manga cover, just with like one dominant color in it. What's that to shield them? That blood?
Oh.
Because yeah, I gotta say the blood's good. It just hits me. Either it's practically automatic, or I can't do it to save my life. There is no in between. Val, think about doing an open mic one day.
Yeah.
I genuinely don't know where my shit comes from. Just when it happens, I sit down and I write it, and I don't stop until it's done. It just comes to me. There are pieces that I've done that I've worked a lot on and thought about them, but there's nothing like the one that just happens. You might actually be good at poetry and not know it.
Are you saying he might be a poet and not know it?
Shut up. Just a title for the picture. His blood's really good, man.
It is.
Yeah, and I'm serious about that. I'm serious about that, Val. Like, it's just a thing that I can do. It was so weird being a part of something that people like had this focus on, and while I loved it, it was just a thing that happened. I don't know why. I don't question it.
It was so beautiful it broke.
maybe you just have something to say, you know?
Hmm.
Yeah, that shit is creepy. There's nothing creepier than looking back at your work and noticing that your subconscious knew shit about you that you didn't realize yet.
Oops.
Oh, fuck!
I pressed the wrong button and now I'm here.
Dodge it! Oh, no! Dodge! Ah! You're fuck. I don't know how you're. I don't know how you're alive.
Ooh. Ooh.
Exactly, Bao.
Ooh. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
Honestly, if there's anything I appreciate about poetry is it solidified that thought in my brain. Because it's hard to keep that thought in your brain. Because sometimes when the shit just work, there's a reason why it just worked.
Shiny.
That one's good. Or full screen, yeah. Nah, go back to full screen.
Okay. Oh, full screen. Oh yeah, no, you're right. This is better.
Either one is good. Either one is good. Yo, why you cutting my friend up like that, though? That ain't right.
I know. I need that guy to fuck off. He's ruining my shot.
No, he's perfect. He's perfect. It was good.
Okay.
You're getting a lot of these, to be honest. Like, oh god, I'm gonna go into another rant. Subtlety in your editing, very important. Oftentimes, what you see is exactly what you want to see. However, a little bit of digital touch-up is not bad just to allow other people to see your vision. Overproducing, though, sometimes kills the original artistic vision. Yeah, because like when I used to do photography, one of the things that I ran into a lot were a lot of people who touched up shit a little bit too much, or who felt like the overproduction, which definitely gets people's attention, but doesn't equal good picture. Good picture is picture first before anything else. No matter what, digital can only pick up what's there. If you already took a picture that wasn't great, no amount of touching it up is going to make it fantastic.
I fucking love the color of the trees in the sky in this. It's fucking great. Like that really saturated and then just fucking death.
You good with the like the paleness of it?
Yeah?
It looks slightly overexposed. You good with that?
Oh yeah. Let me see. Oh, it is. It's not. Oh no, it's on. It's on regular exposure.
No, I mean if you could probably just adjust it a little bit more, just so it's a little bit more distinct. But it might not be. Like I was just saying, it might just be the color of the light right now.
Yeah, 'cause, I changed the weather.
Okay, no, it's fine then.
Those are cooler.
Nope, you're good.
No, I don't want to back out though, because I'm gonna die.
No, you won't.
Okay.
Plus, you still have some. What do you call that? What is the thing? I forgot what the thing was. Woo, dodge! Woo!
You get a bomb, and you get a bomb, and you get a bomb.
You still had enough resolve that you could. I don't know how the fuck you healed out.
Fucking love it though. Hold it.
I don't know how you healed out of fucking every death. That was fucking amazing.
Fucking love this crime drama shot for these two. No.
Your emphasis. Back up a little bit. Move it to the right.
I'm trying to get the leaves
This way?
Oh no, the leaves are dope. The leaves are
Oh no, they're
great
just in
as
the right angle
is-
now. That's why I wanted to.
Oh, okay. The leaves are great, as is the motion of the sword. No, go back, because you can't really. Yeah, you just gotta give that a little bit more screen time.
Which one?
That's what I mean by move yourself to the right.
Here?
A little more. Oh, you're gonna put the Ghost of Tsushima thing up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you're fine then.
Manga cover.
Oh, put it up. Put it up. I'm curious. Yeah, let's frame it. Yeah, you can move it over a little bit more. No, to the right. This way, basically, I was trying to center the whoosh of the sword,
Oh, gotcha.
almost like a rainbow. You could even dig his sword into the title if you wanted to, and it would still work.
Oh, like that.
Go further. Let's see what happens.
There's-
Keep going, because this way, you have the leaves and the whoosh as a dominant part of the overall picture. You, okay. Get in there. Get in there. Get that sword all the way in the title. Don't worry about trying to frame it too well. And just well, first of all, go back to the original what do you call it? Make it full screen. And zoom out a little bit,
This way?
just so we can see the whoosh. You can, but everything you're doing is obscuring the swipe. You don't want to take out the swipe. You can zoom in a little bit too. I'm trying to make the leaves and the swipe the dominant part of the photo, basically. But we will adjust because it's also getting rid of the action.
Like that, or?
I don't know what you did because you did a whole bunch of stuff and I can't see it now.
I was just trying to bring the focus more onto the swords, like, in the leaves. But when you do the depth
I
of
can't
field-
even see the sword swipe anymore.
No, it's there. It's not. Nothing else is different. I already said it all. So nothing else is different now. What wasn't there before?
Okay.
Up on
Mm-hmm.
it. Oh. That fucking highlights it a little bit more. Yeah, because the problem is we're on a hill, so if, you know, if you
No,
want to
just
fucking there-
we already lost the plot a while ago, so it's fine.
Sorry.
You were doing a lot, so but you're the one in control, so I can't stop you from doing what you're doing.
No, I didn't mean to. I wasn't trying to.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So one of the coolest bits of art that I ever came across was a dude I used to do poetry with. During a friend of our shows, he had just a laptop and a screen. He would type out poetry while somebody was performing during the shows that his friend would put on. Like there'd be a musician on stage, he'd do a set, he would type out poetry, and he would just delete that shit. And then another one, and then just delete that shit, and then write another one.
Yeah.
It does kind of reflect the importance of capturing the moment, but also just how some things don't need to be forever. Like part of the art was being there in that moment that it was created and that it was, and then it's gone now. Support NFTs.
No, don't.
I wasn't serious about that.
I know, but I don't want anybody getting the wrong idea.
I'm fucking tired of that bullshit. I noticed that everybody's getting real tired of the argument, which I'm all for, not because I'm tired of it, because yeah, I don't want to give any more energy to that shit. Because everybody's basically just ignored all the complaints and just said, "Fuck it, we're gonna do it anyway." So fuck them. That's good.
Just going super, like,
Have you ever had that?
what?
I remember the day that I realized that I can't. I had to be more brave about what I had. Because there were times where I would stop a project. I could have done more with it, but I didn't want to do more with it because I didn't want to ruin it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was about like getting past that and being brave and saying I might be able to add this to it, and it might ruin the thing, but the fuck ever. Can I make it better, or do I want to stop now because I don't want to make it worse?
Yeah.
It's kind of a rough thing to deal with, like when you're doing art. It's just like, shit. Oh, looks good to me.
Yeah. Just go there.
Oh, fucking drift! Ruining my vision!
Wait. Turn it even more, actually.
Oh, turn it.
Little bit more, because you have a focal point now. So turn it a little bit. Just adjust the angle a little bit so it's focusing a little bit more. I'm just curious. Yeah, like that.
that?
Oh, the other
Okay.
way. Other way. Yeah.
No,
I'm
I'm
curious.
just
Tiny bit more?
going back. Stop.
Like move the camera to, yeah, turn the camera to the, pivot the camera to the right, I guess I should say. Your other right.
No, it's drifting like a fucking
I know.
bitch.
No. Like that.
But not like that far.
Turn it a little bit more. I want to know how far you can go before it ruins the shot.
I'll get closer at the same time, or just rotate it round.
Just rotate it.
Okay.
Just slowly rotate it, and we'll see when because you don't want the action to stop. Other way.
What, this way?
Yeah, I want to see how deep you can
Okay.
get to where the
Okay.
focal point stands out more, but it doesn't ruin the action. You were actually in the right spot just a second ago.
Dude, I have no control over this
It's
anymore.
fine. No,
Fuck,
you
I
just
lost
explain
the
yourself.
beginning point.
No, I put my thumb on this and it moves. Oh, don't fucking put me wrong now. Yeah, I put my thumb on the analog stick to move it, and it just move.
Fucking hate it.
Okay,
It makes me angry.
you had the right angle. I think it could be slightly deeper than what you have right now. I will be right back. Okay.
Okay. I'll try and
Okay.
try and do a thing.
Okay.
Ah,
I'll be quick.
it's okay.
Make art with drift. No, cannot do it. Fuck. At least you can kind of go back and then give it another go. Fuck. Fuck. Now try playing a game with this. Fucking. I think it's hitting something as well. Don't wanna go too far forward. And then just. Okay. Thank you for the almost there. It's so wobbly. Here? Oh god. Anything that could drift is drift. Fuck. Yes, hi phone. I haven't forgotten about you. Oh no, I wanna. Okay. Wait for dime. Okay. Hopefully it worked.
What happened? What did I do?
I don't know. I think it.
Oh, what I do
It
now?
drifted a lot. You didn't do anything. We were going away from you.
I just heard you when I got back, but then I just read such a tiny little bit. What? Wow.
Yeah.
Wait for time. Pant land. There. Whoa.
Yeah, it was. I think this position. Was it that one? Number 8 too? I think it was.
That one right there is really good. Yeah, it's deep enough. You can just pan it right a bit more, so it fits in the frame a little bit better.
I'm going.
Pan it. In other words, don't turn it. Just
Bitch,
slide
I'm
it
not.
to the right.
We're playing
I
with
know.
drift.
You don't have to explain yourself. I know you're dealing with drift. No, you're not at fault. I know you're doing your best.
My art. Really slow.
Stop. Take the screenshot and call it. That's good. Or there's good too.
I get all of it.
Yeah, I didn't want to ruin Jin's movement. At the same time, I thought it could add a little bit more depth once that little spotlight appeared in the background.
Yeah. The problem is I've got to unpause and not die again now. Because we totally fucking missed this guy, look. Just
He doesn't seem to be paying attention, so as long as you can recover from that move, you can
He's
get out
a
of the way.
purple guy, but we will try. Ooh.
I think you can do it. He looked really derpy.
Okay, last one. Okay.
That's cute.
No, you! Okay. Oh, let's go.
Nice. Oh god, I like where you started.
Don't say that. I can't get back there.
I think down here somewhere. But
Well, it's just a matter of taking your time. I hate to be that dude and be like, oh, so many people, this, that, and the next thing. But I find that everything is just derivative. I find that a lot of artistry in a lot of different ways. Like the thing I was telling you about, reading about how a lot of architecture is very samey in a lot of cities because they all want to have a particular corporate look to their skyscrapers and stuff like that, because it reflects probably America, but it reflects what a lot of corporate buildings look like. So therefore, the architecture isn't very. It ends up being very samey, and every place looks the fucking same. But because they're all trying to show, I got money. And I find that with a lot of art, with a lot of parts of artistry, is that people are more interested in looking like something that's marketable than they are with looking like something, whatever that may be, causing a lot of people to like jump ahead or jump towards certain things. Like, this is great, this shot is great, this thing is good, this will work. And does it work for the photo? Does it work for the painting? Does it work for whatever piece it is you're trying to do? Then 2 seconds later, the guy falls. I fucking love that shit. If there's any trope, if there's any samurai trope, I don't give a fuck. ever, if it stays here for fucking ever, but it's the trope of fucking stabbing a dude and then the blood splurts out
Yeah.
and they fall over or some shit. It's just great. Oh yeah, and to address what you said earlier, Vichio, that is definitely something that I do when I'm working digitally. And I also think it's a bad habit of working digitally is not having not having that level of solidity there is always being able to rely on your history to bring you back to certain things. It's good if you make a mistake, and it's good to have at least two separate ideas of maybe where you want to go, but you don't have that privilege with other things. And then maybe that's just me because I'm much more of an analog artist and stuff. It's like if I draw something, once I make the decision to ink pencils, that's done. Once I make the decision to color ink, that's done. There's no going back for me. Once I decide to add a third layer of paint onto something, that's it. I'm fucked if it doesn't come out right. But then you can find that some things don't have enough. It's like, oh, this is beautiful, this is great, but it's missing something. Do I take the risk of adding another layer to this, even though that can ruin everything?
Yeah. It's like
You can lose the process by becoming too reliant and safe. Yeah.
absolutely, yeah.
Making something that's pleasurable instead of making something that's art, something that has mistakes, something that's a little junky sometimes is sometimes the most beautiful thing in the world. You end up not only just playing it safe, but trying to play it perfect.
What needs behind
What were you gonna say?
I don't know.
Oh
I'm
no.
just genuinely agreeing with. Oh,
Well, because
no,
I know you
it's-
have an analog component. I love the fact that you're a sculptor. Jesus, like there are like a couple of things in this. Like I can do music, even though there's a hierarchy of artists. Music is the top. I admire the shit out of artists and stuff, but I can do music. I can't necessarily do architecture and sculpting. Like not to the level that architects and sculptors can do it. That shit's fucking awesome. Those are the two that to me as an artist I admire the shit out of. So please tell me your art stories.
Oh my god. I was
Well,
just-
whatever it was you were gonna say.
yeah, I was just gonna say it's like that thing where people are like, before you leave the house, take off the last two things you put on. Sometimes it works, but sometimes like you look bored because of those two last things. You put on. So it was a very shallow comment. But
No, I get that.
yeah, I like this.
Good night to
colours and-
you.
Good night to you. Thank you for coming
Thank you
by.
for hanging and helping with the artistries.
Out of curiosity. No. wait.
No, I get exactly what you're saying. Like some people, you only ever need one piece of flair. Some people go overboard with flair, and then your outfit is all flair.
Yeah. Which can work if you can rock.
I'm sorry. It's just,
Oh god, look at this. Sorry. I'm just like, oh.
I like a little contrast in there. Just a little bit more depth in the black and white. And I'm totally with you.
Make it full Kurosawa.
Yeah, it's a bit too gray. That's good. Yeah.
I love what that does to the trees. The real fucks that.
Mm.
I take that anyway because I like the contrast on Jin for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, this one's cool. No, I
What's
like
that?
this. Just as
Oh,
it is,
whoa.
Okay.
Wait, go back though.
Same type?
That one was neat. That's neat.
In there.
Mm.
In time doesn't work for a lot of them.
No, no.
I love this thing. This is real cool. Let me put some details on it and then
Thank you, Jess.
Thank you.
And we will We'll see you soon.
Yes. Good night. I like this song.
Fucking drive-by Val shout out.
You just want to go down in and zoom in. Real gentle.
Drive-by
like-
wholesome.
I do like that you can go back to a frame if you don't like it though. So you can see how it's getting laid out. So if I go, wow, I'm like, fuck. That's fine, you can just go back one. Fuck you. Can you drift? No.
I'm gonna have to. I might have to save that, Val, because everybody's been coming up with like really good bits. What was shit? I'm trying to think of who the fuck said it. Sounds like something King would come up with, but I feel like it was somebody else.
Oh, what's that?
Somebody said Jess's stream, Pure Punk ASMR.
Oh shit.
I feel like it might have been Tachila or Chop though. Who was in the stream that day? Yeah, like people just some of the things that people come up with for Jess. I'm like, that's just on the money. Total drive-by wholesome.
Saturday.
Oh my god.
Oh, hey!
Oh.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to We're Playing the Game.
We're totally playing the game.
How's it going, Dice and friends? How was your stream? What were you
Greetings.
getting? Greetings!
Sorry, go.
I know, I like those. I'm too dirt.
More Kingdom Come. Oh god. This is the problem. This is the problem with all my friends stream at the same time I do.
Oh, such a good game. How is it going? What kind of chaos did you get into today? Because with that game, it's hard not to get into chaos. What I like about this as well is it's one of the animation principles. It's
Ooh,
slow
that's
in,
good.
slow out. So what you want to do is you don't want to just go meow, is you want to ease into it and then ease back out of it. So even if you, you're like, this is the final position I want, just do a little bit more, just to like bring it to a slow. I want 48, please.
Dude, wherever you were just a second ago was such a good shot. Just been failing at a life of crime. You know what's funny about that, Dice? So we played that together, sort of. Like she was playing her thing and I was playing mine, and she was gonna do this whole pure character.
I know where this is going.
So that evil laugh is that basically I picked up a life of crime. I was doing a little bit of pickpocketing, a little stuff on the side.
Awesome.
She was like, I'm just gonna be a good guy. Her pursuit of being a good guy equated to, I'm gonna kill everyone, steal their armor, and wear it for myself.
Hey, they attacked me. They attacked me.
At first.
I also just summoned demons a little bit, or tried to summon demons quite fast. You're like, wait, you can what? I was like, yeah, and then I was like, I want to break in the monastery. That was like my whole thing for a while, and then I just got to the point, I think, where I said to you, like, I can't get in this monastery. Can I just poison everyone here so I can break it? And you're like, my god.
Yay!
I won't reveal
Welcome
everyone.
home, Jess.
Welcome back.
But yeah, I asked Dice about that because I noticed he was playing Kingdom Come, and man, that is, I always say Dice is just, he's the RPG man, and I was really curious as to how he would take on Kingdom Come. I need to check your stream out. I wound up liking that game way more than I ever thought I would.
Same. Definitely get a lot of hours.
Best description I can give, and there's a reason to go and follow Dice's and check this out. Best description I can give is it gives you all the tools and then it just leaves you alone. That game does not bother you. And once you get past the learning curve, because that was like the one annoyance I had was lockpicking was really weird to me at first.
Yes, I remember that.
At first, there were some things I didn't like about that game, but I also appreciate it because lockpicking is so much different than it is in other games. And it's actually trickier. And even if you did it right, I did not realize just there's like 3 different levels to how good your lockpicking is. There's stuff in there I didn't notice. I was like, what? I just did the thing and no, you did it wrong. You did it wrong. I was like, what? How? Oh man, that game is neat.
It is.
The game is really, really neat. Yeah, bury yourself in that game if you have any opportunity to, or go and check out Dice's playing it, because that game is really good.
Do both. Get game and go send off the dices. It's all good time.
It takes a little. Like it takes like you'll play it and you might not think that it's a typical RPG. Also, you are playing as an established character. You can't just create your own character and stuff. Just a warning for people who like the self-insert. But motherfucking Henry is the sweetest being ever.
Yeah, there's a lot of room to nurture who Henry is. Like, you can be a terrible influence who poisons monks in order to break into a monastery, which might not actually be as exciting as you think or know. Or you can just actually be a man of the faith. It's up to you.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
Like it gives you
I'll be with you.
enough. It gives you enough of the historical background of the area. That if you wanted to role play it and be true to any type of role play style, you could totally do it.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. You can be like, for religious reasons, no, I cannot do that.
It seems pretty cool. I've been messing about a bit to start, but it seems really cool. No, me too. Dice's, it took me forever. I wanted to believe in it. There was a point where I almost gave up on it. And I returned back to it, and I'm glad I did, because some stuff started to make sense to me. And it's got a huge learning curve.
It's fucking steep, yeah. I remember the first time I started playing it because I heard what you were doing and I was like, I'm fully invested in this, and I don't think I realized it was first person when you were talking about it. And then I think you were streaming it around that same time.
Oh god, I remember the first time you played.
Yeah, fucking hated the UI.
And you were annoyed. You were like, I hate this fucking UI.
I really did. I'm used to it now, so I hate it slightly less, but I'm still very conflicted on the matter. But yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Have you, and the important question is, have you given the dog a nickname? Because he just calls him Mutt. But I am curious as to who and where people give him a nickname. Because for me, he was Baby Henry. There was Henry, and then there's Baby Henry, which is the dog. So then when you yell at either or both of them, it's applicable. Oh no, that was it. Please carry on.
That's definitely the best way to go about it. Is to just mess around with it.
Yeah.
Totally. I had a much better time of it when I wasn't trying to figure it out. And I allowed myself to play it. I'm like, screw it. I'm not going to do lockpicking.
Yeah.
I just won't. I'll just skip that part of the game. And weirdly enough, when I figured it out, just like everything else in the game, it was a big surprise as to how the mechanics work for each thing. They do try to make everything a bit of a skill test and not just a stat check. And that's one of the things I love about it as an RPG, is that you do have to have a bit of skill to do a lot of things, and your stats emphasize that. So you have to be good at sword fighting. It doesn't matter how good your stats are at sword fighting. You still have to be good at sword fighting, or you will get your ass kicked.
Oh, fuck, absolutely, yeah.
His favorite food is smoked sausage. Yes! That's what I started on as well.
It's the fiscally best option at the beginning of the game. It really is.
Don't shout me out like that.
No, it is.
Them. It wasn't.
He likes them.
It is.
He likes them, and it's cheaper than some other stuff he likes less. It makes sense. It does make sense.
No. I always make sure. I still to this day always make sure I have some sausage on me just in
Yeah.
case.
Is my baby Henry slightly addicted to human flesh and the taste of it? Potentially.
What?
But, what?
What?
No, he prefers rabbit. He's a rabbit boy
okay.
now. Yeah, he likes rabbit.
Good. That's probably better for
I
him.
mean, he doesn't eat human flesh. He just, you know, defends me when humans are like, hey, fuck that guy. I'm like, what? That's all, you know? He doesn't eat people.
Let's see.
But...
But I hope you're all doing well.
Yes, welcome on in. We are doing some Tsushima Iki Island. And we are Kitsune. This is our outfit for right now. We are learning about the legend of Black Hand Riku, who he and his monkey both killed children and ate them, kind of, or skinned them.
Oh,
So
like Black Hand Riku's.
You guys should have a good time. There are myths that lead to some crazy fights. Straight boss fights. Something out of... I was going to say Shaw Brothers. That's Chinese. Kurosawa?
Chris, oh yeah.
I guess we're always going to go over Kurosawa every time.
Tell your shaman I won't need
There's some other
I
good
won't
samurai
drink
films
your
out there,
damn
actually.
poison. Whatever
No, what's
it
going
is.
on?
I've heard what she does to people.
And a little meeting up here. It's pretty crazy, man. Like, it's a nice view at least. Anyway.
You have problems. You have problems, man. I swear.
You're a terrible,
I don't...
brilliant influence on me, there.
No, but like now... God. Now I know what a Jedi Master feels like. It's like, God, this is what my Padawan's doing now. Fuck.
Wee bit. Oh.
Terrible teacher. Oof.
Got my armpit. That's my weak spot.
So what was this?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I feel like it was the Chiller King. My music is just everywhere. It just hits me and I land and I go with it. It flows more when I'm stuck in a feeling. Mostly sad guy hours. Yes. Yes. What's that shit? Speaking of Jedis, what's that stuff called?
Ooh!
Game didn't even know what to do with what you just did there.
Ooh, stop running. Stop running. Ooh, okay. Respect.
The game can't handle your stealth camera VR antics. The game just shit itself with what you tried to do there.
No worries, Dice. Thank you very much for coming along. Thank you so much. That monkey like door for. Thank you so much again for the raid, Dices. If you
Without
guys
a doubt.
Absolutely be sure. There we go. Words to go. Be sure to go and send all your love
Follow
to Dices.
Dices.
Yes, do it. RPG Central.
An amazing streamer.
Bethesda. Fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance. If you don't know whether to go get Kingdom Come Deliverance or not, go watch Dice's play it. If you don't know whether to get any game, if you just want to chill space, if you want to chill, if you want to hang out, learn stuff about games, watch cool games, watch Dice's. Do it. Do it. Do it. Have a good
Like, if you just need that serotonin dose, if you just need just a funny dude to hang out with and just to be pleasant, just go. Just go.
Yes, do it. This is the say Dice's night.
He's also another hard mode, dude. Dice will struggle through some shit
Oh
and
my
eventually
God,
get by
yeah.
it.
Usually with some Sophia the First tunes as well to help, which is always phenomenal. But yeah, we'll see you soon, Dice. Have a good night.
And yes, good storyteller as well.
He's changed. Not the ones holding her.
I fucking love Dice. I need to see Dice's people. Somebody needs to clip all the moments where Dice does a British accent because it's the best.
Yes. Yes.
It's so good. It's so regal.
So wonderful.
Who'd have guessed? Saved by a samurai.
Right?
Are you Minato?
Who's asking?
A Ronin looking for some long-lost armor. I hear you used to sail on the Black Hand Riku.
Quiet.
you hear you.
So you believe the stories?
Some
Pat
nights,
her? What are you doing
I
here?
feel Riku watching me. I can hear his pet monkey sucking marrow from bones. I know it sounds crazy, but I swear those filthy monkeys are watching us.
Do you remember anything about the night of the mutiny? Anything that could help me find his final resting place?
We were anchored just off the northeastern shore. There was something under the water. Something glowing.
The moon's reflection?
Moon wasn't out that night.
Glowing water. It's not much, but it will have to do.
Did he just like nuclear amounts of asparagus?
Oh, fuck you. Don't do that. Oh. Oh, you know what our bathrooms look like. You always know the motherfucker who's had asparagus. You always know. Fuck urinals.
Go bed.
Ooh. As for drawing painting,
Do
I just
yourself
get
a
hit by my
favor. Forget
ancestors.
the armor.
What did you say? What did she say?
Yeah, that crouching thing. So I didn't want to point this out too early in the playthrough, but I remember I told you recently. It's like it does have a lot of DLC tendencies, unfortunately. You can tell there's a lot of just animations used, and I noticed it from the very beginning. It was the way that the trip went. It was like 4 shots of him and the horse in a boat and falling
going to
overboard.
die out there.
Like it wasn't a full-on cutscene.
Yeah.
There's some asset reuse and some
Oh, yeah.
some shortcuts and stuff. There's more voice work. There's more models with like the new swords, and I guess we're gonna see the new armor soon. But there are some DLC moments where I'm just like,
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
it definitely doesn't have the same production as the single player.
It would be so
No.
easy to let go.
Yeah, it makes it clear that it's DLC. rather
Your
than, like, the
samurai
proper-
armor won't shield you from your own mind.
Yeah.
None of this is real. I have to stay strong.
Roll. Why can you roll? Dang it.
Yeah, so it's like, what should this lady do right now? I don't know, just fucking have her crouch. And shouldn't we like make a new animation for it? Nah,
On Papa's spot.
crouching's fine. Crouching looks like somebody who's scared that black-haired Riku might show up, I guess.
This is
Oh my
fair.
god, and
Oh,
now
heck!
it's Poltergeist.
It's called Cigarette.
Perfect name
Mush,
while we are
mush.
looking for a ghost. We are a ghost looking for a ghost. While a ghost raids us. Bruh.
How's it going, guys? How are you and your friends doing? What were you getting up to? Why am I going slowly, Gilbert Gottfried?
Because it's great. I miss Gilbert, honestly. Gilbert's another one we gotta add.
Waku.
What do we got? We got Big
Sonic
Sal.
What the fuck? What no?
Wait, that's some
no.
shit when I thought I knew what the fuck you were talking about. Until, wait?
Eh? What's that?
I will not. I'm just curious.
Okay.
As streamers who have played John Cena's, I've already forgotten it. John Cena's Sexy High School Adventure.
Sexy High School Adventure, yeah.
We do not question. We just want to know more. That is all. No judgment. Just please.
That's what you have to use on Twitch. Okay, what is it exactly?
Okay. But what is that as well? Also, though, can we just?
Because that's an old one.
Oh my god.
That's like,
Ooh. Oh, it's the pea water.
We're here. You guys have no context for that.
That's really cool.
What? You want a his? You want a his? Do I gotta fuck you up?
I was thinking the same shit.
It's really. Fuck, sir. Look, respect, mad respect. I'm a kill your ghost owner and take his armor and steal his trousers, but like.
Okay, it is a fan game. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. Built in the
It's a
Doom
fan game
engine.
based on a minigame built in the Doom. I would.
Yes.
Fuck. Hold on. I need to go look at your video. Hold on a second.
Do you want me to hold off running and jumping off this cliff for a second then, or shall I do that?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm loading his page right now.
Oh shit. Oh no, no, ooh! That's the first fail. That is the first Evil Knievel Jin fail.
Oh, you just fucking slid.
Oh my god. I was waiting to hear like the fucking Keely Hose scream from Lara Croft, man. Fucking Tomb Raider Legend like, ah!
That's right. You were playing Crossroads the other day, weren't you? Hold on. I gotta see this shit.
It's like the night.
That's the Doom engine?
Oh,
Nice.
he's so pretty. Oh, magical people.
Uh-oh.
That's fucking cool. Yeah.
It's calculated a little bit. I do want to see actually. No, I do want to see if you can jump off safely.
I do appreciate when people use some of those old 3D engines for something other than a first-person shooter.
Yeah. No, that's smart. Definitely have to look into that, dude. But I hope y'all had a really fun stream. Welcome to Ghost of Tsushima Evil Knievel version. Lethal difficulty, lethal falls. Except that's the first lethal fall we've done on a stupid jump. We've been fine so far. Come on.
That's the sequel.
Come on, yeah!
Beneath the water.
Ghost of Tsushima Evil Knievel. Oh, hydrate. Don't mind if I do. Hold on a second.
Everybody hydrate, or you're gonna dehydrate. Play
I actually didn't
SRB
take a
to
swig in a
hot
while.
art, and then you can go noom. We're in the pea water, so don't drink that.
It looks like it. Like,
So drink
genuinely
some
outside
glasses
of the fairly decent Sonic games out there, the racing games are like the second best thing. It looks very old school Mario Kart-ish.
Oh, that's definitely.
Look how magical this is. I feel like it's that one bit in one, and there's all like the water, hands and stuff.
I like this effect as well, like it actually moves when you...
Oh, was that the article you were talking about?
No worries, Walter, we putting out there. It's all good. We here to
Oh,
in-
no.
intimate-
Yeah. I didn't think you did
And
anything.
just
It's,
here's-
oh, Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
just-
just we get a lot of that.
Just take it as a sign that we have a command for it. It's nothing
Yeah.
like attacking anyone. It just comes up quite a bit. We've done a few TED Talks, but they usually end up being a bit long. So it's no hard feelings.
I'm guessing that's the article you told me about.
Which one?
Maki just put up a Huffington Post article.
We doing Moki. Yes. I believe so.
Yeah, because like I've gone through it too.
It's
It's
really
the thing about some people. A lot of people do the thing. They think it's funny to struggle to mispronounce a thing, and then they wind up settling on something stupid. It's just like, no, you're doing it on purpose because you're actively
right.
conscious of the fact that you're fucking up. But instead of just fucking up, you're purposely making a mockery of the thing that you're trying to say. So there's no effort there. Yeah, it's not a call out to you. It's just
No,
in general.
it really isn't.
The weirdest thing about this game is like for the whole past year. Everybody thinks they're making a new joke with the Ghost of Tsushima thing.
Yeah. Some people it feels like more they're just like, yeah, Tsushima. And then some people are like, you guys check out this new fucking shit. Tsushima! Like sushi. It's like, yeah, oh, so smart.
Oh, I didn't even catch it. I didn't even catch it, Colter, because honestly, it didn't even come out like that. Some people,
No,
like,
it's
you
so
could just
good.
tell,
It's
like,
so
they're
good.
just trying to jump the thing.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I don't mind dumb humor. I don't mind just going for the easy one, but
Oh,
just
yeah.
too many people do it, and they
I-
think it's cute, and it's like, oh, yeah, wow, way to fucking...
That was the other thing I totally forgot to mention in fucking at the end of Backbone yesterday. Also, Coulter, if you do play
It's the internet,
Backbone,
Coulter, none of us
it
have.
goes somewhere, okay? It fucking goes somewhere. So be warned. the ending went somewhere,
the
and it
detective
wasn't
game.
necessarily good. But like the first 4 acts are really good. But yeah, like I was playing that yesterday, and it like there was a bit where you get really important. You might have seen. Oh no. Yeah, it was interesting.
Yeah.
But there was one bit I forgot to mention, which is like towards the end, and you're getting like more of the files to figure out like how they were experimenting and stuff, and what was going on. And it had like one of the files that was like one of the smaller files is 69 kilobytes, and then another one was 420, where all the others were like 15 and 16. I'm like, that's funny. Ordinarily, because you know, sex numbers and stuff, and blazer numbers and stuff, and I love some basic ass funnies about that. But like, you're talking about experimenting on people, and like really kind of serious things. And if this is like some kind of message about animal testing, like maybe don't meme on that part of it, you know what
Fuck, I need to watch that VOD. I need to watch that.
Yeah, it's fucking wild,
Riku
man.
was blinded.
Oh,
Maybe he saw just enough to follow
Actually,
the
I
light,
gotta say,
or his pet monkey did.
Oh,
like, no, your humor is intelligent. I actually kind of like that one because people just say Ghost of Sushi. So he said, I realized why I didn't catch it is Ghost of Tsushima. I kind of like that actually. That's cute. that's actually kind of cute.
You have our favorite sushi joke. Congratulations.
Because that's all people say is Ghost of Sushi, and that in and
Yeah.
of itself is supposed to be funny, and it's like.
Yeah, no.
But that sounds like you trying to hit me up in the DMs, like, yo, you want to play this Ghost of Tsushima?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, okay.
I mean,
I like swords.
all right. First of all, stop calling me out like this. It's literally what I say to people. I'm like, yo, you're amazing. It's like when I was telling a friend about it the other week, and they're like, why should I play Ghost of Tsushima? I'm like, bruh, do you like swords? Do you think swords are sexy? And they were like, yes. Like, play fucking Ghost of Tsushima. Like, no joke.
You had to get in line, Coulter.
Oh my god. What's it? Monkeys again.
Oh, God, Jess, thank you, because honestly, I legit said that shit last time in Delay Theater.
Yeah.
But I was actually talking about the food. But in the context of the conversation we were having at the time, somebody could misinterpret that shit and think that I was trying to get away with something. And I actually had to sit there and think about it for a second before I get motherfucking banned.
It's important when you do okay. Look at the water swirling though. Like, excuse me. And it's pushing away. It's going extra, man.
Matter of fact,
That's
let me check that out again.
Stupid.
Sorry. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Oh my
That's
god.
awesome.
Like, there's moving through it and it goes in the direction, but when you specifically spit. People sleep on this game. People sleep on this game. People sleep on this game.
It does get love, but not as much as you would hope.
Oh.
Oh, God. Fucking ads.
Wrong way. My dad winged his leg. My dad winged. I don't like that phrase. I'll never say that again.
I still hate this
You
shit.
don't have the console.
I gotta read this. Start watching Coulter, guys, right after this ad break. Stick around and support the channel.
I mean,
What
everybody.
is don't these ads support the fucking channel? What the fuck? Is he getting paid for me watching this shit? Because if not, go fuck
I
yourself.
hope so.
Did you come
Coulter
here,
deserves
Riku?
all of them.
I just wanted to check this out because I was noticing that. 'Cause this is my first time seeing you. Oh yeah, you're from fucking California. Jesus Christ. Oh hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like the look, dude. I like the look.
Yeah, and then the other day they were streaming Raid Shadow Legends, which you have to say like that. This was a sponsored stream for Raid Shadow Legends. It was amazing. Okay. What? No, I won't, Colton. No, I fucking won't. I will go
No,
full
no, no.
Julie Andrews on your ass, okay? I will not. You cannot.
Oh, I'm not even a part of this anymore. You go ahead.
Heck, yes. A cave! Let's go in. We can steal a dead pirate's
Like I said
trousers.
before, you know, support your local dime kitty. I might get a PS5.
I mean,
I ain't gonna lie. I got my eye on some shit. I got my eye on what is it?
And this is
Stray
PS4. This is
and
PS4 still.
Ghost thing. The
Base.
ghost. What the fuck is the ghost thing? The fucking Ghost Runner. No, not Ghost
Yes.
Runner. That's the other game that already came out. The other one, Ghost Wire. Yeah, Ghost Wire. Oh yeah, I told you, yo, hang on to your PS4 because the PS4 can actually do a few things that the PS Pro can't. It's a good console just to hold on to.
Yeah.
Like in the future, it'll be valuable. Because honestly, I used to have this huge collection, of all this stuff that I wish I had now.
Yeah.
I wish I had it. Like I wish I hadn't given up some of the things. Like I had to, but I
light the
wish I
brazier,
fucking had.
maybe I'll find a way through.
Sorry, he's talking about his blocked passages. Please carry on.
Because you can't replace what the hardware can do. So hang on to that PS4. It might actually be pretty handy to have years from now. Like I love the quest that you had to go through to get your PS3 running.
Oh my god.
I love that because the PS3 is on some shit.
The quest to get
There's
the
some
PS3
stuff you
running
just
is harder than the
can't do
entirety of
unless you have a
fucking
PS3.
Nier. Well, maybe.
These monkeys.
Like I genuinely don't know what
What
I'm
are
ever
they
gonna do with
playing
Metal Gear
with?
because I don't have a PS3.
Flaming arrows.
I don't know what I'm ever gonna fucking do with that goddamn game. What happened? What the fuck happened?
Sorry,
Fine, I know.
Jin was like, I need to find a way to light this brazier. And then he goes, these monkeys. And I'm like, do not set the monkeys on fire, Jin. Do not set the monkey. Just like picks up a monkey, puts that shit in the fire and fucking yeets. Do not, Jin. Alright, fire arrows, yeah. That's a very
The
good
thing I
point.
love about Raid Shadow Legends are the people who are actually promoting it, like unironically. It's kind of awesome.
Yeah, it does look pretty good. Like, some of that art and shit was way fucking better than I thought it would be. This is decent. This is great.
What was this?
Soldier.
Ghost of Tsushima. It's okay. It's
Tell that
okay.
one to Bakura, he'll
It's
like
okay.
that. He loves Digimon more
Yeah.
than anyone I know ever.
Do you want to know that's like just the weird thing that I kind of appreciate about Bakura?
Time.
Because no one gives a shit about Digimon.
Time we have a new entry to the low poly Zoolopedia. Low poly motherfucking bats.
Those bats?
These are bats.
That's not like wrapping paper for a fucking deli sandwich?
Might be. I'm not sure. Look at the low poly bats! Look at the low poly bats! I love them! I love them!
Oh my
us.
god. Origami wrap. Yeah, exactly. Jesus.
Oh, the bats are poly. They are. They are. Get that representation,
them.
low poly
That's
bats.
beautiful.
Yes. See, that's the sad thing about low poly bird, because like he's poly too, but he flies solo so far.
Oh my god.
Look how many there are. I can't find. I don't know where I am.
That's great.
There they are. Look at them all. Aww. Are bats actually polyamorous? Hey Siri. Are bats polyamorous?
Okay, I found this on the web for a bat's polyamorous. Check it out.
Turns out flying foxes have polyamorous bisexual orgies for hours.
Whoa.
There you go. Fucking science. Squeeze
You know,
through
you
the
realize how
poly
far
black
humans
hole.
are behind when you realize that animals just fuck for like several hours and shit. Like,
For real.
like we talk shit like
Yes,
we the
thank you.
freakiest things on Earth and all that kind of stuff like that, and then you find out animals just do all kind of shit, and like, wow, we are so behind.
Mm-hmm.
We think we're so cool.
Yeah. Also, can we just...
Oh, it's great. Fuck, I would love to do that. What?
I
What's up?
Oh. That was a PlayStation. Don't
memory. I fucking
4
love
hours. God
sparkly bioluminescent water, and this game is just like checking off all my favorite things ever, and I love it. I love it so much. I don't think I've ever said that before, like just how much I love this game. And we're gonna go like kill a ghost pirate who has a monkey, and then we're gonna take his trousers. And we're gonna do it on the hardest difficulty. First time. Nice. Look at this Fern Gully shit. I'm living out my Fern Gully fucking...
Need a light.
I was thinking about that the other day. I need to watch that again.
How can I
Me
start
too.
a
Can we
fire?
watch it, please?
I'll see if I can
Maybe
find
those
it.
flaming arrows.
Look, oh, look at this lighting.
And Chess, look on the back of your PlayStation and tell me, send to me what the there's a number. I think it's a serial number. No, it's the model number. It's at the top of the thing on the back, like the label on the back. Because there are specific models that are actually better than other PlayStation 2 models. And then there's the original run. The very first run does have the dirty disk error, but it has the least amount of problem playing backwards compatible games. It's a weird thing about PlayStation 2 and 3. Not every game can be played perfectly backwards compatible. 3 all but gave up on being backwards compatible, to be completely honest. No problem, Coulter. Thank you very much for the raid.
Oh, enjoy! Thank you, friend. We'll see you soon. Much love. Yes, go send all your love to Culture. They stream crosswords and a variety of games, including Raid Shadow Legends. So be sure to go send them all of your love, all of your heart, all of the friendship and kindness. And a PS4 if you've got one handy. Or a PS5 if you've got one handy. And yeah, they are lovely voice actors.
Yeah, honestly, last
don't have to
time
go in there.
he was just like talking about the 2.5-hour crossword stream. Yeah, I'm like that sounds fucking awesome.
Mhm. Absolutely.
It shouldn't take 2 hours to do a crossword, but 2 hours for a crossword? Yeah, I'm in.
Fuck yes.
Crosswords are all fucking fun.
Go send them love, and you can check them out in Dragon Age Oathbreaker, project group of
Wait,
thinkers
who?
for
What?
both nerds. The Dragon Age project, yeah.
Ooh.
So go and send them all of your love.
Do you like fan fiction in your fan fiction?
Do you like big horned boys and girls and folks that are super strong and also dwarves and also elves? Yes.
That shit is legit fucking fan fiction for the docs. I remember when they were developing that game. And they just wanted to make like a classic CRPG with all those elements and stuff. They're like, we like Star Wars and Mass Effect and all, but this is what we really want to do.
Mm-hmm. God, man. It's just... Oh man, this is giving me the mines. Vibe of the mines in Become Human.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. And also support your local Heswanayuki, who also fucks around with that Dragon Age. You can definitely use the support. I'm learning the whole promotional thing.
You do?
I'm like this close to the whole like give me money.
I still love you just promoting everything like you're promoting wrestling. It's great. Just welcome to the stream.
do that all day.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Here you go.
I love that
Here's
shit.
Your chance.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
Looks like they were killed recently.
Just because you said that.
But by whom?
Just because you said that.
Yeah, ignore the dead
All
people.
right.
It's fine.
All right. Just because you said that.
Yeah.
Trying to think, where, because I don't know where Fizzle's from. Hmm. I don't know. How do I do it? Oh, wait, 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 wait. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Fizz will appreciate this. Fizz will appreciate this. I can't remember the name of the place.
From my house. I just say that to people now. So where are you from? From my house.
The fuck was the name of this place? What? What? No, it's not. That's actually the name of that place? No, there we go. Okay, that's the actual real place. All right. Fight of the century. Fight of the century. Here we go. Here we go. Coming into the ring from San Belladonna, Fizzle McCoy, and the champion from Puerto Rico, Eswara UK. What's up, Fizz?
How's it going? Welcome on in, Raiders. What a worthwhile entrance right there. I hope y'all are doing well. How is Rocket League? How's it going? Sorry, I just took away your picture.
England.
From my house.
I don't know if you are north, south, mid. I don't know. I'm not sure. I always figured. No, but you don't have a Manchester accent. You just got the vibe.
Do it now. Nothing to lose, man. Don't mind if I take this, please, monkeys? Thank you. Alright, the monkeys are getting a little bit angrier as we get further into this cave.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get good with that. I always kind of chuckle to myself when you don't know about a place. Like, what was the place that we were talking about? And I knew where it was better than you did.
Was it Liverpool?
I was like, that's like in the northeast UK, isn't that?
Oh,
like, I thought that shit was way fucking somewhere else.
Was it Harrogate or something?
What's it?
Essex, I think. Yeah. Because I did, or it was something like that. Because I didn't realize how far north it was, and you were like, "Yeah, that's just north." I was like, "What the fuck?" And then it was. I was like, shit."
Oh, you're in fucking London? Oh shit, Fizz.
Hey, sorry, dead body.
Makes sense. Yeah, it's just like the vibe and everything. That's always something that I found very interesting. Like I was saying earlier about it being an island, but it also being an immense place. It's like every district, every town, every village, everything just has like a completely different vibe and way of speaking, and it's kind of interesting.
That we do. Greater London. It's not great, it's greater. Well, we hope y'all are having a good one. That's stupid than I thought. A good one. We are in spooky monkey pirate cave. And he's already dead, but we're gonna take his trousers. You fucking. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, London's like what? It's like
It's 90% of the UK.
it's like 9 specific districts or some shit. Probably more than that. I'm probably lowballing it.
Look at these little monkeys, man. Such nice lighting.
Oh, I thought they were smoking pot or something.
I mean, maybe.
Probably.
I can't confirm right now whether that's true or not.
Someone left writing here.
Ooh.
There's treasure here, all right, but I can't find my way back out. Not with this twisted ankle. Feels like I've been lost down here for days with those monkeys. Just following me, watching me in the dark. I never should have listened to Kashira's stories.
This is Probably some of the spookier stuff in the main game. Ooh, so far.
Yeah, when I first started learning about like territories and dialects and everything, there was just like a whole big cross section I was looking at of London, and just like how all the different districts are separated, and how you could walk 6 fucking blocks and people just talk completely differently.
Really, yeah.
There's just slight change in the way that they speak, and it's just like, oh shit, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Because it's like that here, but it's just it's so much larger of a place that you don't notice it as much. So it's more of a state to state thing. But even different cities in the same damn state have a slightly different dialect. Like, that's one of the things I always appreciated about like Val's accent. Is because most people would just think, oh, that's just country. And it's like, no. No.
It's just
Tennessee, because I have some family that's from around that region. Yeah, that's very different than Eastern, Southern, Western, and far Western Southern. Very different. Or Midwestern even. Very different sound.
London's only like 26 miles across. That doesn't sound right, but yeah, I could.
Can be very drastic turning certain corner. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's.
And it's the one that I actually have a little bit of trouble picking up.
How did a fucking cow get in here? I'm sorry. How did 2 cows get in
Thank you, because I'm the one who's always wondering things like this too. Like when I look at video games, I look at the way that they set decorate. I'm like, huh?
Maybe Black Enrico's just got too much time on his ghosty hands.
Probably.
Oh, look at this, Skelly. That's me. Just, that's how I sleep at this point. Just like a Skelly in a cave.
It's like, it's fucking English. And there's just so many ways of talking it. Yeah.
Really are.
Yeah, for all the dialects I've picked up, like the straight up London accent, I still haven't quite got a hold of. Last thing I saw was faces filled with hatred, rage, and delicious fear. After that, the world dissolved into blobs of light and shadow, gradually dimming to deep and all-encompassing blackness. Years of agony. I've learned to love the cool, damp dark. The memory of those faces fires my soul. There is time yet for revenge. I will savor their cries of pain when that time comes, even if I can no longer see their hateful faces. Is this dude blind?
I think so. Well, that's what Jin figured. Maybe the monkey was leading his way. This is fucking dope, though.
No doubt, Fizz. Thank you very much for the raid.
Thank you very, very, very much. Super appreciated. And thank you for the raid. I just said that, but I'm gonna say it again. Thank you for the raid. And we'll hopefully see you soon, dude. Have good sleeps, good night. And we'll catch you.
English. English and English. Yeah.
English.
Shit. Like, my favorite is Alabama.
Alabama.
Yeah, my favorite is Alabama. Oh, it's such a great accent.
It's real good, huh?
And funnily enough, when you tend to do a southern accent, you tend to start from Alabama.
I really do, yeah. Some of that. Very light Reese with a spoon kind of thing.
God. Fuck is Reese Witherspoon from? You gonna make me look that shit up.
Oh, she's from Alabama, isn't she? Not just
Is
because
she?
she's in
I don't
Sweet Home Alabama,
fucking know.
but
I
like,
don't fucking know.
to be fair, that is my only point of reference is that she was in Sweet Home Alabama.
We're gonna get on one of those weird digs of mine. Like, I could care less, and I don't concern myself with that shit. But that's one of the people that I kind of enjoy disliking.
Oh shit!
I'm not a Reese Witherspoon fan. No.
I mean, I'm not mad. I'm just... yeah, it's good.
Especially considering where she started from and where she ended up, and it's like a really good example of, oh hey, I've made it. So I'm gonna be this person, and I feel like I felt like you were gonna be a different person, but
It's gonna be another fucking Lantern Jewel. Because I'm here for it. I think we're getting close now. Oh,
Also, I
yeah.
appreciate Jess.
Yay!
Yeah, remember when Jess told me about that? Like, I learned all my people's language to make sure that I know like all the different dialects and slang and all that stuff. Because it's funny, like especially in America, because a lot of people are familiar with. Um, if you're from the East Coast, you're probably familiar with Cuban and Puerto Rican, but anywhere else, you're familiar with Mexican dialects. It's not the same. It just isn't.
Are you ready?
I remember that's like the first thing Jess told me about. I'm trying to get as much out of my system right now before this fight starts.
Yeah, I feel like it's starting any minute soon. So, as soon as we walk here.
I'll wait for Jess and Val to chime in. Let's go. Let's fight.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Sorry, had a message. Alright. Let's go.
It's fine. Do your thing. You need to be ready. You don't want the controls. We all here for you.
My dreams.
Show yourself.
Another hunter, desperate for my armor
pretty
and
sick.
the power of the Sarugami.
Black Hand Riku, you survived.
No, I was reborn in darkness.
Oh shit, it really is King Kong.
Very much, Val. Yeah. Yeah, when you start getting in South America, everything changes very drastically. Enjoy all the custom ads, by the way, Val.
You're blind. This isn't a fair fight.
No, it is
Oh, shut
not.
up, Jin. Very much so, Jess. Yeah.
Alright. Noted.
Yo, my man just came, yo.
Ooh.
You get no ads? Oh man, I swear I can't listen to one fucking song without all my ads becoming Spanish. YouTube is weird. If I do one thing, it changes all my shit.
Okay, I need
My
to
family.
unplug the controller and
Feast.
fucking get into focus mode. This shit. Woo. Okay, this shit is.
Wait, but Val, you're supposed to support our streams. You're blocking ads. We don't get paid. Yeah, that stab is really good on everything
family.
except bosses.
Feast.
Yeah, it's sometimes good to do just to stop that when they like put their sword away and then draw it on you, because actually
It's useful. It doesn't track very well on bosses. My recommended videos got fucked recently because I watched a few things on YouTube about Arcane. I get a bunch of recommendations for League of Legends.
oh god.
Oh boy, don't be political, Val. Don't ever be political. For some reason, if you even watch one political video, everybody knows this. The day you watch your first political video on YouTube, YouTube thinks you're a woman-hating fucking fascist. It immediately thinks that. Would you like this Sargon about COD video? And I'm doing the meme of holding the butterfly up right now. It immediately fucking thinks that about you. Would you like to hate on Anita Sarkeesian?
Alright, we need to focus on.
Do your thing. I'm just talking shit over here.
I
So you can concentrate. Do you? I don't want it to be all quiet over here. I'm gonna make you more tense.
Come, my family.
This dude's
Feast.
serious though.
yeah, no.
Like,
it's
he ain't
not.
even being tricky. He just doing a thing.
It might just be because I've beaten him, but that other guy helps.
No, I can see it.
No.
I can absolutely see it.
Come, my family. Feast.
It's gonna get to the point of, yeah, already there, man. Already there. Shit.
I mean, what would it matter if I quit this fight? Because I still have to do it later, game. Sometimes, like you describe, other times it's like the polar opposite. Deep conservative shit. It's become less common over the last year, but that stuff still gets pushed to me on occasion. I don't get the ultra conservative stuff. That's interesting. And it's funny because I totally watch it. I totally watch it. I hate to say, but I have given the PragerU a click or two, just because I need to know. I need to know. It could be because I can be kind of bare bones at a lot of things.
Come, my family.
So I think if they don't know, if YouTube doesn't know how I fit into their algorithm, they have to give me something. And so they look at what I'm looking at and they say, you must want this. I'm in Tennessee where that stuff is popular. Yeah, you know what? I thought of that. Yeah. That's an interesting one. I thought about that a couple of weeks ago. It's like I am on a coast. There's a big difference between East Coast, West Coast, and the rest of these states. So yeah, it's possible they think I have a different outlook on a lot of things.
What is that?
Will never see the sun.
What?
What is that?
What?
Is that an extra opportunity?
What?
Yeah, I might have to do this one quiet. I'm sorry.
That's the
This is-
Clash.
Yeah, there's an extra move in there. Okay. It's smart because it's the same thing that happens when you get a perfect parry or a perfect dodge. So I've just got to be fast with it. I've just got to be fast.
No,
with
that's the
that.
clashes you get when you get the first third of their health down.
Yeah, but after that clash, there's an extra opening that hasn't been there before.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like he actually took advantage of that shit. That's awesome.
Hungers.
That didn't work. I just got to parry that.
Because normally, they clash, they say some bullshit to each other.
Yeah.
Monkey Man's like, I ain't fucking having that. I'm gonna fucking touch you. I kind of dig that. Good on you, Tsushima. I've clicked a few of my times just out of curiosity. That's how I know some people I know. I don't think it's healthy to cut yourself off from a lot of those things, to be honest. I think that you need to be aware of what everybody's, every point of view to a certain extent, and to just kind of live in the earthly shoes instead of just your own. I'm always curious as to what different people have to say. It's definitely helpful for me when I get certain ads or certain recommendations and stuff. Like one of my issues is no matter how much I like the music, not being a native Spanish speaker, there's just a lot of stuff that I don't have as much access to as someone else. It's like I know Fania Records, and that's about as far as it goes. So beyond that, I actually have to dig. So when YouTube starts recommending me stuff, that's kind of nice. Like maybe there's a song I missed somewhere. I didn't realize it was in my repertoire and stuff like that. Oh my fucking god.
I might have to do this one in quiet. Sorry, I'm like, this is.
You're the only 10 I see. That's what I'm here for. Is lay there to be. You fight. I talk.
Oh no, I don't know if I can even concentrate with that. Sorry, I'm like, that sounds so weird. I'm like, shit.
Do you want me to like?
No, I don't know.
You can mute me on your end.
No, no. Wait, no, game. What are you doing? Game. Thank you.
Oh, Jess, for real. Like Jess, I was like. I delisted it only because of the fact that we played so many songs, and I don't know how YouTube would feel about that. It's a weird thing where, as far as DMCA is concerned, it's mostly American or very, very popular international music. Only when it comes to Fania do I think that they're big enough that anybody would give two shits. But to be honest, like a lot of algorithms don't pick up on a lot of Spanish music or Brazilian music or any world music at all. They really don't notice that they're even fucking there. But so for those who didn't see the Dark Souls 2 stream, I tend to go and fight. I don't go through the Land of Giants first. I go to what's it called? Where all the White Knights are, and I fight the dude with halberd in the red armor first. For the first time ever, and for my first time playing Scholar of the First Sin, I had a problem fighting this dude.
Come, my family.
Yes, until Jess plays. Oh my god! Then all of a sudden, just that shit gave me life. That shit gave me life. I forgot what I yelled. That's another really interesting thing about culture is, for like a lot of my life, I knew so many people that were into various religions and I didn't know anything about them. And it wasn't until a little bit later that I started getting some education on them and stuff like that, and realizing what their place in not only their cultures but in the world was. And so like things like that hit me so much differently now. It's like now you listen to a song like Aguanila and you're just like, excuse me, Aguanila. I'm having a little trouble talking after the stuff yesterday. Blah blah blah. Anyway, so yeah, like when you like hearing back a bunch of songs that I'm already used to and realizing like what they're singing about and shit. I think that's what first got me into Spanish music, was a dude like explaining to me just this romantic love song and translating it to me. Not just translating it as far as, oh, this is what they're saying in English, but also translating to me like the feeling and the emotion and everything that's involved in it. And that was my first education into understanding the music itself.
Feast.
It was beautiful. It's like, this guy may just sound like he's saying some words, but when you look behind all that and you see where it's coming from and what he's actually saying, it's like, oh fuck. I think that's why I come to like a lot of the artists that I've liked over the years. Like Kai Trace, I don't know why. I always like that dude. I just like a lot of his lyrics and shit and where they go. Even though he could be a dirty motherfucker sometimes. Yeah. My apologies. My brain is still just a little dirt from yesterday. But yeah, anytime you want to send me some shit, you can totally do that. What is it? I love the fact that when I type certain things into my when I type certain things into my left face, what is it?
See the sun.
It's not popping up now. Oh, you gonna make me a liar? You gonna make me a liar? My own shit. My own. Hey, you won.
Thank you.
I have one particular. I was just gonna say I have one particular Celio Cruz song that always pops up in my links whenever I whenever I do searches for stuff, which always makes me chuckle a little bit. This is one of my favorite songs of hers. Sarugamiyama.
I want to do that and not take damage. That's totally doable. That was fun though. Fuck. Sorry about that.
Dude,
Fuck. Coming at me from all angles, man.
I like that shit was real. Like, he didn't have a lot of crazy unblockable moves or long string combos or anything. That dude just came at you.
Yeah. It was...
That was kind of awesome.
Very smart. Whew, let's have a look.
Hello, good
Hi,
guy.
how you doing? Oh, shit. Oh, there
Some
are
solid ass armor.
upgrades. There are upgrades.
Yeah.
Yay. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I just
And we
had
get
to
all the
write-
colors for that shit. We might even have to go back to the mainland.
Yeah. I had to fully... I'm like, oh, no.
You okay?
No.
You shaking?
Yeah. Oh, man, he almost fucking had me at the end again there, man. It was some close
That's why I didn't know
shit.
you fucking won. Like, I just blinked. And as soon as my eyes opened, I was like, oh, wait, you won.
I want to do that no damage, though. That's a fucking... I want to do all of
We're...
them. No
Guys,
damage,
we're
some
gonna
of them.
do... We're gonna do some duels.
Where the fuck
when we're
even
done.
are we right now?
Absolutely gonna do some duels.
Oh, is that here? No, that's the hidden coach. I don't know where the fuck we are. Where are
Oh, I
we?
love shit like that.
Are we
I
there?
love looking at my map and realizing that I'm off map.
Yeah. Ooh.
You're off map right now, I bet.
Yeah, I feel like... Holy fucking cheese balls, Batman, like that. Because he pulled some shit at the end. Like, ooh. Ooh. Yeah, no fucking shit.
Time to get out of here.
Please, can we? Holy fuck. Ooh. Yeah, it was really beautiful. It was a beautiful fight. That was probably one of the funnest duels that there's been. Because it was a mix of, like, he wasn't just fast and he wasn't just, like, unblockable and it wasn't just combos. It was just a really fucking sick blend of
Just
all
a
of them.
solid fight. Man.
Yeah.
I always appreciate when I'm playing a game and I realize that the system works well enough that if you just gave me a straight up fight, it would work.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh shit, painted a Warhammer model. Thank you for covering chat. I do appreciate that.
No problem.
Did just
What was
have to
it? I was gonna
disconnect
say
from
something about that
reality.
too.
He's over here!
Uh-oh.
Wait, whatever it is?
The armor's a good fit, my lord. You look just like old Riku.
What the fuck?
Ashura, shouldn't you be busy telling ghost stories in Funa's refuge?
Hand over the armor and make it quick. I need to piss.
What the
Saving it
fuck?
for Riku's corpse.
Riku is yours. The armor is mine.
Damn samurai.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, I just. Oh fuck. Oh no, wait, no.
I was nice. Whoa, this is good.
Wait, what? We're triangle to counterattack? What? Boost the deadliness of perfect dodge? Oh no.
Yes. This is great. Oh, hey gamer, here we're gonna add some shit to the shit you're already doing.
I didn't even notice what happened.
Oh,
I didn't even
know
notice.
about this, by the way. I had no idea about anything about this fucking armor. Holy shit.
So I can do multiple parries. And I can do it again. But he died, so I can't parry. Oh, he can't. Hey, come here.
Good night. Ooh, that's nice. Too.
Come over here. I need to fight you. Can I for real? When I don't fuck it up, can I stop? Can I fuck? Can I fuck fuck? Can I fuck? I'm still shaking!
Please.
Fuck you, Spearman. Okay, we can just die, Spears. Dirty Spearman. Oh, you can parry multiple times!
Don't die, don't die, don't die.
No, don't die, no.
Get him. The only thing I didn't know about this DLC was this fucking armor. I didn't know what it did. I didn't know it had a thing it did. Oh shit, hi.
3?
This one guy just sneaks up on you. He died. Supplies.
He thought he was sneaky.
And a curse.
Oh my.
My man is dead. Here's some knitting wraps. There you go. Here's some swatches. Here's a shoe. That's a lot of dead motherfuckers right there.
I was just gonna say, Kimeriki Ultimate Shook emote in Monkey is a tiny anime girl sipping from a drink. That's why I was distracted at the beginning of the fight. I'll send it you, man. It's fucking funny. It won't let me. Yeah, it's like a little anime girl. It won't let me take a screenshot. Oh, it will. Hang on. It's just taking its time. I've broken everything. Everything is broken. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. No, everything's broken. Never mind. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. No. Okay. Oh, it's just taking a second. Don't worry. It's fine. There we go. Nobody panic. Yeah, what the fuck? Holy shit!
You okay?
No. I'm braiding a lot and I'm really excited about this. Oh my god.
I boost that gig eye. It's the Azuma drop. It's the Azuma bleh, can't speak. The Azuma drop of Tsushima.
Perfect parry.
Regular parry
becomes
is
a chain
disabled.
Of 2 attacks, and a perfect dodge also damages nearby enemies. And look at the 2 is
Resolve
the 2
is
is
increased?
highlighted. The 2 is highlighted.
What? Wait, whoa, go back. What are you talking?
The 2 is highlighted, which means when we upgrade it, it's gonna be more than 2. It's gonna be more than 2.
Okay.
Thanks. I'm sorry.
Dude. What was the third one?
Moderate increase to perfect parry window and perfect dodge window.
That was the second one. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
No,
No, that was the third one. You're right. Okay, she dead. Key officially has become a fucking just AC character. She's become what she always wanted to be, a fucking sim.
Oh, hi! Meow. No, be puzzle. Wee! It's cute. I'm so excited. I need to swim it out into. Oh, time.
What's up?
You can do like so many parries now.
That's probably gonna help you really, really well with the nutsmith.
Just call me Harry Potter and the prisoner of unlimited, the not prisoner of unlimited parries now. Yay. That me.
I'll be right back.
Oh yay. And then when you come back, you'll see more parries. Guys, did you see that? There's so many parries now.
Harry hotter because Harry's are sexy, and now they're even sexier. Oh my god. Oh my god. First, we go and jump on this boat and see what we got. Wait. You saw? Isn't it cool? You're a hairy wizard? Thanks. I think. I'm not. Thanks. An avocado? Thanks. Look. You're my horse. That's my horse. Wait, I need you. Where am I? We'll discuss when you time to
Go through this.
choose. Oh no, that would be me. Aww. Now we just need some people to fight. Hello? I need people to fight.
Here, you! Huh? Sonari Sang!
Tina!
Oh,
The Sakai clan ends here.
How's it going, Parrot Cuomo?
really good.
Hmm?
Really?
Oh, wait, you died.
No,
Sorry.
I did. We need to change Patch's Noble's armor to match, and I didn't want to do it without you. That's why I died.
I guess we're stuck with the hat, huh?
No?
And we could also
Take the...
upgrade it.
We can, yeah.
But we have green.
Mm.
I do believe we have a green saddle.
We do, yeah. Well...
You could also use that sword that you've never been able to use because it only goes for one thing.
Oh shit. You want?
There's a really good green sword in the game. Oh, you can try that one too. Yay, bucket.
And it got monkey on it. But I
Can you
don't-
put the monkey mask on?
Yes.
Put the monkey mask on. I was thinking about that even before you started the fight.
one.
I was like, let's see.
Doesn't go as...
It's okay. I should not go nothing, but it's okay. I like it. I like the other sword. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, they knew. They knew. Look, the hat fits on it and everything. They knew. No, you can say. Let's do it the way it's supposed to be. Dude.
You're supposed to be dude.
It's supposed to be done. There you go.
Monkey.
What did I do? I don't even know what I did. I'm a streamer in my brain.
And we got a green mo.
I did ASMR. I don't even know what I do it.
You're just speaking is ASMR. It's a good voice, man.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, but
He
you
is.
can also save the bars. Wait, is that what I did? Is it monkey or something? I don't know. Anyway, monkey.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God! Look at us.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah. We just call it that. Monkey fast.
Oh,
Stop.
I totally didn't realize because the
What?
thing I have in chatbot where it tells people about you on a timer is called dime. So if people just type dime, it just shouts you out.
I mean, I'm really terrible at
That's
shout my own self out.
amazing.
So.
That's amazing. So it just says the word dime, and it's like, oh yes, here's information about dime. That's great. My,
Val, and I won't allow you spying on my personal life. What about the sword? Can we have a monkey sword?
We do. This is it.
Is it this one? Okay.
Being a
So the game knew. The game knew. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Monkey. Oh no, not fire. Oh no, he's got a head. We'll be okay. See? What's his name?
Just ready.
Yeah, actually, exactly, Jess. Basically a mixture. Aguanile is basically a mixture of Santeria and Católico. It is about how you keep praying for things to change, but they're not gonna go away. Also, a lot of our African roots in it too. Yeah, it is a fucking cool ass song. This is the last thing I expected someone to play while I was trying to play some fucking Dark Souls. I remember what I said. What I said. Whoa!
I was gonna do that to him.
That was your face.
I thought the parry opening was opened. Wow. Hello.
You know, a stalker slowly climbs down from trees. So you're a peeper.
Peep vow.
It's so weird. Like I still haven't seen I still haven't seen Uncut Gems, but Uncut Dreams, Uncut Gems. See, you threw me off. But I think like until I see that, probably one of my favorite Adam Sandler things was a short that he did called The Peeper, which is actually pretty cool. No, what? I wasn't looking at you.
No.
Just admiring from afar. Great eagle. You just fucking throw a smoke bomb and do whatever you want. And that's what the peeper said he was doing. Or was that the reason for the quotes?
I think
It's one of the better Flash films, to be honest. It's just great. Oh no.
doing really good. Doing so good.
Yeah, I remember what I screamed when I beat the boss. I was like, what did I say? I said something like, oh yeah, I was watching out for me or some shit or something. Don't remember. I felt so fucking stupid saying that shit. I was like, oh, nobody probably knows the fuck I'm talking about right now.
That's the streamers. That's usually the way it is.
I mean, that's some referential shit that you know what is for my peoples that know. Like, just my understand, probably not my head, but it's just always, I don't know, I just like her. I don't know. Just her vibe is great. But a lot of people claim that she probably, a lot of people always tell me she probably wouldn't be the one to claim me. She might be my second. That was what I said at first. It was like, oh no, fuck you, Jess. You can't do that shit. I need to win. I need to win right now. Because that started after I think you were playing like weird KK slider versions of shit. That's where you started. And then you said Jess sent this one. And I already knew. As soon as I heard it, I was like, oh shit. It was like, because it was one of those things, it's like you're trying to put on a show so you don't want to act too weird.
But
You don't want to act too weird, but sometimes just your passion will get you, and
They say he shimmied up onto the boat.
I don't know.
Right into the fray. On his own? Took out their cannons and most of the
Well, y'all just showed up and said, hey bitch, I see you kind of failing there. Might want to try this move on that motherfucker. Yeah, there you go.
Uh-huh. 3 attacks. Show me.
Parry and dodge window open. Yeah, that's good.
Show me the money. Oh. Monkey. Monkey on a hat. Monkey on
I actually
a
kind of
arm.
like that, to be funny. To be honest.
Kinda. This one. What's up?
Oh, I was gonna say, funnily enough, this is a modifier I
Good
use way
choice.
too often.
I don't know if you've got enough.
Slow
supplies for
loads.
this.
I forget sometimes, like, slow loads, especially in the age of fucking, what do you call them? I can't think of the fucking. Why can't I? I just said it not that long ago, and I can't remember it now.
My
Why do I want to
best
say
work.
SD card readers? What's going on with you, Brian?
You can get ultimate monkey.
It just felt weird, Jess. Like, it just felt weird. That's all it was. It was like some people probably don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and some people are probably like, "What the fuck are you saying?" But that's how it felt. Like, it really did. That's how it felt.
Wear it well.
And sometimes you gotta, like what you wrote earlier. Like sometimes your ancestors just speak to you and like, yo, draw this shit. Yo, Val, like fucking write this haiku. Like it just happens. And you don't know where the fuck that shit come from. It just does. And yeah, there could be any number of explanations for why we do some of the shit that we do. It could be, but I'm fine with maybe my ancestors like, you know what? You deserve a break today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, or whatever the fuck.
Whatever the fuck.
I forgot who it was. Yeah, Jess, I think it was about the law that everybody said probably rules by head. If you were curious. But I don't know. I just had some kind of affinity for her. Our subconscious be wild, and yeah. There are things that I do sometimes, Val, that I just don't even question. I just don't question them. I think my favorite thing was coming home and I was fucking wasted. And I turned on my stereo and I curled up beside it, which is very low on the unit. So I was on the floor and I went to sleep. And when I woke up, I was in the bed and my clothes were off and everything. That was something my brain did while I was completely unconscious of what the fuck was even happening. My body does shit like that sometimes. I actually have a lot of trust in my subconscious because it often knows how to do shit that even my conscious mind might not catch on to right away. I had a moment like that, like not too long ago, of like people like to criticize movies a lot. I had a moment where my mind was trying to process what was going on in front of me and trying to accept what was happening, that I felt like it was a little slow at accepting what was happening. And people always criticize that shit when they're watching the movie and somebody's just standing there while the killer's running at them. And they're like, oh man, if I was in that situation, I would just run and whatever and shit like that. It's like, yo, you the kind of fucking thoughtful motherfucker that would sit there and wonder why that person's running at you. Your brain might just stop, because that's what my brain did. My brain just stopped. But after that situation was over, I'm like, boy, I need to pay attention, because apparently there is a small percentage of me that if a car were coming at me, I'd probably have to assess the situation first and it'd be too late. It was like the one and only time in my life that I ever remember kind of pausing for a second. I'm like, if this were a more extreme situation, I would have hesitated. or I
Yeah.
would have been processing too long and wouldn't have done something about that situation.
Still can't believe Bokto won. Stop
Nobody saw anything.
That's great. I said so. I can't read. Yes. Well, we got all the places to get all the colors now. You can fast travel around if you want to.
No, right. He's fighting. Oh.
I sense more with naturalist. Like for example, cats just
What
get
else?
close to me, and like I don't even go. Pss, pss, they just come closer. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Ooh.
Yeah, maybe. Also, I've loved dragons my whole life. Same. I don't give a fuck if they ain't real.
No, what do you mean?
Fuck you, they are.
They are.
But fuck you, I don't give a fuck they ain't real. Love me dragons. That's my spirit animal.
Dragons are real.
After everything we've seen with this pandemic, I will never question how realistic people are acting in the movie when they are making dumb as hell decisions. Yo, because I see people that criticize that shit so often. It's like, wow, nothing's ever really happened to you in life, has it?
Yeah.
You've never been in a life-threatening situation, have you?
Yeah. Look up the stupid way people have got in the stupidest ways people have been injured on Twitter. That was like a trending thing a couple of weeks ago. There were some stupendous answers. I think yeah, because I think you retweeted the one where I said I got my arms
Good
or
also.
Mac doors.
Yeah.
That was by one of the less stupid ways people have been that I could see on that list. Also, if we can get if we can get clotheslined in this game, we are gonna find out with this fucking helmet.
I've always had an affinity with animals, even birds. I thought I was going to be a vet and then math. Yeah, you mentioned that a while back. That you wanted to be a vet at one point. Also, the seizure calling place in the manatees, your thing? Okay. So the other one. Okay, okay. I know so many that I try to assume that no one is Jess. That's the reason why I assumed. But if the C is your calling, then I know exactly what you're talking about.
I thought you could do these things.
Oh.
Boo.
Do we do them all?
So,
I feel like we... Oh. Okay, because I thought we didn't hit one. Could be my Taino roots. Thank you for reminding me. That's another thing you can put me on to. I need to talk more about Taino culture. It really doesn't get talked about often enough, to be honest. I'm seeing more people bring it up.
I need to look into it because one of the guest features we had in on our animation course was making a film about her Taino culture. Won a few, I think he won a few awards if I remember correctly, but I'll need to check to see if there's a link out there or something for it. Alba, yeah, she was great. Very, very good sculptor. My god. Bashed some shit out in like no time.
I went a long way.
Oh yeah, what was that? Wasn't your role-playing character based on that? I think just.
Yeah, today.
But yeah, like a lot of people do that shit, Val. Like they just like assume, like, cause they're watching it and they're just like. I remember asking my mother that shit as a kid.
Perfectly.
But she had a really good answer for that shit too, cause like, I'm just like, why are everybody naked? Like when I watch movies nowadays,
Some
I'm
would
just
say
like,
you
oh,
inhabit
cause
the shade.
titties and balance. It's fucking yeah, it's a slasher flick. What do you? But I asked my mother that seriously, and she's like, because when you're naked, you're in about the most vulnerable position you can be in.
Naked and naked.
I'm like, oh shit, yeah. God. Which is also cool because my mother didn't throw it at me like, cause titties. No, it just made sense. It's like, yeah, slashers catch you when you're at your most vulnerable and shit. And like, it makes sense. Makes total fucking sense. Like the psychology of it made way more sense to me than anything else. Yeah, but we have a green sword though.
Oh no, I'm just looking at the other colors we've got.
I know I'm teasing.
Yeah, but no, we have.
It's so cool though.
No, I'm just buying things.
Yeah.
I used to call my mom out on it. She's always an armchair survivalist when characters are in danger on screen. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like an old ass Richard Pryor joke, which is Exorcist. Couldn't have been any black people. Movie would have been 10 minutes long. Folks would have walked into the house. Get out. All right, basically. Something like that. I'm paraphrasing, but going to a stream and the first thing I hear is, "Why am I naked?" Partner almost break his neck turning too fast. Hi, Nick. Husband was like, "Wait, who naked?" I hate that I have that.
This is Ghost of Tsushima.
I do. Yeah. It's like Jin goes into the thing. I'm just like,
The horse is fine.
I do that. I can see some shit out of the corner of my eye. I'm just like, ooh, what is that?
Ooh, nice.
Is that Jin butt? I do like that you lose more doing the charge because you need to charge it up, but you do get a point of it back when you hit somebody.
Oh, that poor fuck. Twice.
Just a little nudge.
Oh, he dead.
Oh.
Oh, dead. This guy's getting a third run.
Okay.
Nope. Protecting the horse first.
Or even to live longer.
Oof. You're too fucking strong, girl.
No, I need to carry them into the thing.
You should probably release that person. Alright.
Next time you come through,
Teenagers got to a
Sake's
haunted
on
house, so one
You're
time
safe
got the
now.
fuck out, went
Please,
to the beach.
take this.
Smart.
Hmm?
That's the way to go.
And I've been in all those situations where you do and you don't. Like, I might have told this story once during delayed theater, but it was the time I got poison ivy. I'm pretty sure I told you, but it was I was in the lovely state of Ohio because I want to be the only person that says that Ohio is a lovely state. And it's just it was when I was a kid. As a couple of us were, we decided to go explore this forest. And in the middle of the forest, we found Jason's house. Basically, we found a Hogan. So if you don't know what a Hogan is, it's like a place built with like mud and fucking shit, and it's just some random weird shack we found in the middle of the forest somewhere. We're also adjacent to an area that we can't trespass in, which is even weirder for me because when I got there, we saw the big no trespassing sign. There were dogs present there. We didn't see them, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Next to me, like, was the weirdest creature I'd ever seen. It was like an insect, some sort of caterpillar or whatever. Maybe it was a cocoon or something. The shit had eyes all over its damn body. This is already just a weird moment. We come across this Hogan, and it's just like this mud temple thing. Just has a like an opening in front of it with like boards around it and stuff for like the archway, the entrance, and everything. And at some point, I think like the two things clash. It was coming across this weird thing, kind of walking ahead, maybe getting a little too close to somebody else's land, who's probably the person who had the no trespassing signs and whatever, and and getting that distinct feeling that somebody has a shotgun nearby and hearing dogs, and we just fucking booked it.
Shit.
Just fucking booked it.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that patch like right outside the house was poison ivy. Until then, the next day was very nice. I just sat at home watching HBO and like with scratchy legs. It was great. But yeah, just that visceral something's not right here. I need to go. But also realizing it was probably just somebody who saw us hanging around. We were just exploring, being kids and shit, and probably some hermit motherfucker like, did you get the fuck off my land? Some unfriendly son of a bitch or something. I always found it really nice that my mother taught me that. Like I've talked about it in the past. My mother, one of the best things she ever said to me is, "It's a movie." It was one of the best lessons she ever taught me was it's a movie, and it helped me to separate a lot of things that I see in life from media, from movies, from worldview to the truth and what is actually going on around you in real life and stuff like that. But yeah, it was another one. She could have easily just like tried to skirt the question, like it's just titties, you know. It's like you and I, like when we watch stuff. You know, it's just I never expected us to be as good of friends as we are, considering some of the dumb shit that I like.
Yeah.
But you can look at something and just be like, oh yeah, it's just titties for the sake of fucking titties. Like I'm not a fucking prude.
Yeah. Yeah.
You trying to jump through that shit again? You trying to take a fucking picture of that shit?
I wasn't,
Aren't
but now
you?
I am.
Aren't you?
I am now, yeah. Yay.
Yeah, sometimes it's just titties. Just, hey, you know what'll bring people in? Titties. Titty movie. Just I'm sorry. Fucking crack myself up with that one. Titty, the movie. See, he likes titties. That's Jin's look, because he's never seen titties before.
Titties.
So, whoa. I'm afraid.
Titties. No.
But yeah, I always appreciate my mother gave me the explanation. Like it made a lot of sense to me when she said that. Like just being vulnerable, being in that situation. There's a good explanation. It wasn't somebody trying to skirt the question when her child asked, "Why is that lady naked?"
Man.
Titty, the movie starring Nicolas Cage. I feel like it would star Kevin Hart. He's child size. He probably sucks on many a titty a day.
Nick Cage would be the titty.
Nick Cage would be the perfect.
Sorry.
Perfect. Delay theater.
Right
Where we knock over deer who don't get the joke.
No, he's running from me.
He's fine. He just knocked him over a bit. You know.
Yeah. His mama didn't teach him that. Then he's Bambi maybe. So maybe he didn't have a mom. Which is sad. But also okay.
Yeah, because the point I was getting to is I've never been that type of person.
It's okay though.
There is a point where you're just being silly, but I was always an adventurous type. So I'm always willing to push, but so far. There's a point where somebody gets really fucking creepy and you're like, no matter how much I might want to explore, that motherfucker looked like he might eat me. And also when you get around some of those things, that's why I always feel like it's a logical or an educated sort of sense of, oh, nobody would ever do that. That's dumb. That's stupid. Why would anybody do anything like that? And it's just like, where are you from? Where the fuck are you from? Because I've seen some shit. I've seen people do just, I can't say anything more than some shit. It's just that, like, you, my friend, have not experienced life enough. Life is really interesting, and it will teach you that cannibalism is not is just the least of your problems. But hey, we can have a good time watching this movie. We can laugh at people being stupid, and we can feel so much more superior than them. We can say, I would never do anything like that. What was that noise? Sorry, I thought I heard something.
Let's go towards.
Sorry, it's one of my favorite things. It's one of my favorite things from a horror movie. It's, I think it was a sequel. Is When a Stranger Calls Again, and it's Carol Kane who's explaining to, oh god, I forgot her fucking name. She says how everything that you feel is valid. So if you come home and you think that somebody's been here, go into your shower and check behind the curtain. Check into your closets. Check. Make sure nobody is actually there.
Thanks, dude.
Because part of it comes from like a certain level of comfort that we are afforded, and we don't think that we're at risk of anything and stuff like that. It's not until you've actually been in those situations you know what to look out for.
Fune's offering free drinks and extra coin for Mongol heads.
Bubas.
Start ambushing.
Bubbles! They took a monkey. There we go. Yeah.
Trolls.
Or we can shadow
Monkey.
road travelers.
Ooh,
Let them act as bait.
Is one to do next myth?
Yeah, let's go.
Yay! Huh.
Oh, God, so many twizzle.
Do the twizzle. Uh-oh.
Ooh, good roll.
This is just brain dirt. You get to focus on doing good swords. Apparently I need to have more medical procedures done because it makes me really chatty.
It's fine. It's so good.
Who are you?
We chatty.
Thought I knew every
Thank you.
face on
Thank you, Nick.
Just a traveler,
Have a good time
stranded
with
here
your
by the Eagle tribe.
You're welcome to join us.
Ah,
If you want to hear an old man complain about the past.
thank you, Nix.
We survived one invasion, and we can do it again.
Jiro.
Or have you all forgotten how much we suffered at the hands of the samurai?
That
Hey,
was
cool,
nothing
Jin.
compared to the
Nobody will
danger
ever
we
notice
face
you're a
now.
samurai with that armor
Nonsense.
on.
You are too young to know anyway.
Oh.
It's past time. I remind you all
Oh, I love
of the
that.
dark days of the samurai invasion. About the brutality of Kazumasa Sakai.
Oh yeah,
I
that's a
am-
dick.
47, Jiro.
15 years
You're still
ago,
too young. God damn it,
our
shut up.
home was invaded by an army of ruthless samurai.
15 years?
Their leader
Yes.
was Kazumasa
He
Sakai,
must be like 30 -ish.
the butcher of Iki.
Yeah,
He rode to battle
I
atop
forgot
his
what it was.
demonic
Someone told me
beast.
that. That's probably what it
See,
is.
Chess, even
Armor
Jiro
as black
doesn't
as
think
his
30.
master's heart.
Sorry. I mean, he's from
Luckily, the
12th
butcher
century.
made a grave mistake when he came to Iki. He brought his whelp of a son. Our bravest warriors hunted the boy,
Oh.
not to kill,
Good kid
but to
face
tempt
right
his
there.
bloodthirsty father.
Oh, is
Kazumasa
that
gave
us?
chase, then rode into a trap.
Oh.
His armored horse met a grisly end, but the butcher and his runt son survived, then fled like cowards.
Enough of these lies. That is not what happened.
I live near Senjo Gorge. I saw it with my own eyes.
So did I.
Who are you?
My name is Jin Sakai. Kazumasa Sakai was my father. He gave his life trying to help this island.
Hell!
Are
he
we supposed to be
murdered us.
incognito?
Your people repaid his help by murdering him.
Is that why you're here? To avenge your father and take my head?
Not my father.
You may be a liar, but you are not my enemy.
Yeah, no,
Not
it's all.
yet.
Stop this! You're acting like wild dogs!
I came here to help,
Manangi
not for
monkey, get
revenge.
it right.
You mentioned my father's horse armor.
My armor on.
After he died, we never recovered it.
We know.
Tell me where it is, and I can use it to ride against the Eagle tribe.
I would die before I help a samurai.
It's time you leave.
Oh. This? I can parry all three of you with my new armor on.
Please don't. I don't think that's gonna help us.
No, I won't do that.
I know you wouldn't.
Stay out.
Do you want to? On just people in general? Oh, wow.
The helmet was too heavy.
You know something about my father's
You're drunk,
horse armor.
Sakai. Get the fuck out.
Tell me.
Wow,
I
fuck you.
listen in on him without being seen.
We have to stealth
You're
in
not
this?
welcome
We
here.
fucking can. Sneak into the camp, just fucking right. Can I?
Don't you tell me how much sake I can have.
I'm gonna try something really stupid to sneak in. I'm gonna go through the front door.
No, go around right there. See where the wind is going over there? Go like right around them. Oh, you fucking asshole.
One more word about noble samurai, and I would have...
Jiro,
You're a dick. You're a fucking dick. You're such an asshole. Fuck you, Ki. Fuck you.
fell for our
I hate you.
and lost his armored horse. As our warriors closed in, the butcher, his boy, fled into Senjo Gorge. The samurai lived through the canyon and ran headfirst into an ambush. There was no grand battle. Only a few raiders with dull
You alright,
eyes.
Val?
But
You good?
that was all it took.
You should feel the same way I feel
One
right now.
swing to end the life
Son
of
of a bitch.
Kazumasa Sakai. While the samurai slunk home, we recovered the armor from Kazumasa's mount.
Ooh, that's
Over the years,
That time is
our
so
finest
funny.
horses wore that armor. Every one of them killed its rider, as if possessed by the butcher's vengeful spirit.
Oh shit.
So we sold his horse's armor to the Ida merchant family.
Wow.
The cursed armor left our shores aboard the merchant fleet as a storm descended on our island. The sky roared with the thunder of 1,000 charging samurai,
I just I
and
had
the
to know.
raging tempest shattered the Ida ships against our rocky coastline. The ruins of that doomed fleet still choke Zasho Bay, and somewhere in that watery graveyard lies the cursed armor once worn by the horse of Kazumasa Sakai.
I saw the route immediately. I'm like, you just walk right around them. They won't see you. You come from the right. You walk past the guy that walked through the room. You just stand behind him and shit. You pick that shit the fuck up. And you just like, poof.
I'll
Fuck yourself.
I'll properly stealth out, alright? There we go.
No, it's fine. It's fucking fine. I love it when people do shit like that. I was like, I'm over
Father's
here
horse
playing the
armor is
fucking
still
game.
lost in
Meanwhile, this
Zasho Bay.
motherfucker's just like,
Armor should be on the merchant's lead
it's still
ship.
part of the game.
Marked by
Oh my
the Ida
God.
family banner. Was it gold
Yeah. Sorry.
or
there's
red?
You're using the tools the game gave you. It's kind of awesome, actually.
Oh shit. I'm out. It's so stupid though. You have every right to be mad. It's
I'm not
so...
mad at all.
No, I'm just like
I don't-
anybody has
it's
the
kinda
fucking right
hilarious.
to be mad. That's stupid and I love it.
That's the mechanics. That's how it works. Fuck if it makes sense.
They just like, get out of here, you samurai scum. Why is he walking towards us? What's this smoke? Where did he go? What the fuck?
Monkey.
I don't know if Nyx is still here or she's lurking or whatever, but thank you very much. That is a fucking compliment.
Yes, thank you. Is the dream.
Because I think last stream was like the 14th time somebody said that shit. Y'all should have a podcast. Support the late theater.
What did I do? Oh no.
Fuck. Laughed the fucking lung out, man.
Oh no, far from just. I don't know. That was a weird thing. I don't know. Just, what happened?
No, I just saw the title.
Well, she's pulling off all kinds of shit today. She's pulling off a lot of really annoying ass fucking things. Like the first one I can be proud of because I don't do that very often. You can't do that in every game.
Oh, just walking up to them and being like, hey, what's going on?
Some games don't track that. Some games actually track that you're in stealth mode. Some games actually track that you're like being undiscoverable. So you can actually just walk slowly up to people. But you didn't just walk up to them. You just stood behind them
like,
slightly.
Listen, bro, what are you looking at?
Just out of range. On some Zaxpie stuff, or however you pronounce his name. For those who don't know, there is like an amazing series of videos. I think it's by a Japanese player of Metal Gear Solid 3 from like probably like 12 years ago at this point. Really good set of videos though. It is insane watching him do some of the stealth shit that he does because he just knows where to stand and what to do, and like how far the guard's perception goes. Yeah, Val, she's learning. She's fucking learning, man.
Blame Dime for that. That's all Dime. I'm just the harbinger. Dime is the teacher.
That's good. That's good. I
Kazuma
like you don't understand. Like it's
Once your horse wears this armor, he will feel your father's terrible bloodlust, and he will kill you.
wow, Iki, you're fucking reaching. You're reaching now. No, I appreciate that. Like that's the whole reason why I talk about things I do, because stealth is kind of a minor genre for a lot of people, and most people just downright don't like it.
I used to play it.
But it's a lot of fun.
It is, yeah.
And it's understanding what is fun about it, and it's doing shit like what you did earlier.
It really is.
It's like, it's a power fantasy, right? But we all think the power fantasy has to be like just murdering everybody. It's like, what if you murdered everybody and no one knew? Or what if you didn't touch a soul and still beat the game?
Yeah.
What if you stood next to an enemy for 2 minutes without that motherfucker ever knowing you exist?
It feels really good. Oh my god.
Oh, the YouTube dude? I always forget his name. It's like X Pi something. It's like XE. Some name. Yeah, I think I've sent you the video before, Val. Like, he's got on a fucking Ape Escape mask from that game. And he's just putting down like nudie magazines and like holding a torch like directly beside people. Like it's so dumb. But like you can see he's actually using the mechanics of the game.
Yeah.
This is the thing I always appreciated about Metal Gear, is the fact that there's some shit that people do that you can consider dumb as far as comparing a game to real life. But when they're perceptive, oh, you ain't getting away from them. You're not. They will fucking murder you. That's the beautiful thing about Metal Gear. Sometimes they're dumb, but other times they're way smarter than most AI in most games. Pick it up, pick it up. Don't worry about me. I'm just being chatty. Um, yeah, Jess. I don't know. I don't know.
My father's
Here's the way I
we'll
can
see if
explain
fits
it.
Nobu.
Here's the way that I can explain it. Is like when you're getting something like that done. Because like I had some bullshit going on yesterday, and it's like I'm in the middle of it because it was so long. In the middle of it, there was I think my
Curse or
body.
not, you
Oh
wouldn't throw
my
me,
god!
Patches Nobu has
You
reached
look
his
just
final
like my
form.
father's horse. May this armor protect you in battle.
Oh, I love it.
Please tell me we can get a dude stuck on the antler.
The Eagle tribe.
Oh fuck.
They found the survivors' camp. Come, Nobu.
Oh, look at this cinematic shit. They fucking know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So what does it do?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
I just
exactly.
appreciate the art for a second. It's good art. It's fucking real nice.
I love it.
Let's go.
I can ink, but that bullshit, man. Trust me. Choose it.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Yeah, it's like in the middle of all that shit, I think my body was just sobered up and kind of realized the situation. That's a perfect picture. And realized the situation it was in. It's like, oh shit. This is crazy, man. So my brain is full on, I don't know, this is some weird mode. The weird thing, I don't know. I just push on. Instead of Dime getting the after effects, Key got them to balance, and I'm loving it. Oh, that's why I like this lady. Yeah, because you're like always. I'm always just like kind of laid back and shit, and you're always just like, wee.
Like this?
A little bit.
Jim just looking at him like.
He stood next to that dude for minutes, then walked away. Later on, didn't know why his pockets were empty. There's just a thing about that. I think it depends on the kind of person you are. I think most people get that visceral, might I even say capitalist, egotistical, machismo kind of reaction. Not that there's anything wrong with some of that. Like, believe me, I love walking into the room and just fucking killing everybody that lives too sometimes, but it's not always my first choice. That's what people usually tell me. They're like, oh, I don't have a problem with you playing stealth games. I just know that I don't have the fucking patience for that shit. Or that's usually not my answer to things. And it's like, I want people to get better at stealth so they can maybe hopefully understand why it's so damn fun. Even just some base stealth. One of the most fun experiences I had was playing Beyond Good and Evil because it was very simple but also very challenging. And Beyond Good and Evil is probably one of the last scenarios I ever saw for stealth before stealth got way more complex. Beyond just they can't see you right now. Beyond just I'm 50 meters away. And even just like teaching people, one of the first things that I said when I first started playing stealth games on stream was speed. It's learning what it is about getting good. Is once you get good, it's doing it faster and faster and faster. It's like playing a Tony Hawk game. I remember a friend of mine who was not into skateboarding was able to see something that skateboarders see, because I've done a little bit of boarding in my life, and he was able to see through playing the game. He was able to look around the world around him and see lines. He's like, I can grind that shit onto that shit and do this. I'm like, yep, that's how people see. Like that's how a skater sees shit. They can see the connection. They can see where they can flip in, flip out some shit. Totally fucking see that. It's the same kind of thing. It's like it's understanding what that progression is. The easy progression is I do the thing well, I win. That's it. But you can also just bang your head against everything. You can just shoot everything in the room, keep healing yourself, and then you won.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. And not to downgrade anybody's shit. Well, I guess I am. But it's also like it's like watching Key fight bosses with like no or limited heals in Yakuza. Is like those boss fights are awesome. You want to know how they'd be more awesome? If there were actual stakes. Like I'm gonna have to do this shit over and over again unless I do this on this health bar. And that's it. That's all I got.
Oh, we're doing Monkey Man again. No hits at some point too. 'Cause I know I can do it.
I know you can.
Look at this. Here we go.
I think my favorite clip was when he had like a dozen guards in a semicircle around a single spot where he stacked magazines. Like they were all looking at one because of how he stacked them. He was dancing in a circle just far enough away from the magazines in the direction the guards should have been able to see him, but they never react. Yeah, the most amazing thing about his videos is the fact that he knows how to attract more people into the situation. Like there's a couple. It's just outside of like the first base. It's the first like major stealth point in Metal Gear Solid 3. It's like when you come across like the fencing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's like actually being able to attract more guards to come out. To the point where you have just a bunch of them there and you can pull off some shit like that. Like when you know the mechanics that well. Ooh, that's nice. You can go even a little bit further. That's good though. Wow, that's really good. I don't even get that deep when it comes to mechanics.
Oh.
I just like to understand them. But when you do, man, the shit you can pull off, and it's understanding why do people like adventure games? Just puzzles, logic, stories. Like there's so many reasons to like video games. Yes, gameplay is king. Gameplay usually amounts to this, that, and the next thing, but expanding on what gameplay can be is also great. Is it a butt stomp? Is it shooting things? It doesn't always have to be. This man's about to drop the hottest album of 1294.
Hell yeah.
He's been in this for a while. You can tell it's like his third album. Maybe fourth. He knows all too well just where to stand. Thank you for the follow, Ethereal. Welcome to this shit right here.
Welcome to this shit right here. How's it going? Welcome on in.
I hope you're doing well today. Welcome to some Iki Island shenanigans.
We're being aesthetic as fuck right now. We will go back to running people over with our no new horse armor. Sure.
Either way, I like the negative space right here. This is good. That's actually really good. Damn.
Slow in.
Man, fuck you, Key. Look at this shit. Jin just looking at me. What's up, Jin? Hi. What's up, baby? Wait, hold on a second. That just got really weird. Well, because I'm looking at him like he's a video game character, but he's also Daisuke's face as well.
Sure, Daisuke'd be honored. As a man who offered up his bottom to the live-action Tsushima Should they ever make one, I'm sure he'd be honored. But I don't want to put words in his mouth either. Oh, look, fuck you, Daisuke. This is getting personal. Just like, fuck you, Daisuke. Oh my god! No, press the wrong button. No, we have to watch his eyes again.
I mean, I'll go on record. Dice is a handsome chap.
He is! That's very fair to say.
Yo, I'm so glad I didn't drink. It was right on my lips.
Woo. I forgot the ocean morphs.
Fine, I feel way more comfortable now. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
But yeah, yo, no, that wide
this
shot's
shit.
really good. The dead body and shit. Well, not the dead body. I mean, if it wasn't there, it'd be great too. But yeah, in the background, there's so many shots here. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good one.
Dead eyes. Yeah, it's hard because the ocean keeps pushing us up.
Oh, is that what's happening?
Yeah. Isn't it cool?
Oh.
Oh, I love that the ocean totally interacts with invisible, non-existent cameraman.
Mm-hmm.
Love to see this thing.
Oh, I gotta think about that shit all the time. Because I'm trying to be immersive in my stream, and I have to think about where the camera interacts with certain things, even things that might not seem to be physical bodies, like a sea. But I was like, nah, I should have got collision, man. Boop.
Even this shit.
Just noticed the body under the feet. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Thank you. You're more the singer here.
I don't know that one, but I know Celtic Women have done a cover. Let me get that wave behind him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's it. And keep going like into his eyes or
Oh,
something.
that's exact. You know.
Mm.
It's gonna be a bit Ripley. 'cause-
Went karaoke last time. God told my voice is echoey. No idea what's that.
I mean,
I could imagine, but you're a little bit
is it like airy?
better at vocal. That's what I would think at first.
Or
is
just
airy.
like wide? Like you can have a very, depending on where you sing from with your vowels and stuff, and just facially where you sing from, you can create a more like reverberant sounding voice. Versus something like a lot more tight and nasally like Britney. You know? You can have something a lot more like over here. You know. But that's like getting real technical.
No, that's why I left it to you. You know more about that than I do. Large enough to have a cave in me. That's probably what it is then, yeah. Just what Jess says, man. Like you project and reverb. That's probably what it is, Nix. Absolutely. There are some people that are just like a choir unto themselves, man.
Oh. There goes the festival. I'll take it.
Projection. How I learned projection was
Diaphragm.
working on stage is just basically how to push your voice beyond just the front of your face.
Can you speak?
Like we weren't mic'd up or anything like that. We were just on stage, but stage has, great acoustics. You just had to make sure you're projecting your voice towards the audience so that everybody in the crowd can hear you. So it's just being able to distance your voice from yourself. Reverb, somebody else can probably come up with a better.
It's like you're in a large room versus in a closet, like the reverberation. Voices themselves, I guess, could be reverberative, but that would in itself involve projection. Because if you're really quiet in a large room, it's not going to reverberate as much. Loud as shit in a. Yeah, sorry, I forgot the music stops real sudden. Yeah. So if for a voice to be echoey, it could be a few things.
Samurai.
Thank you, Jess. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Not
Say
everyone
again?
can do vibrato. Yeah, that's that too. Yeah, because that's me when I do a sword duel and I'm fucked up after. It's a terrible form of reverb. Not reverb.
I got so used to the album pose, it was like whiplash.
Yeah, right? Like,
It's
what?
very sudden.
Yeah, exactly, Nix. Yeah. Projection is without yelling how to, like,
Yes.
talk to someone across the stage. It's
Exactly.
reaching across with your diaphragm.
And thank you for saying that, Jess. Not anyone can do vibrato. Some people try to force it. It's a thing that may or may not naturally happen to your voice.
My singing teacher told me that once because I was like, I want vibrato, and she's like, it'll come if it does, bitch. Like, me too.
Yeah.
So my voice, as when I was young, you don't tend to hear it in kids. That's where you get like, we're walking in the air, we're walking in the moonlit sky. That's like not vibrato. But if you're like, we're walking in the air, that's vibrato. Oh no, she was a great friend.
You know what's funny about that?
What's it?
The first time you did it, you weren't doing a constant note. There was a little bit of vibrato in there.
Well, it comes naturally a lot more now. You can
Yeah.
You can nurture it.
That's what I'm saying. What's
Yeah.
funny is the first one sounded better because it was just natural. It was just happening.
Yeah.
Even though you were trying to make an example,
Yeah.
you naturally have it.
It is a little bit. It's a tiny bit. Walking in the moonlit sky. Yeah, it's trying to happen. I'm trying to stop it. And if you want to develop your vibrato, doing scales really helps. And just doing like the and then just make it faster until it's and because then your kind of voice will be more used to doing it. Yeah, don't force it. Just let it grow, baby. Grow
Yeah, I
it,
don't
don't
even
show
sing.
it.
I don't know how the fuck I can do it when it does happen. It just does.
Yeah. Yeah. The newer soundtrack is a beautiful example of all kinds of different things because it's all the different. Like Amy Evans is like one of the widest singers that's out there. It's just really so airy. It's like some Sophie Alex Baxter shit. It's just all this. Because she's just naturally got a really small face but quite a wide mouth and a wide mouth cavity, I imagine. Which just makes it as breathy and fucking gorgeous as it does. Whereas Janique, who's the other singer in there, is a lot more kind of powerful, but she's still got that kind of breathy vibrato, but with a lot more power behind it than Emmy. Emmy's kind of like, hey, what's going on? I'm fucking here. And Janique's like, hey, what's going on? Fucking here. It's beautiful.
I want to hear that song.
Welcome to near. It's fucking near. Yoko Taro make it. It's to the song Sins of the Father from Metal Gear Solid Prime.
It was sounding a little bit more Silent Hill to me. Mary Elizabeth.
Told me to put your mouth like you were eating an apple and it gets more acoustic. Yeah, because, yeah, moving your opening, it's gonna sound dumb, but watch out for it and you'll see it. Actually opening your mouth when you sing. means that more noise will come out. And it sounds like an obvious statement. Watch pop singers sing. Watch some pop singers sing. This is why I cannot abide, nothing personal, people like Ellie Goulding. Because it's all, her mouth is closed, it's like she's doing ventriloquism. It makes it very limited, and it makes her breath harder to control. Because it's limiting how much can come out, and so it's all just very like, if you're more than 5 feet away, you can't hear shit. And then if you look at like any quote-unquote pop diva or Pavarotti, like look at opera singers, them shits look like they're about to fucking swallow an entire fucking tuna. Like,
I was gonna say stage singers.
Because it gets
like
it
people
out.
who don't necessarily sing, but
Yeah.
they can sing for like a play.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big wide.
Big ass mouth.
Oh, who am I thinking about? Oh my god. Fucking Jackson. Wolverine. I need to fucking watch that movie again.
A friend of mine said you got a voice like Dido. Ooh, love Dido's voice. She's the middle ground because she's breathy and gentle, but she opens her fucking mouth because you can hear it. I want to thank you. I guess they mean breathy then, maybe. Or the little...
Yeah.
Because Dido has a thing where she changes ranges and it's like... I want to thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna
It's got
say
those
that's
jumps.
the reason why. Oh fuck!
It's like a very
can't-
Celtic thing in singing.
I'm going to look it up.
Uh-oh.
Don't dare,
Uh-oh.
dare
Dare.
get this person's name incorrect. I don't fucking dare. Nyao and don't fucking
I'm gonna
dare.
try you so hard. Exclamation mark quote ad. I need to listen to more Dido. I'm still on my Imogen Heap. On my Imogen Heap sting after The Quiet Man. Such a nice song.
Or that just, am I fucking wrong about that? Because I looked it up just to make sure I got it right.
Who dat?
Oh, Dolores. Who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is Dolores?
Thanks, Wikipedia. I definitely got that wrong.
Ooh.
I don't know why. I just didn't think of it. It just wasn't in my head. I was just hoping that the internet could save me right there. And there you go. You can quote me. I basically just said that was some other fucking dude. No, Dolores O'Riordan from Cranberries.
I won't be able to correct you, so I can't quote you on it. It's fine. I don't, yeah.
Oh, I feel bad because she's fucking awesome and
Yeah,
amazing and everything under the fucking sun. And it's the reason why I feel like a lot of people cannot do her justice when they try to sing Cranberry songs.
Yeah.
As well as her ability to be soft while she's being so harsh.
Mm-hmm.
Something that I don't feel, and this is not even a slight on Sinead because Sinead is great, but it's just a place that I think Sinead couldn't get to. Sinead was always very soft.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how much she pushed, it was always very soft.
Which song
and that
is
was the thing.
she again? Is she in
Was
the
she
Arms of
O'Connor?
an Angel? Yeah, I've totally blank.
I don't know about that, but I think you threw me off from the song she sung from Prince.
Oh.
Yeah, she's one of those people. Yo, you'd be surprised, by the way, speaking of Sinead O'Connor, because the song that really blew up for her, Nothing Compares to You. The song that really blew up for her is, there's a lot of people out there who have actually done Prince songs. Like the songs that Prince has written. Some of which he's recorded on his own. But what I mean, they actually did songs that he wrote. He might have his own recording of them, but they are their songs. But he's probably written them, and that's a big one for her. But there was always a softness there, and that's what I like so much about Dolores is her ability to be so powerful and so soft at the same time. It's one of my favorite singers of all time.
It's gorgeous.
And it's just what you were saying. is like being so big. And the thing is, you can always control your range within that size.
Absolutely.
You can't control it as much if you limit yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, you can like open your mouth really wide and still sing quietly and gently. You just have that room to control by experimenting. Yeah.
Oh, stop. That actually came up when when I was at the office yesterday. I didn't say it because I was having people rooting around in my system. I like classic share. Yeah, I don't like 90s share. I like 70s share. But I know what you mean. She definitely opens her mouth.
Oh
That's
my
like a
God,
big deal with Cher. You can hear it when she sings. Wow.
Yeah,
You can hear her
you
mouth
can't do that with your
opening.
mouth closed. Like no. Sounds like she's got fucking rag in her mouth. Do you believe? So yeah. That's how you get that wrong.
And there's nothing wrong with that, Jess. Like that's the thing is like that's what I always hear is I hear a lot of people sort of doing an impression. It's like it's very difficult to actually sing like her. That's one of the biggest, like that was what I was telling you the other day. That's one of the things that impresses me so much about Unfocused. She's the only person I've ever heard actually sing it, and it's mostly because she relaxes and she sings as herself, singing as Dolores instead of trying to sing like Dolores. I think that's a big mistake. Actually, that's one of the things I like about Jess is that Jess sings as herself. Every time I hear Jess sing, she's always singing as Jess and never trying to sing like another person. She's singing the notes, she's singing the tune, she's singing in the same pattern maybe, but never trying to sing like them. It's like this is my shit. This is where I'm at.
Yeah.
He seems happy.
Had to agree. Had to say agree. Go really low and a soprano. Yeah.
Really? That's a weird thing. I think I talked about it on a stream once, like where I'm at, once I discovered where my voice is I sometimes feel stuck here. But I can go soprano if I need to, which is weird.
Yeah. You do the right warm-up, really you can go places you never dreamed.
Oh, because my mom, I used to like singing with her, and I used to like singing like Strawberry Letter 23 or Earth, Wind, and Fire. Like, I always appreciated these singers that can sing that damn high. You know, quote unquote, dudes that can sing that high. And it's weird because sometimes when I sing, I can get stuck in that range to the point I don't know what else to do. When Twitch Sings was around, I did consider doing a Twitch Sings stream once, and that was everything I was attracted to were a lot of high-pitched tunes, funnily enough.
That's great.
It's weird. His voices are interesting.
They are, yeah. Yeah. They really are. Like we were saying yesterday, like, someone came in the stream and was like, what's the longest time you've ever, like, had a sore throat after voice acting? And I was like, never.
Yeah, I'm not perfect at it. I
people...
stressed my voice, but I've never been sore.
Yeah, and it's partly like how you look after your voice, but some people can just like do a screaming session and be out of commission for 5 weeks. Like even if they look after their vocal health, even if they warm up and everything, it just differs because fucking biology.
It depends on what you do. Like if I go scratchy and I do something like Big Sal, it can sometimes kind of get back there. But right now, when I'm doing Big Sal, guess what? I don't feel a goddamn thing.
There you go. That's what we.
Once I've learned the voice. I can like when you and I first started doing like delay theater, I realized that I would get real fucking stressed doing Phoenix Wright because I'm just trying to do voices and I'm not thinking about how I'm doing the voices. But after a couple of sessions, I'm like, okay, so this is where I'm at when I do this one voice, right? So, okay, sure. I know where to get to and to come back to this place and to kind of ease my voice because you would, if you think about it, a person who actually has that voice in real life doesn't get stressed.
Yes, and that's
There's
a
a reason for that.
really good vocal tip. Is if you're looking for like more character voices, think about the fuckers you know. Use that shit to your advantage. Like,
So
where did
when
you
you
learn that
discover
voice?
a
It's like,
voice,
my neighbor.
oh yeah, for real. I told you about what's it called, Terry Garr from Young Frankenstein. I
Yeah.
think she had like a friend or something like, or somebody she met in school or something that had like a German accent. And she picked that up from there.
Yep.
And it's like, yeah, that's what I do. Once I find the character, it's then a matter of adjusting to where that becomes a natural thing and I'm not trying to do a voice anymore. Because we're doing all this shit on the fly whenever we do this stuff on Delay Theater. And it's like, there's an eventual point where it starts to kick in for me and I'm like, that's where that person rests, that's where they reside. I remember the first time somebody came to my stream and heard me do a particular accent and they say, why does he sound like Edgeworth? And I was just, and I got kind of upset because I'm just like, because I'm one motherfucker.
Yeah.
But there is a distinction between Edgeworth. Over time,
You've got
there
a
became
really
more of
good
a
Edgeworth
distinction between Edgeworth and other characters that I do, even though there are similarities. A really good example is what's it called? Oh God, I can't think of his name, but our favorite hussy friend from this stream.
Grimoire Vice.
Grimoire, yeah. I couldn't think of the word grimoire for some reason. But yeah, like when it comes to Liam or who's the guy whose voice you've heard so many times, but you always forget who the fuck it is. When it comes to some of the hardest working people in voice acting, even we even tease Laura all the fucking time because Laura Bailey is just being Laura Bailey most of the time. There is range there, but oftentimes you're doing the thing that you're doing. Or you're doing like this voice, this voice, this voice, and this voice. And it's just the distinction of little things about those people. Like when it comes to impersonation, impersonation isn't always about getting the voice right. It's also about getting, the personality and the way people talk right. Like every single Bill Clinton / Jack Nicholson voice you hear, all those impersonations tend to be bad.
Like if I just talk like this, I'm only like half Gilbert Gottfried, you know. But if I really emphasize every single word.
In actuality, what most people are doing is they're doing an impression of the impression of Jack Nicholson or the guy I just mentioned because my brain is fried right now.
Oh yeah, her gestures
that's
were really good.
Clinton. Yeah, so like some people are doing the impression of the impression. Some people who try to like be the originator of an impression or they try to go for the impression themselves. Oftentimes they might not have naturally the right vocal quality to be able to impersonate that. However, what they can add to it is certain inflections, certain pacing, just certain characteristics of that voice actor
Like
in order to be able to arrive at a place where that fucking sounds like that dude. That was like the most fun that I did was doing John Cena. Because I studied that shit. I actually watched John Cena cutting promos for hours before we did that stream just to figure out where he goes. Like, why does he go up here all the time? Like, I was just trying to get to that place. I could never do him speaking regularly because I didn't study that. But I can do that part, which is also the amazing thing about somebody like Al Pacino. A lot of people can do like they can do angry Al Pacino or Scarface Al Pacino, but a lot of them can't do classic Al Pacino, who is much calmer and has kind of a weirdly squeaky voice. He's a very kind of a tight voice back in like old 70s films and shit, like All the President's Men. People can only do the "You're out of order." They can only do that part,
Yeah.
and they can't do the more calmer Al Pacino because it's just easier to open up and do that instead of doing that. Sylvester Stallone, everybody does this thing, and they think, "Hey, yo, I'm doing Sylvester." I'm like, "You're doing a fucking guy from Brooklyn. That's the fuck you're doing."
A guy from Brooklyn who
doing
sounds like an
Sylvester.
impersonation of Sylvester Stallone.
Sylvester was doing a character when he did Rocky. He was doing kind of a like a miseducated kind of. He does have a certain vocal kind of thing going on, but he can actually speak way more clearly than that. And people just do impressions of Rocky and say it's Sylvester Stallone. I'm like, no,
I
not
hate
really.
when people do that. They impersonate me and it just sounds like Rocky. I don't understand. Sorry.
Well, they just do Julie Andrews, and it's like I'm doing an impression of Kimeriki.
It's really... My Julie Andrews is just like posh British lady, honestly. So yeah, it's always the
This is the
inspiration.
podcast, Nix.
Yes. Right.
Support your local Kimeriki.
No, but you look at my
Support your
money.
local Dime Kitty.
Yeah.
And support Delay Theater.
Oh yeah.
Because it's thing, and
Big ideas.
we'll have merch one day, hopefully.
So big, so much.
Because of all of you lovely peoples.
Yeah.
I just really like how someone can type the word dime and just inadvertently shout him out. I really love that. It's just like, just dime.
Yay, Kimeriki!
Just dime.
Thank you, Head. And thank
What were you gonna say though?
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, we can carry on for a bit more. I'm good to go. I do need to just do a quick BRB though. But yeah, I don't know
Okay.
how much left.
No, do your BRB real quick, because I'm gonna catch up on chat. That's what I was gonna do.
Okay. BRB for me.
Okay. It was basically because back in church time, they would force me to do lower songs in harmony, so I basically learned how to complement, and my ear can divide music and chords to the point of knowing what part I'm singing and hyper focus on that while also listening to others. Maybe that's why I hated monitors on the ears. I need to hear the others live. Ooh, yeah, I didn't realize how much of a problem that was for me to, depending on what I'm focusing on, I can actually do things in my voice way easier. It's also kind of interesting when you you listen to yourself recorded, like taking away the analog or digital way in which you're picking up your voice. You're not. You always have to remember when it comes to technology, you're not hearing your voice. You're hearing an interpretation of your voice. Your voice sounds very different. But also taking into account that, yeah, when you sing in the shower, yeah, it sounds fucking great, right? Because the acoustics in here are so damn awesome and stuff. Sometimes you don't realize that there are things that you can do that you didn't think you could, because there are people who are practicing singing all the time and sound amazing all the time. But also sometimes, like, overshooting and just, oh yeah, I'm fucking great at singing. Just not realizing. Yeah, to your ear, it sounds great. Oh god, that reminds me. You guys ever try on clothes and do a little dance in the mirror? It always makes those clothes look way better than they actually are, doesn't it? Fucking support this fucking show for fuck's sake. I sound like a chipmunk digitally. I'm actually kind of surprised as to how you sent Key and I something recently that had me cracking up because I did. Oh no! It was the thing you did on Twitter. Was it Twitter or was it TikTok? It was the thing where you were in the box. I did not know your voice could get that adorable. I had no fucking clue, Jess. It's like a thing of somebody opening up a box and there's a kobold in the box, and Jess synced up with that and played the kobold. And she's in the box. She's just like, "Hello, yeah, okay." I had no idea. Like I've heard Jess do stuff with her voice, but not to that extent. Didn't think it could get like that. I would lose my voice mysteriously when I was still teaching. No sore throat, no cough, just voice gone. When I really started pushing my voice, that kind of happened to me once. And it's not until you start really pushing your voice that you find out that could just happen. Yeah, that freaked me out. But I also knew what was happening at the time. Um, just nothing really came out. It wasn't fully gone, but yeah, nothing really came out. And I think it might have been when I started doing stuff for stream. That was the only time that ever happened to me. I just could not produce much of any sound. It wasn't like gone, but there's almost nothing I could get out at the time. It was very strange. Us as teachers tend to overuse our voice without noticing. Also, if you don't hydrate well, it makes you project a lot. Your voice gets tired. That's my bad habit right there. I don't know if it's completely hydration, but I don't always push with full control. And some of that can be hydration, most definitely. That's like a bad habit I have during stream. Not that I need to be told to hydrate. It's also what you hydrate on. I remember doing a stream once with soda. Don't ever do that. And just knowing like where your limit kind of lies. I can do it for several hours. But there's a point where there's just a loss in quality. I wouldn't keep going past that point. It doesn't make any sense. Which is why I tend to stream for as long as I do, because there's a point where just that that stuff just isn't there. There's other things that can affect that. I remember once Jess came into my stream and said, "Wow, your voice is really deep today." Jess, if only you knew what I was doing before that.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's the right reaction. Oh. There are some things that can push you and yourself into different places. It's a mental thing as well. It definitely is. Yeah, one of the things, it's a bad habit I picked up because I just kind of have a relaxed kind of way of talking. And so I got a lot of criticism about things like mumbling, stuff like that. And so instead of learning how to project, like I project when it comes to certain things like stage plays, voice acting, stuff like that. But beyond that, no. What I do is I just decide that I'm just gonna stress my voice out and speak a little higher and outside of my octave and go the second level up. You know, I'm fuck this baritone shit instead, and I can feel it. I can feel it in my brain when I do that. I can feel myself kind of going way higher than I need to go just to make sure people can hear me. I can be breathy sometimes too, so it's like I don't know if I'm always being picked up by equipment, things like that. And so instead of like in the heat of the moment, and this might also come from just some of the places that I've grown up. You know, so I started out as a country boy, but I definitely ended up a city boy after that. And so in most cities, you have to speak fast, quick, and loud. And so you're not thinking about the way you're breathing. You're not thinking about projecting. Everything that I had learned just went in the trash because I need to let this person know right now the thing so that I can get the thing done.
Yeah.
And so instead, you start speaking really fast without breathing. You start not yelling, but stressing your voice. You start to tighten your voice to get more sound out.
Mm-hmm.
rather than allowing your voice to, like you were saying, with having a larger mouth. That is definitely one thing I never picked up.
Yeah.
I do most of what I do without. I'm like it opens, but like I've seen your mouth. Like
Deceptively
I'm
large.
definitely not there. Yeah.
It looks small, but and it can be real small. It can be really tiny. But what?
Yeah, mine never just naturally throughout my life. I've never trained myself for that, so it doesn't get like. Um, but even just how to project and how to push and whatever, I'm having a little. Just after that example, I'm having trouble getting back to the place that I need to be at just to be able to talk like a normal person. And it happens sometimes during streams. It's like I'll be talking, and I'll get really wound up in some shit that's going on in chat. It's like I'm talking about the game, talking about chat, and instead of making it easy, I'll start to do the thing. And I'll try to keep up with chat, and I'll try to keep up with the stream, and I'll try to keep up with the game and everything else. And then I can feel my voice getting higher. And there's like a limited amount of time that I can do that and still be 100%.
Yeah.
Or at least, like 80%. There's a limited amount of time. And it's a shorter amount of time than I can do if I just relax.
Mm-hmm.
And an even shorter amount of time if I could do things within my own range. Which isn't small, but that's also the funny thing is my range is greater when I'm relaxed. When I'm doing all those things. Then all of a sudden, I can be a whole other human being. Out of nowhere, I can paint great works of art and all these other things. There's all these things I can do when I'm in that space.
Does that count as a
When
shout
you-
out for yourself as well?
What? What do you mean?
Talking about all the good stuff you do.
Oh no, I know. There's
Sorry.
It's funny because like me and this gal Brooke that my friend knew. There was a funny thing that people used to say about us, but we don't like our paths are not the same. We sort of became friends separately on social media, away from everything else. But the funniest thing about it is that everybody used to say the same thing. The two people who don't realize how talented they are. It's like I have an awareness of it. I don't really think about it.
Yeah.
I don't think about the things that I'm capable of. Number one, it doesn't mean anything to me. I'm just not that kind of person. I can definitely see the value in a lot of things. I can see why some things are great versus another thing. But I don't have that type of equation when it comes to it. Like even when I rate things, it's just like an idea, and I do know that it comes with a certain percentage of my own biases, but I'm not trying to rate. I'm trying to rate it as naturally as I possibly can. I'm not thinking about anything that makes any sort of logical sense or anything. It's just this thing work like this because this is what I understand about this thing. You can take my opinion just about as strongly as you take anybody else's. I'll never sit here and say, yeah, I'm a qualified, video reviewer and I know all thing about video game and stuff like that.
But you did know everything about video games.
So I don't tend to equate myself that way, which is why self-promotion is not easy for me because I don't think about like why I'm so much better than everybody else. I'm just like I just know how to do shit and that's it. And I don't think much for I've literally just made the face of the fuck gal. Just literally threw my hands up, palms up and everything. What the fuck? I don't really think about shit like that. It doesn't mean I can't recognize it. It's like I can recognize beauty and things that are beautiful without putting a specific value on it. without saying this thing is beautiful, this thing is beautiful. Like, sorry if anybody's uncomfortable, but putting things like weight as an equation of beauty, because that would mean that I would think that anybody who is too fucking skinny is not beautiful. And it's like, no. But I can definitely equate a lot of different things along with it. Not to reduce anyone, but to take all their parts and say how this sort of works out. Their grace, their position, their movement, and just the way they carry themselves, and their air, and their feel, and their vibe, and put all that shit together and say, and yeah, maybe their weight comes into play sometimes when it comes to those things. And be able to make an assessment, but generally I just don't really judge or look at things, and it makes it kind of difficult to say, even for myself, oh, this is the thing that's so fucking awesome about me. Second part is I don't really give a shit about that kind of stuff. I really don't. Like, just any, I hate to say it, but any level of braggadocio kind of annoys the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
It really does. I can definitely understand somebody being proud of the things that they do, but I don't know, I'm just way more comfortable with people who just do things as an intrinsic thing, or at least people who, if they do have places to brag, it's not fully as a comparison, or it's not fully as man's way of looking at the world. Like, I look good. It's like, why do you look good? Like, what metric are we measuring this against?
And yeah, there's definitely self-promotion. I am great. Fuck you. But then also people that are just like, hey, made a thing. I love you. Check it out. I hope you like it.
I mean, especially some people who are doing that because nowadays you do need to let that shit be known. I felt really fucking bad. It's funny because in the moment, when I was talking to the actress that was in my short film and telling her about, like, you are the commodity, you're basically selling yourself. It wasn't that long afterwards that I was like, I felt bad for saying that. Because I could see what was going on with the world, and I stopped. I'm like, oh my god, you just fucking told this fucking actress like that you are the commodity, you have to sell yourself. But like, it's genuinely the truth. That's what your fucking cover letter is. That's what your resume is. You're selling yourself on a constant basis, and you're putting yourself in that place of being judged and being looked at a certain way. It's like one person can get approved for every job. Person number 2 can get approved for 5 out of 10 of those jobs, and person number 3 will never get approved for any of those jobs, just based on what they present. It doesn't matter how qualified they are or whatever. It just matters on what's on paper, what people can say, what people can pull out as their bragging right. And just as much as people like to have this self-assertion, this self-realization about themselves, and to say, this is why I'm so awesome and this is why I'm so dope, and I'm like, wow, you know what's really ugly about you though? Your fucking ego.
Oh, my favorite
And
people
I
are the people that are like, I'm fucking smart, I'm handsome, and I'm humble. It's like, bitch, no.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm even talking about people who big up things about themselves that we do need to pay attention to. Like people who do want to be more positive about different images in their life. Some people take it a bit too far. Some people take it to the point where I know that you need to... I know I understand the part of you that needs to take that back. But there's also a beauty in just being okay with it too. You have to reflect both, basically, is what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with showing the world there are many different types of intelligence, beauty, many things that we put value on as human beings.
Yeah.
But also being able to step back and showing people why it doesn't matter so much. That it is a false system that we put out there in order to equate people.
Yes.
In order to say this person is worth this person is worth that. When you assert yourself and you say this is also beautiful, and everybody's just like, yo, that's it. Matter of fact, Jess's post today was great. It's from she liked or retweeted what's her fuck I forgot her fucking name. Forgive me. She's a Twitch streamer, plus size and fucking proud, and she was all about.
Yeah, the person who's the one called Lizzo.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Bitch, I fucking yes, I'll take that shit." You talking about the
I'll
time
totally
I danced
fucking
on
take that.
stage with her? And like, oh, she do
And
it.
it's like, it's not about saying how this part of me is beautiful. It's good to be positive and to say that this is also beautiful, but it's also good to just realize, bitch, I'm beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
No labels, no nothing. Not my eyes are this, my ass is this, my body this. None of my intelligence this. Like, it's a big problem that I have. I talked about it, what was it, like 2 weeks ago, about intelligence. I like being a himbo. I like being a himbo because there's way too much fucking pressure for me to be intelligent. That's something, I don't brag about that. My IQ is actually really fucking high. That's not a brag. It just is. And the biggest problem is that people equate some value with that.
Mm-hmm.
And I would run into people who've been to college who have knowledge, like stuff they have information they picked up from books, and would try to put that shit and try to throw that shit at me. And I'm like, okay, you win, because I don't know anything about that because I never studied that. Bitch, I can't fucking have this fight with you because I've never been taught boxing. So you know boxing, so you want to fight me to prove that you're a better boxer than I, but I don't even fucking know the thing to begin with. But if you want to have this debate, give me a second, I'll go read a book, and I'll fuck you up. And it's that shit. And I run into that shit so fucking often, and it gets really fucking annoying. People start to use value, everything from the way that they look, to their race, to their culture. They use everything in their fucking power to put themselves above others, to supposedly be proud of themselves. I'm all about personal power. I'm all about never needing to fucking prove shit to nobody. You know you're the shit because you're here. You have fucking life. You ain't never asked to be here. You might not even want to fucking be on this plane of existence, but you here, and you appreciate that and you respect that, and you're trying your best to live your best life as best as you possibly can. And the only thing that you have to deal with is your own personal struggles and the struggles of other people making shit your fucking problem, when all you're trying to do is just fucking have the best life you possibly can. Like, it's amazing how much other people and ourselves get in the way of our own selves in realizing how great we can be. It's some Metal Gear shit. It's like, your DNA is this. You want them 18-inch arms? You may never have them. Your DNA may deem that you'll only ever get to 16-inch fucking biceps. But you work that shit and you get all the way to the maximum ability that you can possibly be. Some people will never even realize that because there's too much other bullshit in their way. There's too much societal bullshit in the way. There's too much shit that we built up that ain't got nothing to do with this fucking world at all. It has nothing to do with this planet, this universe. It's some shit that we fucking made up as human beings so that some of us can lord shit over others and feel superior to other people. I hate to get political, but it's one of the worst parts about colonialism. Almost everything that you ever do, say, every function you perform is in his master's voice. You're never speaking a language that you built yourself. You're never speaking a language that your people built. You're always speaking a language of one person and one person only. So everything we say is constantly filtered through that. So the value that we attach to so many things in this world comes from that view. It comes from man's law. It comes from all the ideas that we seem to think are so fucking great. And as long as we can benefit from those things, as long as we can benefit from the destruction that we put upon nature, our harnessing of nature, becoming so great and conquering nature, which you can never fucking do. Nature will always fucking win. Fuck you. One day heat death of the universe is coming. You're just a little bitch in the wind that is hoping you can have your peace before you fucking die within the next 0 to 100 years. That's all it is. It's a bunch of people afraid of fucking death. And they want to have their peace, and they want to adjust the rules of the universe to make it so that they can win. Motherfuckers don't like my little dick, I'm gonna make little dicks the best shit in the world. Motherfuckers don't like being stupid, I'm gonna make stupid popular. I'm gonna make all this shit work for me so that where I don't feel I measure up as a human being, I can make the shit work. I'm gonna make this shit work for me instead. I'm gonna manipulate everybody to believe this shit instead of getting people to think and to see the world for what it is. They eventually get, and everybody fucking falls for it. Everybody is eventually, or in little pieces in their life, are trying to do something that adheres to the laws of man so they can have their peace before they die, because life is fucking short. Instead of saying, what the fuck you want? If you put everything aside and just kind of let life take you where it's going to take you based on who the fuck you are, because I think most of us know exactly who the fuck we are when we're born. It's all the information that starts to get put into your head as you grow up that starts making you think differently about that shit. I've known so many people that have had, because I've never been to college. And like I know some people who've been to college and have said, man, I wish I had taken this course instead.
Yeah.
Because they went into a field they thought would be good for them, or they thought that they wanted, and then realized like 5-10 years down the line, oh shit, I fucking really love making little miniature dioramas. I wish I'd become a sculptor. Yeah, but everybody told you art class sucks. Don't take art. Well, yeah, folks, don't take art in college. Probably won't do well for you. But I'm just teasing. But like, you know, people make fun of those kind of things and stuff like that because they don't see any sort of value in that shit, because we've all equated this kind of bullshit value and this kind of bullshit value with everything. That's man's law, man. Man will tell you don't do fucking shit instead of be productive.
Or be happy.
Don't do shit instead of put forth what we need to put forth to get shit done for ourselves, not for you. And people are doing that shit for years. It's like, we talked about, like, that's why I always find the Kellogg brothers so so interesting. when I found Kellogg's was trending, I was like, what the fuck? Are people catching on to like my little vice, my little thing I love talking about, which is the Kellogg brothers?
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
Oh my God, women are not staying at home and being productive. They're too horny, and they keep going these opium dens to mess with these Asian men that want to take them over and take them from you. Let's make fucking cornflakes, the most driest shit in the fucking world, so we can unhornify these women.
Because that is a more realistic expectation, is to dehornify women with cereal than to make man dicks more appealing so that they're not going out and supposedly getting horny at opium dens.
Exactly. Women want dick too. See, I like the way you approach this shit. See?
If you're not getting sexual gratification, if you are judging an entire gender that you expect to be with men for being sexually unsatisfied to the point where they will go to opium dens and
to
orgies
escape reality,
to escape the ideal nuclear family environment. Yeah, my first brain thought is to go to cereal as well. No, of course it's fucking not. Who sees that? Who sees that? And they go, you know, there is a problem here. You know, my laptop, like, it's just not working. But I figured, like, if I eat an apple, if I eat more apples, my laptop will work better. It's like so disparate from the actual issue at hand because society just can't comprehend the idea that it's not the man's fault for not sexually gratifying a woman. Men feel sexually gratified, so it's like not their problem to like be mutually as sexy and sexual.
Oh, don't lump me up in that shit, because I want to be fucking gratified myself.
Everybody wants to be gratified.
That's a big problem with guys.
But to be
That's
like,
a big problem with
you
some
know
guys.
what will
Some
sexually
guys are just
gratify a
like,
woman? Cereal?
Take thing, put in wet spot, I'm good. I'm just like, nah, motherfucker, I need more than that.
Fucking hell. Who just goes, man, my relationship's not doing it for me. You know what? Eat more fucking cornflakes, motherfucker. Like.
But this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about with cornflakes lies. What you just said. So you know, I had my little TED talk, but you basically just wrapped that whole shit up. I'm not sexually satisfying, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lower the libido of women.
Yeah.
So that I'll be fine.
The bar.
Like, that's
they
the
are
answer.
acknowledging
That's
the bar
what I mean
is
by
low.
man's law.
They acknowledge the
That's
bar
what I
is
mean by
low.
man's law. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna lower this motherfucking bar. And you see it all the time. You see people doing this shit all the time. It's not about, as much as people try to promote to all y'all about getting good and doing all this great shit and whatever, how is it the bar keeps lowering and lowering and lowering so that people don't have to do shit? How many people out there, it's like I had that realization recently that with all the shit that's gone on, god damn, for an entire year CD Projekt Red, and this is not to apologize for CD Projekt Red, but for an entire year CD Projekt Red's been getting their asses kicked because of this shit launch that they did. And I'm just like, they're not great, but damn it if they're not the worst. But when we were looking for a fucking bad guy, we didn't look to Red Dead Redemption 2, we looked to fucking Cyberpunk. We had to find somebody. We had to fucking put somebody on that fucking stake. Had to.
Mm-hmm.
And you see all the other shit that goes on, it's just like, fuck, you're so fucking lost. You're so into what needs to be done to just save your everyday that you don't see the larger picture of anything. You don't see how this entire thing is created by small fucking people who manipulate the way that the system works. When you think about how many cultures are dead, how many amazing cultures out there don't exist anymore, there are whole peoples that have been eradicated. Whole fucking peoples that have been eradicated because somebody thought they might have a bigger dick than they do. It's kind of fucking sad. And you realize that a lot of the system that you live in is a manipulated system to make sure that some people win. And that they continue to keep their power instead of and that's just it. Like when I say about speaking his master's language, it's this. It's whenever you also go to make those same equations as to what those values are, you use the same language, therefore pushing the same agenda. And you don't even realize you're doing it. It's like, oh shit, if I really, really thought about that, if I thought about how Mother Nature actually treats people, which is incredibly indifferent, you would realize that a lot of the shit that we put forward is some fucking bullshit. And that's just me, and it becomes very difficult to, it's like, it's the part of me that wants to promote myself because if I do better, I have more to provide, I have more to share. And then sometimes I worry about like things like, do I have anything to share? Do I have a voice? Do I have anything to offer people that they really want? Also, keeping in mind what goes on around me.
Yeah.
You know, we talk about a lot of toxic communities, and a lot of the things that do well on Twitch and stuff like that. You got to wonder to yourself, oh, fuck, why am I doing this? Why am I spending time having this? I just went off on a rant. I'm sorry, guys. But,
it's all good.
And I'm apologizing for it. I've been trying not to say sorry,
No,
but
don't.
I go off on a rant while we should be cutting people up with swords.
It's okay.
But the interesting thing about that is, why is it that so much of Twitch need you to shut the fuck up and play the video game. And they don't want to hear about anything the fuck else. They want to hear about your dumb shit. They want to fucking watch cat memes with you on YouTube, and they want to. I mean, like on stream. I'm not talking about in general. No. We all need cat memes. We all need a little bit of cynicism. We all need a little bit of hopium every once in a while. But I'm talking about like some of the top streamers. Like, why is there shit like that? Why does everybody just want you to play a video game? Because they're all trying to escape. They don't want you to talk about politics. They don't want you to talk about life. They don't want you to talk about anything else. They want you to talk about dumb shit, dumb fucking memes, and they want you to talk about. And they want you to shut the fuck up and play the game because they don't want to buy it themselves. Let's be honest.
And we're just here like, both is good.
Both is good.
We've had what is it?
But streamer, you're reminding me about real life.
Inconspicuous and politics all in one stream. You know, we can do both, and that's a healthy way of talking about it because it's not just like tragedy porn either, but it's also acknowledging shit that does fucking happen and giving it enough space.
I love talking about this stuff. And I don't get down about it. I don't expect you guys to get down about it. I don't want to bring you down. It's just having a conversation about this shit because there's real shit that happens in our real fucking lives. You realize that these folks want to be distant from it, that they want the escapism, and then you have to ask yourself, fuck. I mean, you guys go around shitting on everybody. You apparently do well for yourselves because I guess all of you are at least middle class or above. Like, everything seems to be very fine. Why so much escapism? Why am I in my life way more interested in what goes on in the world and the universe, for that matter, than you are? Why are you trying to escape so hard? Why are you trying to get away from it so hard? Why are you trying to distance yourself from everything? Why do you need this person to entertain you? You're so fucking amazing. Why don't you entertain yourself? Why don't you go the fuck outside and have a good fucking time in life? You're in here watching this person who's talking all this fucking bullshit and playing this stupid ass fucking game just to get fucking money off of you guys. And you're like, there's nothing funnier than when people start up a hype train in a place that I know is toxic, and they're like, this is the greatest stream in the world. This is such a great community. I'm just like, oh yeah, the racism and the homophobia, fucking amazing stream. This is great. This is perfect. You realize that this shit is so fucked up sometimes that the people who benefit from the system can't fucking stand it. They need to constantly separate themselves from this shit. They need to get the fuck away from this. They need to play fucking Destiny till their fucking eyes fall out because they're so fucking afraid of looking at any of this shit. I'm like, your lives sound so great. You have nothing better to do than to fucking trash other people and invade other people's streams and ask, I hear you like dick. Yeah?
Great. Good observation.
So
You're
what?
offering, like... Yeah, and it's like people will be like, I don't want to play a political game, and then open Call of Duty and then commit like mass fucking war crimes on people that aren't white or that aren't American or British, and it's like, do you see what you're doing right now? Do you see what you're doing right now?
That game is all
because
politics.
It's so normalized. It's become so normalized to do war crimes.
Wait, somebody quote that. It has become so normalized to do war crimes.
The big ass streamers out here literally shooting anybody that ain't white in a game and going, nothing like real life at all. Like, isn't that an issue? That's an issue. That's an issue. Like, you know, if we're gonna play by that logic, big ass streamers, let's have a little bit close. Let's fucking zoom and fucking sharpen.
If we're gonna get that fucking real, then I mean, I guess that motherfucker got to have his own Call of Duty in real life. Cheers to you, Kyle.
Oh my god. Yep.
I'm being funny, but I mean, like, for real, like.
Now, the difference between tragedy and comedy is timing. Like, it's funny because it's true.
Nice.
It's funny because it's fucking true. And it's not funny because it's fucking true.
And that's just it. And that's why I always say to my chatters that I love the fucking fact that you guys get the humor. That you guys understand that I'm not trying to talk about this stuff to bring us down.
No.
I just want to talk about it. I want to have a conversation about it. I want to hear what you guys have to say and all this kind of shit.
Yeah.
I love that, because what's so fucked up is when you see some bigger streamers, and I've seen some shit. The other day, I saw a big streamer doing promotional thing, and everybody in chat was down with it. They didn't call him a sellout or nothing. They were feeding into it. They wanted him to make that money, and that's beautiful.
Was he being
That's a
sponsored
beautiful
by
thing.
Prager U? Is that why people were Sorry.
But what was funny to me is to see some of my friends do charities and self-promotion and stuff like that, and because of the type of streamer they are, there isn't enough support.
No.
For some, not everybody. A lot of people I know have been doing really well this holiday season, which is great, and shout out to all y'all. But yeah, it is like really funny to see the way people will kind of rally behind somebody, even when they say some dumb shit, even when they say some fucked up shit, some borderline fucking TOS shit. It's kind of funny to see how much support there is for those people, because they're speaking my language. I believe in this thing. I wholeheartedly am down for this shit because it benefits me, and it's like, how much does that shit benefit you?
There is a reason that people.
What part of the fucking pyramid scheme are you in that this is worth it?
To lightly dust over this subject and summarize it perfectly.
Cool.
There is a reason. Just think about it. There is a reason. I don't know it. Someone at Twitch does. There is a reason why people can make usernames with racial slurs in them, and why someone else got banned off of the platform for saying the word crack.
No, Key, don't do that. You better cut that out.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I just said there's a reason for it. And we have to contemplate that, because, you know, one thing is significant.
It could be a lot of things. I mean, I got no answers, because like for the person it is, it could be like their standing, it could be their profile, it could be a lot of different things. There's plenty of reasons why, but I think like the worst thing about that situation is. I understand the move, but it's a Kyle move. It is trying to be understanding of both sides of the argument, where there is a side of the argument that already has dominant say in what's going on.
Yes.
There is a reason why we don't care, because I can call you whatever the fuck you want, and that ain't gonna change your privilege. But there are things that you can call me, like we have to say very often when it comes to this game right here, that is easy to do. It's very easy to do because there is a default to this world. And it's a hard thing to admit to yourself that there is a default to this world, and I might be that person, or I might not be that person, but I can't see myself as being lesser. And how easy that is to hold everyone to that. It's just like the whole thing I've been saying. It's really easy to do that. And it's because of people like Kellogg. It's because of a couple of people who wanted to assert their dominance, their power. What was the thing we were talking about the other day? It's amazing how it was something along the lines of it's amazing how Christian my country is, considering that everybody left your country to get away from
Christianity.
King what's it called?
Yeah, any of them. King any of them.
Like it's amazing for all the shit that gets talked back and forth between the UK and the US. It's like it's fucking dumb because nothing's changed.
Yeah.
It's like motherfuckers left just to make life worse for other people who were doing their own thing and to bring their own bullshit. And make that everybody's thing. It even happened in my country. There's a very famous story about a missionary who came to Japan and spread the word of Christianity.
Yeah.
Like, it's an amazing thing to see those kind of things spread to people and to become these dominant forces in the world, and to have people feel like, oh, people don't say Merry Christmas or all kind of shit like that. And this is not an attack on any one of those particular things. It's just, do you ever look at your world and just say, wow, this is really fucking dumb?
Yeah.
My whole thing is, why is it the people who benefit from this also look at their world the same way?
Yeah.
Why do they feel like they're not being heard? Why do they feel like they're being oppressed? Why do they insist that you keep playing the fucking game?
Yeah.
And it's a really stupid move on Twitch's part to do something like that, because it is the argument. They basically pulled a All Lives Matter. They basically pulled a National Men's Day. They basically pulled a what's good for the goose kind of situation.
Yeah.
And that only strengthens the argument of people who don't understand why some people are saying the things that they're saying.
Yeah.
Why they're looking for the arguments they're looking for, why they're trying to get people to understand why these things mean something.
Yep.
And that's not to say that Twitch has not been trying. I do think they're trying. But just like anybody else, still a little misguided.
Yeah, definitely a misstep on that. And how fast they did it as well. Like, I've reported fucking loads of people for racist usernames, for racism in chats, for
have you seen
all
the
sorts
bots?
of shit. Have you?
When
Does
I
anyone
go
remember
bot hunting,
September?
Just some vicious shit. Oh, we gonna talk about that thing that I had to come in and talk about?
Shit. Just all of that. And just to quickly address you next, don't worry. Like, my entire country sweeps that shit under the rug and doesn't even mention half of the shit we do. Like, sometimes Hess or Daimo, someone's telling me about something, I'm like, wait, our country fucking did that? I am disgusted, but not surprised. Because we just hide a lot of the shit. If people are ignorant, it's a very easy way to not regard a lot of the things, and it's by no individual's fault unless you're proactively being like, no, it doesn't matter, like, I don't need to know why black people are dying a lot more. It's like, wait, what? Like, that's when it becomes a problem. But like, yeah, by nature, a lot of societies just don't teach us these important things, which is why there's like no action on a lot of it. And it's fucking scary that there's not sometimes.
If I could say one thing to what Nix was saying, America's not that bad. There's a lot of beauty that I've found in America. I think one of the biggest problems with any place in the world, it's good to understand where your worldview is coming from. Your worldview and your general view of a lot of things are usually two different things. My favorite version of that, like when I was young and I learned that shooting a lock in the movies is not a good idea. That's always been my favorite version of that, is you see that so often that it creates a worldview that you can do that. You'll probably ricochet the bullet and shoot yourself in your fucking head. That's like a big thing. Like, I never want to come to America's defense because they're not fantastic, but I know a lot of people love to engage in shitting on America, and it's like, not everybody in America is the worldview of America. The worldview of America is not inaccurate, but the worldview of America does not reflect the daily, everyday of being an American.
Yeah, and it's very easy to scapegoat as well to, like I've said about the UK, to detract from our shit. Like we were talking the other day about like people being really harsh on America for guns and gun crimes, and I realized like we're sitting on an astronomical amount of nuclear weaponry in the UK right now. We had more money than we supposedly, quote unquote, could have saved from having done Brexit. Yeah, the amount of money the UK was supposedly meant to have saved from, departing the EU, we spent 100 times that on nuclear weaponry. And it took less time to make than Brexit took to fucking happen. Like, just think about that. The UK goes, oh my god, I can't believe America, like, fucking got Trump into office. That's really stupid. So anyway, I'm gonna vote for Boris Johnson because he's gonna make $100 billion worth of fucking nuclear weaponry that he will then offer to Donald Trump. Like...
Donald Johnson.
Like, tell me how any of that...
They're just the same person.
Yeah, like, we have no fucking right to be like, oh, America's so bad, like, we're nothing like that. Like, first of all, motherfucker, they happen because of us, and not in a good way. Like, we were the fuckers that went over there to colonize, and then that became this America that we are experiencing.
It goes both ways, yeah.
It absolutely fucking does. And the moment we hold each other and ourselves accountable is when
So I want to
things
read
will
something.
happen.
Because I saw it when it popped up, but damn, Val, you're going to make me love you. There are several different ways to answer this. What was it? It was, let me go back to that. Why trying to erase history and culture? Isn't that what makes us? It's a beautiful thing. That's just dumb. Sir Valpheus says there are several different ways to answer this, but the simplest, I think, is that it's in our cultural DNA. We have historically repeatedly destroyed, neutered, or otherwise diminished other cultures on lands we own, become the dominant culture in that area, and then pay lip service to the beauty of the destroyed or diminished culture. European descendants aren't the only people that play that game, but we have become exceedingly good at it over the centuries. And holy fucking shit, Val, if I could kiss you, I totally fucking would right now.
We're talking about the balance of dirt and fucking knowledge. that's Val here.
Because Jesus, like here's the thing coming from my point of view. Val does it, and Val does it because he has to. I love Val's hustle. Val is a hard-working dude. But I like that he doesn't buy into this shit. Nope. And I never knew he was that fucking clear. This is the first time I'm seeing that kind of shit come out of Val's mouth. That's beautiful. I'm gonna fucking copy and paste that shit. That's beautiful. That is
really well put. Yeah.
Yeah, because none of it is cursed. Like, a lot of people like to make it seem like people are gonna do what they need to do for themselves. Not everything is some evil fucking twirl my fucking mustache bullshit. It isn't. Honestly, yeah, certain cultures have gotten really good over time at doing that. If you see other powers or other people that try to play to power, they're nowhere near, especially this fucking country, on the same fucking level of hustle. They just aren't, because they haven't been doing it as long. They haven't been in that game so deep as to know just how to make sure they come out on top every fucking time.
Yeah. No, brag about.
I mean, even your country.
Hard as well.
That's kind of the funny thing about hearing about your country sometimes, is that, man, y'all motherfuckers don't hold a candle in America. Y'all still stumbling. That's what's so hilarious about hearing about certain things. It's like, in this country, you can fucking travel to another state, shoot some motherfuckers, and get off. I'm not saying that doesn't happen in your country. Y'all got some shit too, but man, y'all need to step the fuck up. UK need to step the fuck up, man. Y'all game ain't that great. But you try, and that's like the funny thing, is seeing some of the shit you guys come up with in trying to keep up.
Yeah,
in trying to assert yourselves. It's just...
You guys voted for someone like Donald Trump to go into power, right? We're so stupid. We made Brexit well, first of all, the whole Brexit bridge, like, David Cameron wanted to prove he had friends, and then Brexit happened, which was the antithesis of his plan for proving that he had friends. So then he scarpered tail between his legs, and then they were like, okay, we need to get someone into power to, like, make Brexit happen now, because there's no fucking plan. There was never a fucking plan. Why? Because David Cameron just wanted to prove he had friends. Yes, that is canonically why Brexit happened.
So then
what's it called?
we have
Who came before that? What's his fuck? Was it Tom something? Who was your prime minister?
There was Tony Blair. Gordon Brown happened at one
Tony
point.
also did. Tony also did as well.
Oh, Tony, awful.
Yeah.
But
Same
all
deal.
of them awful. I remember I cried when Gordon Brown got brought into power, and I didn't even know what his purposes were. I was just like, fuck that guy, he's a monster.
I don't even fucking remember Gordon Brown. Like, barely.
Didn't do shit. Yeah, so David Cameron was like, I've got friends, look, I can put this Brexit vote out and no one will vote for it. And then half the fucking idiot country voted for it, and then he was like, oh shit, well, bye. And then everyone was like, what's the plan? It's like, he didn't leave a plan. Like, what do you mean there's no plan? It's like, well, we put lies on the buses and then we didn't go any further than that. So then we had a country that was like, fuck you to the EU, like waving our fucking middle fingers up at them, and then going, okay, they saw that. Is there any way? No, okay, fuck. What do we do? Let's vote to put someone into power. There's no time. There's no time to vote. Let's just get them to do. Let's just get the politicians to battle out, and then I guess we'll vote for it. What do you mean one of the two candidates has dropped out? Okay, well, who's left? Theresa? Oh, cool. Well, maybe. What do you mean she didn't vote for Brexit? So you're saying we didn't vote a leader of the country in who has to do Brexit, who didn't vote for Brexit, and we won't let the population have a decision on this matter. Okay, cool. and then people actually voted Boris in, so it's like maybe, you know, it's maybe just let's not vote on anything ananymore. Let's just fucking, oh no, shit, cry.
Because motherfuckers been slacking.
Mm-hmm.
And for historically good reasons. You know, like I know you guys deal with a lot of financial bullshit and stuff, but yeah, I was looking at Val's comment. We learned it from you, all right? We
Yeah.
learned from watching you.
The
thing is like, y'all stop being like that. That's like more, that's classic Britain.
Yeah. Well, people were still mad
Which
we
is
had to
funny
give some
because
countries their
classic
countries
Britain-
back, which is stupid.
Classic Britain ain't even. Oh yeah, what, like the Bahamas?
The
and shit?
Empire, yeah. It's like, but that's our country. It's like, do the Bahamas look like they're fucking here? Well, is it the Bahamas in fucking Newcastle? Like, no.
The funny thing is, like, classic Britain ain't even classic Britain.
No.
Because you guys were being attacked by everybody left and right.
Yep. And we were attacking within ourselves as well. Like the Celts and the Romans,
Hey.
and then the Celts and the other ones, and then they're just like, fuck you.
Yeah, y'all had like a good run, and it's like there's this whole thing of trying to live on that shit. Remember the good old days? It's like, why you were fucking colonizing every place? Not that
Yeah.
Britain's the only country that did that shit. There's a lot
Oh,
of
no,
fucking
but-
countries in Europe that have done that shit.
Yeah.
But
Do a fucking Nigel Farage. We're the people that ended slavery. Yeah, and we're the fuckers that exploited it the most as well and fucking got it real going. You can't be the person to help stop slavery if you yourself, like, didn't start slavery in the first. It's some fucking Marty McFly shit. If you fuck your mum
Or you
instead of
can
letting
be
your
the
dad fuck your mum,
only-
then you're not ever going to exist. So it don't, like, there's not a problem
you
to
can
resolve
be the
anymore.
only one to stop slavery because you're the only one in power to do so.
Exactly.
However, you would never do that because why would you ever do that? Why would you?
Because
I've
we're
said that
good
before because I remember having a
people.
conversation with somebody about
We're
the Dutch
such
because they were like the
good
last ones to let that shit go. And I always have this picture in my head of just that conversation where like Portugal and England are just like, look, we don't do that shit no more, man. That's just like passe. We don't do the whole slavery thing.
not in
Like we give them
fashion.
actual jobs. We like pretend like everything's all good. And the Dutch are just like, why would you ever do that shit though? Like being real practical, like why would you ever give up your slaves though? What's up?
Drive down the.
Because the only way that I can put that in my head, like I don't think about these things in some sort of bubble, like ooh, boo, that's wrong and that's bad. It's like putting myself in the head of that place. Like if you're thinking practically like that, it's like why would I ever give up my slaves? Why would I ever do that? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Why are you guys doing that? Well, it's not really popular anymore, you know?
Where are we going? Yeah, because morals are such like a incomprehensible factor. It's like, wait, you're saying that I should stop this because people would die and suffer less? No, hang on. I need to understand it. Wait, you're asking who? Empathy? I don't know. It's like, what? It's just... Yeah. Could you imagine being in a cave? I would never be in a cage. Exactly. Like, but like fucking for a second imagine. Oh, that would suck. Yeah. You wanna let your slaves go? But my slaves.
Absolutely, Val. And I was gonna say, like, the thing I was gonna say to that comment is the funniest thing is to have America come around and just be better at it, or at least better now. To take the things that are in this world right now and to use that so much to their advantage the way that they do. Like Jess said earlier, I'm assuming she was talking about my comment. Can't relate on that one. I do know beautiful people, though. There are a lot of things kind of nice when I'm here. Like, I'm speaking as somebody who lives here. Just like there's a lot of things that I think that are probably nice about a lot of different countries. There are going to be those things. Yeah. There are. You'd be surprised, though, how much of those things are more the minority. In a lot of places. In some places, yes. There's just a lot of voices like that. And there's a lot of voices that are a little bit too quiet, or there's a lot of voices that wouldn't speak openly about the way that they actually feel about a lot of things. Definitely those things do exist. This is not me trying to big up America. This is not me trying to put down anybody else's country or anything like that. It's just that I think we all deal with that shit no matter where the fuck we're from. But I feel like a lot of people are becoming much more conscious about those things. Like I've said before, you do have to accept people just being humans. And people do some fucked up shit and whatever like that. You have to accept the world we live in because shit ain't cleaned up yet. We ain't gonna get nowhere unless we at least acknowledge that this shit is the way that it is right now. But you don't have to put up with it.
No.
It's just understanding how to remove yourself from it, how to get out of it. And unfortunately, a lot of it is connected to capital. And because a lot of it is connected to capital, most of our lives rely on his master's voice, unfortunately. We have to do a lot of the things that we do in order to appease the people in power so that we can even live.
Yeah.
So we can live in their buildings, so we can do those jobs, so we can eat their food. Not that they provide any of these things. They provide the nation for which to do these things. Or they provide the companies which provide us with these things. Like, that's kind of the unfortunate thing, is like, that fight got lost a long time ago. With a lot of this stuff. Like, that's kind of the funny thing, like, you know, like what Val said was Britain did end up doing it the best, though. They still hold the record for largest maritime empire and held huge tracts of land on every continent that wasn't their own. Not, like, realizing how much of a huge effect that it's had on the entirety of the world is something that just you can't deny, and you have to keep it in your mind when it comes to just about everything, is what colonization has done to the whole face of the world. It's like whatever family or organization got a hold of this particular resource is probably never going to let that go, ever.
Yeah.
So you will always be beholden to that. The fight was lost a long time ago. A long time ago. I forgot the dude's name, but there was this is dude whose works that I've read. Shit. But anyway, you can probably attribute the quote to somebody. Well, not quote, because I'm going to fucking paraphrase, but he basically said that capitalism more or less took over by the 60s. Like, late capitalism was already a fucking thing. That is not a new thing. That fight is already lost on so many different levels. And who was it? The president that was talking about like the military industrial complex and all. There are people who have told people all these things. I even had to fucking do that shit the other day. With all it, like I was looking at all these people talking about Activision, and I got kind of upset because I always fucking knew. And funnily enough, I've heard people say that it's always been a thing.
Oh yeah, people have always known that's half the problem is so many people just cover it up.
It's the same thing like the first Me Too movement. It was hearing people in the movie industry say that they always knew certain things. It's like, what are you supposed to do in that? Like, what are you supposed to do? Eisenhower, thank you very much, Val. What are you supposed to fucking do?
A samurai.
I have to keep playing along with this bullshit. Am I supposed to speak out? Am I supposed to trouble myself? Am I supposed to stand here alone with no allies or nothing and speak out about some shit that's fucked up or whatever like that? Like, what the fuck is anybody supposed to do? But if everybody's doing it, how you gonna fight that? How you gonna fight that at all? But for the most part, a lot of us feel like we're stuck in that system. We feel like we're stuck with what we have. And the funny thing is that not you or I or anything like that, but we did create it. We do seem to enjoy it. Oh, and believe me, there's even parts of it that I like.
Yeah.
But it ain't everything. It just isn't. And the further away you can get from that, with also being able to live your life. I want people to have a good time. I want them to just live a good life. And if you want to just live a good life, that's fine. If you don't want to be involved in any of this shit whatsoever, if you don't want to ever consider any of this shit, by all means fucking do so. Some people just want to fucking live. And they don't want the heartache. And they don't want any of this fucking bullshit. But at the very least, don't make things worse for anybody else. You know, and do come to understand some of these things. And like to Nyx, don't just listen to us, because there are definitely people out there who know way more than what we do, and there are definitely people out there who have differing opinions than what we have. My general thing is the things that we built up around ourselves aren't true. I like to think they are, but they aren't true. They have nothing to do with the world and with the way the world is. It's more just, like I said earlier, it's more just people trying to have a good time before the heat death of the universe, but they don't want everybody to have a good time, because if everybody had a good time, there wouldn't be enough for them. And yes, it does come down to, it unfortunately comes down to things like capitalism, and it unfortunately comes down to things like culture and race and stuff like that. It does. It's bad for everyone. Like, don't ever think that because you're on the winning team, you're ever doing better than anyone else. Your privilege may give you something, but you're not doing any better than anybody else. You're probably broke or a middle-class motherfucker just like everybody else. There's something they may tell you you're doing better. But if you let that override the way that you feel about things, to either hold on to that little piece that you have, or to think that somehow you're doing better than other people, you probably ain't. And at any given time, you can become failed in a lot of people's eyes. At any time, you can feel the same thing that everybody else feels. Your privilege has nothing to do with your race. It has nothing to do with your culture. It has nothing to do with any of those things. Nothing at all. And fooling yourself into thinking that it does is the worst thing you can do for yourself and everybody else.
Hey, Dime, we're live.
Ooh, it's Coquito. Where?
And then the best.
Do your thing.
Yeah,
Do your
better.
thing.
Speaking of cuckoo, hi sir. Oh, this is my horse. Have you met Patches, Nobu? Big horse.
Your horse?
Yeah.
Is that?
The horse armor of Kazumasa Sakai,
Horse.
restored to his son, and cursed no more.
After everything I said, you saved us.
Oh my god. Is that my
I'm
apology?
sorry for everything you lost.
I'm
to
not.
the
Yeah.
sun.
Oh.
I can't bring your family back,
kind
Chiro.
of misread it.
Either
first.
one's good.
But I will fight for Iki in their memory.
You're better with words than your father.
I will stand by them.
Good. It's the least you can do.
Oui.
I never thought I would say this, but thank you, Lord Sakai.
Nice one, Jiro. You my guy, Jiro. Have an apple. Fuck yeah.
Good noble.
Good no. Phone is taken off. Oh, rumored location added.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, and to. Yes, please. And to address some things that were said in chat. I find it ironic how they love Hamilton and are doing the same bullshit to my people. Acceptable stuff. Believe me, I love it. I love it. I can enjoy a good play, movie, book, or whatever that plays a little bit of lip service. I love it because I know where it empowers me. But do I ever believe that it's going to end anything or fix anything or to do whatever? Look, as there was an issue that I kind of had with that because I was still kind of in the art field when that thing was gaining traction. And it's to find out that...
Ooh. No. Thank you for the raid. Mush, mush. How's it going? Good morning, what were you playing? Do well. Please say hi. Today. You just Hello. Thank you. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hello, welcome. I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good stream. I want to say hi. I appreciate the mysterious atmosphere and vibes going on. I'd love to know who you are. Thank you. And how your day's been as well. And thank you for the raid. What did it? Oh. Arrows of the light. Okay, got no aim for a second. No. Oh. Look at this guy coming. Oh. No. Away from my horse. Oi! Oi! No.
Everyone down.
Wow. It's going mean today. Whoosh. I went wow.
I lost the feed, unfortunately.
Oh no! No, it went really well. I won the fight.
You did? Oh,
Totally.
yay! I thought I
Kicked him
heard it
off the
reload.
edge. Yeah, it did, because it went so well.
Yeah, so I
Thank you,
don't.
Hess.
Oh, thank you, Jess, because that's exactly where I was going with that shit. I don't know what to think, but I do also understand that no matter where Lynn may be coming with, there's some things I agree with, some things that I disagree with, but at the end of the day, I do feel like he understands where his position is, and he knows he has to play the game somewhat.
Yeah.
It was such a glorious victory time. You've no idea.
Thank you.
Yeah, I do think Lin is conscious of him becoming the Latino representative. I do think that he knows. Don't think that escapes him whatsoever. But it is kind of tricky. I was going to say something about that earlier, as a matter of fact, Jess. Because that is the thing that makes it so difficult for me to talk about Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And it was something else that she mentioned also, Jess. The Spider-Man thing, it's like, I at once love it and also at the same time want to see pure representation. Not, you can be this version of this thing versus like you can be this thing. Purely this thing and nothing more, nothing less. No problem, Val. Take care. Fuck, what?
I went through his face. Oh, through his face.
There we go.
You can sing them. Thank you for coming by. Much love, friend. And we will see you soon.
But there is that thing of like accepting it. There is that thing of like some of the stuff that even Key and I have watched lately. I do wonder how some of my LGBT friends feel about these movies. Like, do they think that they're a good representation, or do they think they're even any representation whatsoever? Because what was it? We watched. Was it early in the year or was it last year? I put Key had never seen Too Long Fu. And now her and her mom fucking love it. But for all the fuck I know, some people just think that shit is shit. And one of my favorite fucking movies is But I'm a Cheerleader. We watched that like a couple weeks ago, and I don't know how people would ever feel about that. Don't know if people would look at that shit and be like, yo, that is total fucking ass. That is trash. It's misrepresentative. It's this, it's that. I don't like the fact that this, that, and the next thing happens. Like, there's a particular joke in there that I know a lot of people would have an issue with.
Finally feel my hands again.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that it kind of very heavily shits on conversion therapy, though, is good.
Yes.
Kind of like the Horizon thing. It's like the base, but better. It's like the very base thing, yeah, that's a good thing. We're shitting on conversion therapy. It's then all the other kind of other details around it of how things are
There's the one character that made a joke and it had the F word in it. And it was kind of like, huh, I know some people over time have, come to a different standing when it comes to that word.
Yeah, some people have reclaimed it, and some people still aren't comfortable with any use of it.
Yeah, totally.
As with a lot of things. Sir, ma'am.
Hello, traveler.
Hello.
I see you're not from these parts.
No, I'm not. Can you make my face a little, please?
That samurai armor looks
but like, I always feel bad. I'm sorry.
I bought it off a group of raiders.
Well, you're a brave man for wearing it on Iki. I'm Tsubaki.
Hey.
Make my living in the dye trade for horse armor.
Very specific.
I recovered some horse armor recently, once worn by the Mount of Kazuma Sasakai.
I heard that armor's cursed. If your horse doesn't kill you, maybe we can help each other. Seen any Sakai banners in your travels?
Few.
The weather's stripped them of color, so now they're as white as death. The people of Iki used them to mark places where the samurai suffered humiliating defeats.
Someone should take them down. Let those old
So that
wounds
cave
heal,
we found someone in, they
so
just
we can
fucking
focus on the fight ahead of
trapped
us.
a samurai in there?
Nice idea. Might even work. But I'm in it for the cloth. Bring me those banners, and I'll use them to test my new dyes. Might even have some left over for you.
I already have some for you.
Here you go.
I hate to say it, but that conversation had some Oblivion
I
vibes.
remember seeing those banners when the samurai first arrived. I was with my
Oh, go
older
get
brother.
food next. Go get food.
Our parents were busy getting ready to help the raiders' defense. They told us to hide in.
Enjoy next.
We were poor. So Jube and I climbed the mountain and I looked out to sea. At first there was nothing. Then, just before sunrise, the samurai ships appeared in the fog. I grabbed my brother's hand, squeezed it so hard my nails bit into his skin, but he didn't say a word. Funny. I haven't thought about that day in years.
Maybe more banners will stir your memory.
I hope not. Here, I have some dye left over that should suit your horse nicely.
Like new shoots off of the like new shoots off a vine, liable to grow or wither. It's pretty. That's some straight up horse armor.
Mama, hey, open right now.
I mean, there is more DLC to go around it, but that is some DLC horse armor. I'm just saying.
I found some Sakai banners.
What's that smell?
Wait.
Did you drink before you came here?
No.
No. Are you offering?
I don't drink. For my father. This must have been one of the banners he stole when he drank the
We need to go
samurai
see Key.
under the table.
He shared drinks with the invading samurai.
Not by choice. They ransacked our home, looking for raiders in hiding.
Thank you, Nix.
My father cooled their tempers with enough sake to drown a bear.
I'm sure they were grateful for the show of kindness.
Oh, there was nothing kind about
Oh, that sounds so good.
Iki sake is stronger than anything they had on Tsushima.
Ooh.
Those samurai
that a
were too
threat?
sick to fight for the next 3 days.
Jesus Christ.
Your father was a smart man.
Yes, he was. Here's some extra dye I made. A fine color for your steed.
Thank you.
Yellow chrysanthemum.
Oh, he, dwagging. He dragging away that clothes.
10% chance of recovering 3 resolve. That's not bad.
I think this one still suits better. Hey, you got any more?
I found some Sakai banners.
But not enough. Come back when you have more. And when my hands aren't so full.
Okay, thank you. Oh, I like how our fingertips are dyed. Cool.
Oh yeah, I've noticed that before in the main game too.
Did you practice?
Oh, don't get shy on me, boy. You know you're looking fine. Damn.
Trade you for anything.
Wouldn't trade you for anything. What are you talking about, Jin? Don't even bring that up. I wouldn't trade for anything.
We can debate a lot of things, Jess, but I also think that our perspectives would be very different because, like, I've dealt with a lot of things in this country. But in general, I don't have a problem with it. And honestly, if you're Spider-Man, you're Spider-Man. It don't, none of that other shit really matters at the end of the day. It's like that dude Spider-Man, that dude Spider-Man. It could totally be, but it's not having like your own thing. It's being something that is already seen a certain way. Which is why people get butthurt about shit like that. It's just like, this person can't be this person can't be that. It's because you've come to know them as that. That doesn't mean that they can't be someone else. But it's something that I would want. I would want other people to have a character to call their own. Or at the very least, I do think there's a stronger contender, and that's Miss Marvel. I think she's a much stronger contender because Miss Marvel herself has a really torrid history as a woman in comic books. It's not to deny the representation, but it's also, I refuse to let somebody feed me some shit and me just be like, that tastes good. Can I have some more of that?
Right.
When I, excuse me?
Horizon.
Sorry. You have a cold? You
Yeah,
okay?
sorry.
Alright. I refuse to have somebody feed me some shit and tell me, and like me just eat it up and be like, oh, that's great and whatever. I don't want anybody to ever get the wrong idea. I think Miles is fucking awesome. I think Miles is great. But Miles has also opened up the door to Marvel just kind of being inclusive, and that might be more of a money thing than it is an actual cultural thing. I don't know how it is. But it is a struggle that's been going on since the 70s because they've tried this before. That's where Luke Cage comes from. There was a time where Marvel decided, hey, let's do some black stuff. Like, there's a lot of that shit that goes on. Some people have, mostly white writers have, you know, hey, let's do this. Let's have this thing. I knew from myself growing up that the funniest thing about a lot of black characters in comic books is that there was always something wrong with their face. Black Panther wears costume, can't see his face. Deathlock's some cyborg dude that got all burnt up, his face is all crispy. Spawn, another motherfucker all crispy, got blown up, dead guy comes from hell and shit, can't see his face. Like, matter of fact, the only character whose face I think you can see, aside from Luke Cage, who just wears a headband, I believe, like as an original incarnation, is Cyborg. And that motherfucker got half his face covered, and he's also not fully human. It's just like, can you you get a little something? Can you get a dude like who just can do no wrong, like Scott Summers and his dumbass, and still running the fucking X-Men, that incompetent motherfucker. That fucking. Oh, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I can't say it. I can't say it. Can't. It's a C word. Apparently, C words are just bad. I'm just gonna call him a cuck. I'm just saying, like, it's just. Why do people get angry when other people wear another person's cultural clothes? So, first thing I'm gonna say is for anybody who doesn't understand, and for anybody who doesn't understand or why it's a big deal, or people who don't understand in general, people are just trying to even shit out. There is a reason why all lives don't matter is an insulting thing.
Yeah.
We all agree with that, but that's not the conversation we're having right now. It's the same thing when it comes to what is called cultural appropriation, Nix. And that is that for a long time, people have used pieces of other people's cultures to not put forth.
They'll find you.
You can speak up.
You can't hide the stink of your
Not put forth the best representations of other people, and to also use it to. Yeah, I'll give you my favorite example. My favorite example of cultural appropriation is the fact that in this country, there are a lot of restaurants run by white folks that do well by selling other people's food. A lot of people will not go to any culturally pure places. What they would rather have is they would rather have food that has been Americanized from another country. These places do extremely well. It's easy to say, oh, it did extremely well because it's something that's more palatable to this palate or whatever like that. There are people who go out of their way to learn things from other cultures or to use things from other cultures to benefit themselves.
Yeah.
Instead of thinking out the people that are already doing it.
Yeah, and by thusly kind of making it so accessible, it can often demean the culture and the actual kind of historical standpoint it comes from. Like, that's why there was a problem kind of 10 or so years ago, there was especially a boom of it, with like white-ass yoga instructors. They'd be like, I went on a holiday to India, and there was this Indian guy, and it was amazing. It was like halfway up a mountain, and he only had a rug to his name. And he showed us all these poses, and now I'm a master of it, and I'm coming here, and I'm gonna charge you 3 times the amount of money he did and tell you I'm better at it than he was. Yeah, and it's just taking someone else's culture and, yeah, like I said, just totally benefiting from
and
it
just
without
like
necessarily giving
benefiting
it,
from it.
without necessarily giving it its due respect, because it can and has been done respectfully. You know, you get like martial arts masters from all around the world that may well have trained for sometimes significant numbers of years in Japan or other countries. And a lot of places like give you that specific certification to prove that you've like studied and know what you're fucking talking about, and aren't just going, yeah, I know kung fu. Okay,
Bunch of
so what you
white
want to
dudes that
do
have
is
gone to live in Japan and learn all that shit. You want to know what's so funny? There must be something about martial arts that teaches you respect, because most of them do. Most of them.
yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Continue. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, and it's yeah, there is a way to do it, and there is certifications out there to be able to show people that, like, yes, no, I respect this shit. I'm not just doing it to, you know, make money. I'm doing it to share something that is not necessarily accessible, but in a respectful way, true to the nature of it. Like, you see that in a lot of even martial arts movies that take place in America or other countries. Like, some kid will do some shit, and the martial arts master's like, fucking don't you dare. Because that isn't like the right thing to do. That isn't the right way to go about it. That isn't the honorable thing to do. And yeah, even the fact that it's becoming as common as it is can very quickly and very easily kind of feel like a bastardization of culture as well, which I totally understand. You know, Chinese dress or Indian or Malay traditional clothes or vice versa. And yeah, there's been a lot of argument, I think, especially around...
I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah, no worries. A lot of argument and discussion around clothing in particular, because there is a difference between, for some people, wearing a cultural clothing without being a part of that culture is disrespectful to them, which you can fully understand, fully empathize with. For some people, they're like, as long as you're not doing crazy shit or being disgusting and awful in those clothes, then that's totally fine. Like, if you've got a reason beyond just like, oh, it looks cool. Because that, again, bastardizes any culture or history, and especially when those things are being used and taken by cultures that are historically very prominent colonialists and colonizers, it adds extra, you know, salt to the wound. You know, it's going back to like the ogre example, like India is another country that we fucked over. We fucked over every country, but you know what I mean? Like, for us to colonize a place, pretend the colonization didn't happen, and then go, oh my god, I love your dress. I'm gonna wear that to this party that I'm going to because it looks really nice. Same with like Native American clothing and Native American traditions. You know, we shit on a country so hard. Historically, culturally, and even societally now, and then we go, oh my god, but that dress is really cute. What's that? Oh, it's really significant to your ancestors? Yeah, but I look really cool in it. You know, and it's like, that's a huge problem. They're more elated, more than elated for others for their clothes. And I think that's the important thing, is like, for different people, different contexts are more or less like that, and that's the problem with at least a lot of the media in the UK, is people will be like, oh, this woman wore a Chinese dress to this concert she was in, and they're fucking mad because she's a white woman, and it was like, it's like, no, but people don't, like, if it's in the context of like, you're performing at a Chinese music concert and everyone is wearing Chinese dress, and you happen to be a white woman performing at this, then that, for a lot of people, that, and for, again, for some people that's not okay, and I totally understand that. But, you know, a lot of the media oftentimes picks up on the small, insignificant details and tries to confuse and complicate the entire subject by focusing on this ultimately really quite small thing that doesn't necessarily matter to the people who are, like, genuinely trying to fight for equality and stuff, you know? Like, an example is a lot of British media, and I was watching something the other week, and oh, it was fucking Piers Morgan. Ugh. And Piers Morgan was talking to this guy because one of the people they were interviewing was talking about, like,
Britain are fucking horrible. We're fucking colonialists. We need to... Oh, I think it was about, like, rule Britannia and stopping using that shit, because it's really fucking... It's still, like, glorifying all the people we killed and murder we did and slavery we did. So he was arguing, like, maybe we should just not use it as much. And Piers Morgan was really getting on his ass, like, oh, but, like, this song by these people has the word slave in it. There's a Britney song called Slave for You. Like, are you saying we should just remove the word slave from all these songs? It's like, fucking no! We just need to stop celebrating colonialism. Stop changing the fucking
Yeah, that's
point.
the problem when you try to equate everything like a fucking robot.
Yeah.
When you start bringing supposed logic into a lot of things. Here's one of the unfortunate things about logic. It relies on a system, just like the systems that we're even questioning. Systems can be manipulated. You know, you program a computer to do what you want it to do. There is somebody on the other end. Like, what if you hit the tilde key and it said the N-word, like, every time? Like, somebody can just make a thing happen if they wanted to at any given time. And we seem to, and we try to bring up these really silly reasons why we feel the way that we do about a lot of things. And that, like, the whole situation with Twitch right now is like, it's dumb because it's trying to look at those things as if they're in any way equal.
Yeah.
And it's realizing that you don't get why it's not. You don't understand why it's not. And even the argument itself is something... Oh, I will soon next. Even the argument itself is something that I'm willing to have with people. That's the thing. Like, I could easily say, oh yeah, that's supposed to be this, that's supposed to be that. Do you understand why it's not? And should you be held to a particular standard because of your position in some of these things or whatever? Like, I'm willing to have that conversation with people. But the thing is, like, nobody wants to have that conversation because why should I have that conversation when I can sit back and just enjoy what my history has brought me? It's like, well, you'll benefit from it, but you don't want to have any other responsibility when it comes to it.
Yeah.
Like, to understand what it does to us as human beings. Like, we're... I don't know if you want to look at any sort of Gregorian calendar or whatever the fuck. Apparently, I guess we're a couple thousand years into this shit. Do you think maybe it's time for us to move on as human beings and maybe forget some of this dumb shit?
Yeah.
Some people don't think that. Some people think that it's okay to just keep doing this thing and that thing. And it's not looking at the bigger picture. It's looking at this very short-lived thing. Anything that I say and anything that I try to change is probably not going to happen in my lifetime. I'm fine with that. It's it's a legacy situation. It's what do I want to see for the future? What do I want to see for other people? What do I not want others to go through? And for some people, it's probably the same exact thought. It's how I want wealth to benefit my children and my people and all these other things. And then it's like, well, then you really are the fucking thing that we're trying to tell you that you are then.
Yeah.
And being okay with that, stating that, saying that, instead of hiding behind things because it's an unpopular thing, be a supremacist. That's just some chicken shit stuff. But yeah, like, there's an interesting one for the Japanese mix, Danjuro. And it's a fad from a couple of years back, maybe a decade or more back.
Yeah.
Where gals used to make themselves a bit more tan and blonde.
Oh, yeah.
What's so hilarious about Ganjiro, because I don't know enough about it because I don't actually live in Japan. I can only read up about it. It's all I can really do. Is thinking about what that is and what that represents, and also kind of interesting when you come from a country that isn't too mixed, which a lot of Asian countries are. And very often with a lot of countries, they'll sometimes have, like going back to the Dutch again, um, there's a particular word in their language that is basically the N word. And and it was like some people were questioning whether that word should just be taken out of their vernacular. And there's some people who are just like, well, it's just this word and it doesn't mean anything. But the whole argument was that it's like, should this word be eliminated, even though it is a part of our language because of the greater worldview of that word? Or, and there's some people who, of course, argue the other side is like, but we're Dutch, we're here, and we're this, and we're that, and it does, we never knew what the fuck the rest of the world thought. It's like once you have awareness of the way the rest of the world may view something. This goes for America too, because America, and like a lot of other countries, has a bad habit of thinking that the things that they think, everybody fucking thinks, and that's not true. So it goes both ways. And here, the fairer your skin, the more beautiful you'll be. Hey, you want to know why a lot of anime characters look white instead of Asian?
Beauty standard.
Exactly.
Because we colonized it, and then we told everyone we were prettier than them, and they were understandably like, oh fuck, well I guess I have to live up to that, and that's how we get a natural and unhealthy beauty standard.
Oh, that's a fucking, oh my god, Asian beauty standards was fucking fucked up.
Please, for the love of God, don't bleach your skin. Please don't anybody bleach your skin, because it's a thing and it's horrifying.
And as a matter of fact, that'll help me to go into what Jess was talking about, because that was another thing I was going to bring up to Jess. And Jess reminded me of that by what she was talking about. It happens with a lot of Latino cultures as well, unfortunately. And there are some who've gone long periods of time without really acknowledging that, but just the more and more I see it, the more and more I start seeing the divide between being dark versus being light. I wanted to inform Jess earlier, because I thought it pertained more to that conversation as to like what we see in the media and sort of an acceptable version of certain things, or just to enjoy things for what they are and stuff like that. And that is one of the places where I've had to do that, because I really like West Side Story and I appreciate it for what it is. And I can never, ever ignore the other big fucking problems with it. Just can't. And that's pretty much the thing that people seem to have an issue doing. It's like, you ruined my fun because this, that, and the next thing, and it's like, I haven't ruined shit. You can still enjoy the thing. It's a thing, it exists, it's in the world, and it's what the fuck ever. But do you ever think about it beyond just, yo, that shit dope? It's like, do people ever realize that like, I'm not trying to say that every toxic person plays Call of Duty, but have you ever taken into account that is a political game that you can possibly fucking play?
Yeah, so in this one
I
game,
even
you
said
go
not
to an
too long
airport
ago.
and then you shoot up loads of civilians, but it's like not a political game or anything.
Fucking mission's called No Russian.
Yeah.
And curly hair is a no-no. I remember somebody wrote a really great article on that shit, about like Asian beauty standards, and it was mostly in response to foreign Asian beauty standards, because foreign Asian beauty standards is completely different as to what most Asian folks like versus what people from other places do. Most especially, the most obvious thing you can think of is whenever it comes to being from another country, you have to be exotic. There is like this big old exotification, if that's a word, thing that comes with a lot of people, like who's ours? It's they were kind of harsh with it, but I understood where they were coming from. Oh yeah, they were like, yeah, everybody celebrates Lucy Liu. If Lucy Liu were to walk down the street in my fucking country, people are like, wow, that's an ugly bitch.
Oh my God.
But I got what they were saying. It's like, it's like there's something about her look, and people think that that's what the thing is and stuff. And unfortunately, sometimes in order, and this is the way that I feel about Miles, is like sometimes the only way to be accepted is to be a particular thing. It's like Miles is going to be accepted because he's Spider-Man. Spider-Man is basically Marvel Superman. He's the biggest. He's the best dude. He's the dude. Spider-Man is the fucking man. And when your company says we're gonna give the mantle of Spider-Man to this black dude, and believe me, like one of the things I really love. Sorry for ever so slight spoilers, but it's a really, really great moment in Miles. That's just him hanging out with his family. There's some weirdly forced moments of let's speak Spanish right now. There's some weird awkward shit, but it is really good. It's just really good. Just forcing a player. Oh, you want to play more fucking Spider-Man? You hang out with just Latin family for like 20 minutes. Like, that's all. That's all. This is one of those little in-between things. Sorry, that's about all the spoilers I'm gonna give you.
Oh no, that's okay. That's just hanging out with
There's just there is a moment of no gameplay. Hang out with your mom for a sec.
Yeah.
Oof. Exotic. There's a particular, most of the ideals that most Asians hold as being beautiful for our peoples, are not the same in America. They're not. Oh God, who is it? Bai Ling is a really good example of that shit. Not that Bai Ling isn't fucking gorgeous, but like, just she has a particular look. And one of the things I love about so much about her look is she's in a movie called Dumplings. I think Dumplings is it's Chinese, right? Fuck, what was that Japanese? I forgot. It starts from the short was done in a movie called Three Extremes, and I don't remember. I think it was a joint thing, wasn't that? Yeah, it was joint. It was joint because there's a Korean director there, Japanese director there. Yeah, I think it might have been a little of everybody. Yeah, I think Dumplings might have been the Chinese story, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and it was interesting seeing the two actresses beside each other. One who is has a bit more of a traditional look, and then fucking Bai Ling. I like two songs from it, but when you try to combo about the note things the majority goes, why do you hate it? It's good. Yeah, exotic is in fetishized, unique, quirky. It is
It's
usually very
fetishized.
overly emphasized. What the guy said in the article is, at least for his opinion, most he's talking about Japanese culture. Like Japanese people love cute girls, whereas there is much more of like this kind of exotic sort of like lavish, like there's a particular look.
Sexy, you're not from here.
Yeah.
That's what I would distinguish it as. Like, fetish wise.
Jess, there's a movie I need you to watch. I need you to see Parker with Jason Statham and tell me how you feel about that fucking movie.
Oh Lord.
Because that movie fucking pisses me off.
Oh no.
It pisses me off. I mean, I've never had that deep love that some people have for Jennifer Lopez, but man, she made a big mistake ever being in that film. That film is a big fuck you in a lot of ways. It's called Parker, with Jason Statham and Jennifer Lopez. And the story plays out as it is, but it's one of those things that I feel is quietly racist. Yeah, there's a lot of things that, like, if you look at them, you don't realize. There's only one thing that I've ever seen that I think the writer was being very intentional with a lot of shit. Thor is Chris, right?
Really?
Yeah. The actor's name. Oh shit! That was... Ooh, how you just jumped over that load zone like that. Chris Hemsworth. Right?
Yes.
That's his name? Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Yeah. And that's the Red Dawn remake. The Red Dawn remake, watch it very closely. That movie is trying to tell you something about people in a very, very disgusting fucking way. And I need more people to see that shit, man. Not because it's good, but man, I've never had a writer tell me some of the things that this movie does. Just about people and everything in general. Like, I want people to be able to see it, which is why I don't go into too much detail about it. I want people to be able to see it and see if they pick up on it on their own. If they look at it and they say, oh shit, I see what Don was talking about. But it really is trying to say something about people and what and who they represent and who's a winner and who's a loser. And it's a lot less about race and just about people in general. And it's kind of the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That movie had a whole other fucking agenda, and I feel like it's on purpose. But it's like I can look at West Side and see a lot of things about it that a lot of deeper things about it that I think are really good. And then, you know, then you can also argue that Rita Moreno is probably the only Spanish person in that whole fucking movie. Besides a couple of side characters. But it is the sad thing of when people see that, they might not see the things that it does right so much as they see the things that are very surface level. That is the one thing I usually tend to acknowledge about that. Like, admittedly also liking the film for what it is, but also needing to separate it from everything else that's not great about it. Because, like, I always say I don't ever want everything in the fucking world to go away. Everybody has their own ways of thinking about things, their own ideas about a lot of things in the world and stuff like that. I don't want to see anybody's artistic vision compromised. But there's a lot of bullshit. There's a lot of bullshit, and like, it's not giving an excuse to any particular time or place like that, but it is definitely seeing that some people do things really bad and some people do things worse. I think the last time we had a conversation about this, I brought up The Conqueror with John Wayne. That one's funny to me, not just because it's John Wayne, but also because it's John Wayne. It's like, not only do you have John Wayne playing Genghis Khan, but it's fucking John Wayne. Who's also like just kind of a one-note actor to begin with. Not to say he hasn't had a performance here or there or whatever, like, you know, but still, it's like, oof. It happens a lot. I remember, like, a lot of people that I knew when I was young having a big problem with a movie called The Perez Family. Because the big deal about The Perez Family is, I only remember, I don't think it was the whole cast, but I do remember who plays Morticia in the Addams Family?
Angelica Houston?
Angelica Houston, I believe, is the mother in the family. And it's like, that movie took place in the fucking 90s. They made that shit in the fucking 90s, and Angelica Houston was the matriarch of the fucking Perez family.
Yeah.
Around the same time as American Meek. Oh, matter of fact, there it is right there, Jess. That's how I feel about a lot of things. Is I remember even saying, I love how much work people probably got from doing Ghost Recon Wildlands, but I was like the first in line of, oh, we're doing Far Cry 6? Okay, so who's the drug dealer this time? That whole thing of, it's nice that people are getting roles, but what fucking roles are they doing? What fucking roles are they playing? These are the roles that like the conversation that you and I had not too long ago, like about, oh, but people don't seem ambitious. They seem like they only want to do these things and those things. And it's like, that is kind of the only door that's open to them. I had to say that shit to somebody once, because of the things that they learned from their father and the things that they've been around. And I understood why they felt the way that they felt and why their father definitely felt the way that he felt. And he had asked me, he was a young dude, and he had asked me, like, why do black people rob people and steal and shit like that? I'm like, that's poverty. That's got nothing to fucking do with anything else.
White people have proven they're the first fucking ones to fucking steal shit given the chance. They don't even need to be poor. They'll just be like, oh, an opportunity. Give me the shit, please.
Wow.
Black Fridays, like, tell me we wouldn't fucking stoop for that shit. Riots. It's always white people that exploit the fucking chaos to get shit. It's like, hello. It's Suzanne who's got like a fucking detached house, like 3-bedroom, 4-bathroom shit, you know?
I just even love that word. Like, I think about how much I don't even consider that, to the point that when people say that shit to me, I'm like, what the fuck is a detached house? I know what it is, but like, that shit is not even something that I fucking talk about. Detached house. Fuck you. Like, people don't even realize, like, sometimes that's the reason why people do some of the things they do. They honestly have absolutely no idea about the thing. I whenever we get into these conversations, I've mentioned to you at least like 2 or 3 times at this point, so sorry, here's 3 or 4. There's a fantastic episode of The Wire like that.
A token of my gratitude.
Which is one of the main characters of the show taking a bunch of youngins to a restaurant, like a really fancy upper class restaurant, and the entire time these little kids they don't know what to do. They don't know how to feel. They're actually like really awkward. They're just loudmouth motherfuckers during the series, because there's even like little kids in that show, and they're the most loudmouth motherfuckers. Some of them even deal drugs and shit like that. And you take them to this fancy place, and they don't know what to do because they have absolutely no fucking concept of that life. And then he like pieces out, and they're like, you know, let's go get some McDonald's and shit. They're way more comfortable with that shit. Like, that shit doesn't even fucking pass them by or nothing. So when you say to somebody, like, people don't even want these opportunities, they don't want these things and whatever, it's just like, I fucking wonder why. I fucking wonder just how much they're being pushed away from just what you consider normal society, what you consider okay. Like, I've had those issues with people where, like, I'll talk to them and it's just like, you have no fucking idea how people live, do you? You are definitely caught up in your little space. Jason who? Not sure what you're talking about. I think I missed something. Oh yeah, I kind of wonder that about her myself. Probably means you're dumb, or you don't know shit because you don't speak English. Yeah, I wonder sometimes about that. When I was young, I actually dated a gal who was light-skinned and had a very thick accent. You know what's funny? She used to get shitted on all the fucking time for having that thick accent. And it makes me fucking laugh these days when you're so much more authentic as a Latina because you have this thick-ass accent. And I also remember the time, I think I've told this story on Delay Theater before, but I remember the time that I went to a music store. We went there to go buy some stuff, and while she's looking through the racks, somebody comes up to me and is like, you know what's up, right? Like, what's up? And she's like, I mean, you dating that white girl. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's fucking Puerto Rican. Because she was like really light. She's like really fucking pale. And it's like, this is not okay, because she's like an ultra light-skinned Puerto Rican chick. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, somebody that I barely talked to in the neighborhood felt the need to talk to me about this. Like, it was going to ruin my reputation. Like, I ever gave a fuck what the fuck my reputation was in the first fucking place. Now all of a sudden, this concerned citizen wants to talk to me about this.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, my brother. Am I dating the wrong persuasion? My bad.
I will be sure to fuck someone to your specific standards next time. Sorry, do you want to be there in the bedroom to make sure I'm doing it right as well? Like.
Oh, that's one of the greatest things about her is because like I knew a lot of people who had like an accent, sort of like a mixture of like the Americanized part of them and the Spanish part of them. Like she was born there, I think went to school there a little bit, so like her accent was already, it's not gonna change, it still has it. And it's just fucking hilarious. It's hilarious, like the shit you get for it, but also the things that are afforded to you by being that way as well. And it's just so hypocritical and it's hilarious. Yes, Raul Julia is just big awesome. I was scared to learn Mandarin I got teased for my accent. Don't speak Mandarin, you sound like, don't speak Mandarin, you sound like a white person trying to speak Mandarin. I got isolated by the Chinese girls in school. I believe I went around telling people I'm English because I speak English and not Chinese because I don't speak Mandarin. When people used to talk about the way I speak, I always used to say my mother's an English major. That's not the full explanation. She was an English major. That has nothing to do with the reason why I speak the way that I do. I kind of like speaking the way that I do. Just the clarity of it. But I remember when you and I watched The Get Down.
Yeah.
And at some point I said to Key, yeah, like the Bronx is coming out of me. Like I can't help it. I warned people before I played Red Dead 2. I'm like, the country in me is gonna come out.
It's such a good country though.
Like it's fucking, and it's funny because like a lot of country people that I've known throughout my life always call me a city boy, and it's like I do have a preference for the city. That's not where I came up though. Like everybody, like so people in whoever's in the chat probably already knows where I'm going with this, but you start catching the reputation of talking white.
Yeah.
It's like,
There's
wait,
no
so speaking English is talking white? Excuse me? And this is a big reason why people discuss these things and why they feel the way they do about these things. Honestly, to the point where nowadays when people start telling me like all this stuff is bullshit and they don't want to talk about it and they don't care about it or they don't understand it or whatever, I'm starting to think to myself, you just like being in the position that you're in. You like your privilege. Just fucking admit it. You just do. You like the fact that there's so much attention being put on you, but not understanding why all of our attentions are put on you. Like why some of us probably know more about you than we know about our own goddamn cultures and shit like that. It's funny like listening to the difference between the education system in the UK versus the education system in the US, and how like people are so surprised at what people learn and all these other things and stuff like that. And I always wonder, do you ever think to yourself the same thing about people who are not white? Who live in the exact same country as you, who might even live in the same neighborhood as you, as to what the difference between what they experience in school is to you. Because you probably think it's the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
But it's not. The advantage of not looking Chinese is awesome. I hear people talk shit about me in their language. I would reply to them the exact language by saying, do you know it's not nice to talk bad about something? Oh, what is this shit? What is that called? Remember somebody saying that earlier about Hassan. Oh, it's passably white or some shit like that.
Yeah. Ooh.
Or the plight of the coconuts. What else is there? There's another one. I've actually been put in that situation a bunch of times. There is never anything. There's one memory that is always going to live with me. The unfortunate thing about a lot of negative imagery always kind of hurting you. And it was this Spanish gal who was about to have a baby on a train,
Mm.
and like I noticed she was breathing heavy and all this other stuff. She had children before, so she was like relatively calm and stuff like that. But she did like acknowledge the fact that I noticed and stuff like that. And I stuck with her, and I was on my way to school at the time, and I ended up being late to school because I wanted to make sure she got wherever it was she was going. That was my concern. Like I noticed. It's really easy to just be on the train and not notice that people might be dealing with some shit. And that's not me giving myself a pat on the back, but it's just like, nobody did notice.
Noticing
She
is
wasn't expecting anybody to notice.
Yeah.
And she was very grateful that I did, or so it seemed, because as that day went on, the funny thing that happened was just before we got off the train at her stop, so I can get her where she was going, probably about maybe 2 stops before we got there, another dude also noticed. And he joined with us. And we both helped her off the train, got her to where she was going, popped her in a cab to go where she was going, and she profusely thanked the other guy, who was also Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
And it was just like, it felt like such a shit in my mouth to have somebody be treated that way right in front of me when I've been here the whole time. Not that I need to have a pat on the back for anything nice that I did, but it felt really fucked up to have someone else be acknowledged because they were one of yours.
Yeah.
And they showed up here like just before we got off the train, and it's like, oh, thank you so much.
Yeah. And that's why being aware of like a lot of those unconscious biases are so important. Because
Oh, I get it all the time. I used to get it all the time because it's the way that I look.
yeah.
There's
I
a
get
lot of people
trusted a
thinking
lot
that I'm
'cause I'm like-
something.
Like, I fucking know that. Like, I went to France once and I had like 6 people ask me for directions. I'm like, bitch, I'm English. I'm sorry.
I was just about to say the same thing.
literally apologized. I was like, je suis désolé, je suis anglais. Je suis perdu. Which I don't know if that worked as a verb, but yeah, like, I'm sorry, I'm English, I'm lost.
A lot of people come up to me thinking that I'm with them. And one of the funniest things is I've probably been the most denied by my own race. Nothing but a gaijin here, baby. I don't look anything like an Asian person. Or at least, not if you just passively look at me. You'd never guess. Most people do know if they look at me for a second or two. They're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
But probably much like Nick's, to just look at me, and I got a little bit of a tan here, people probably don't think anything of it. They just, oh, you're not one of us. We're not claiming. Even if you were, we're not claiming you. And things like that. And you realize, like, all right, well, I guess this is just the way things are. They don't have to be that way. But we do have our own, like you said, our own particular biases. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, and it's like, even for like when we were casting stuff for the text adventure, and I was encouraging like not white people to audition because like had plenty of those, want to give.
Can I just say something real quick?
Yeah.
On this subject, I would love to do some voice acting, but you know what I constantly see? Actual British people only need apply. Everybody wants a cool British voice, and I feel like I can do the
You need
dialect.
to send me those. I can't find any of those. Like I was saying that to the director yesterday. I was like, thank you for actually like putting out British roles and like casting a British person. It's surprising like how much you just don't necessarily get British people audition for things. But
I will totally find those for you and do your job and help you out so that you can be better and bigger than me someday and stuff when there are no roles open to myself. I see what's going on here, Key. I see what's going on here. You fucking supremacist.
Whoa!
I'm teasing.
I know,
I'm teasing.
but damn.
I'm teasing. No, I just thought it was funny that I was trying to point out that people want only actual British people need apply, and you're just like, oh, give those to me. Oh, so I should just benefit you. No, I'm just making a joke.
But I was.
You always make me feel bad about teasing.
No, because I feel bad. I'm not good at taking teasings. That's my problem. I'm aware. But
I'm sorry. Go ahead, though.
But yeah, like, we had a role, that wasn't open for non-white people just because we had like so many fucking apply. I'm like, I want to give, because I can, like I said to you just now, like, it can feel really validating to see like only people from Britain who actually have British accents apply. I'm like, I can imagine, especially in an industry that has previously been dominated by white people doing everybody's voices. It might be nice to just, have, like, see that opening there. So, we opened those auditions up, and it was kind of partly, like, heartbreaking to see the few messages I got from people being like, I'm only half, like, non-white. Like, I'm half white, I'm half something else. Or, like, I'm half this, half that. Like, can I still... I'm like... What do you mean, can I still? Of course you can fucking still apply. Like, even if you've, like, I don't want anyone to
That's what
deny...
I mean about looking at things in a logical way. It's like, oh, is this okay and is that okay? It's like, you really don't understand how things kind of actually are. You're looking at it as a very flat kind of thing.
Please fucking
like, I'm
send
not
it
this
in.
thing.
Yeah, please send it in. Like, and like I said to a lot of them, we're gonna have white people try and fucking pass so that they can, like, sneak their way into another role. That shit's happened before. That shit happens.
What do you mean that shit's happened?
Oh no, that shit's happened before. Like, you see it I've seen it on a few casting calls where people are like, when we say fucking no white people apply to this, we fucking mean no white people apply to this. Don't care if it's out of ignorance. Don't care if it's out of... If you're actually just trying to steal some shit. Either way, read the fucking instructions. Because we're not going to cast you if you can't. And if you're trying to come in here and steal roles from non-white people, then you're fucking as a white person, then you're fucking trash and get the fuck out. And we're going to blacklist you and proactively tell other projects that not to take you on. So don't fucking do it. So I'm like, and that's the point I'm at with a lot of things, just even as a white woman, which I know has its own fucking privileges, but like, I've said for a few things, like I've entered myself into things that, that aren't, that are for everyone. But I've entered myself in for things because I'm at a point where it's like, some fucking white dude who has no right or say or anything is gonna do it. Like, I may as
gone.
I may as fucking
That shit stayed up for so fucking long, it's gone.
What's that?
The gal that I showed you and Jess, I'm gonna have to find her information somewhere else. The gal that lived as a Spanish woman for years and shit.
Oh god, yeah. But yeah, like, and I've heard from a lot of friends who are multiracial as well that it's really quite fucking difficult in terms of like finding a place. You don't need the mise en scène, come on. But like, it's difficult to find a place in any kind of community, whether it's from like the country you live in, which is distinct from your ethnicities, or if it's even within those communities themselves, and like, I can only fucking imagine. And even then, I can't even begin to imagine like what that must be like, feeling like you don't belong in any of those places. So for people to come to me and be like, oh, am I allowed to do this? Like, I'm not all white, but there's like a bit of white. I'm like, you don't have, please don't do that. Like, you don't have to fucking ask. Like, please just fucking audition. Like, you're still valid with what you identify as. Like, I don't need a fucking chart, showing me you're 90% this or 60% that or 40% that. Like, if that's who you are, fucking audition. Like, I wanna raise your, I wanna boost everybody up. And that's also the beautifully ironic thing I think about the text adventure is we're majority non-white, I think, in the cast, which is just by fucking chance. But also for the roles where we, explicitly asked for things, that was, maintained. And
I vetted the fuck out of people just in case, because there were some people I was like, I think you're fucking bullshitting me, and a couple of people genuinely were. And other people were like, yeah, these people are fucking decent. And it's like, alright, if I can't necessarily cast them for this role, I'm gonna follow them, boost their shit, like, keep up to date with them, send them some stuff if there are any things going. Like, it's all supporting internally. But yeah, there are definitely people that are just like, no, but I wanna get all the roles still. It's like, you fucking can't. It's not like there's a fucking shortage of white fucking characters. You know? Like...
100% accept Miles, which I am like 99.8% accepting of... Accepting? Accepting of Miles.
It works.
Yeah. There's only that little bit that wishes that there would just be a character that was purely made... that was just a new creation. That's it.
Yeah.
I will 100% accept Miles if Laura would stop taking every voice acting job. Yeah. Because I see a lot of love, and I love her too, but she takes every job that's offered to her. And I actually think she did a fantastic job in the Uncharted games.
Yeah.
But she could have said no.
You know who I want to shout out really quick, just in terms of doing it right? Kira Buckland. She's Jolene in the new JoJo season. She's 2B in Nier Automata. Whole variety of other voices. I see her name fucking everywhere, both in terms of the media and on Twitter. I, at this point, see more people mention her because she helps the community and she helps everybody in the community. She does fucking demo reels. She just does chats with people. She really is so integrated and integral to the community at large. And she does, like, fucking shout out her friends and people she knows that are like, yo, there's this dude. You're fucking perfect for the role. You know? And she really is the epitome of, like, holding the ladder down for other people. And there are plenty of others as well. People like Ryan Colt Levy, who's absolutely fucking killing it. Just, like, in the space of a year, has gone from, oh, this guy on Twitter's really nice, to he's in the fucking My Hero Academia movie. And he's been Ken in a Barbie music video, you know, like, he's got some of the sweetest fucking tweets ever out there, like, just so fucking heartwarming stuff.
I'm as well versus the rest of y'all, and I'm not asking this as a racial thing or whatever. Are they both white?
No.
Okay, I was just checking.
Kira, I believe, is white. Ryan, I'm not sure.
Okay.
I would have to check his profile, but he's not white.
I was just checking because, like, we're covering all the bases today, so I figured I'd also cover the base of a lot of good news being given to some people and not others.
Yeah, no,
a lot of celebration of those kind of things. Yeah, just
yeah, no. Kira's about the biggest name that I can think of that's super supportive within the community. Let me just check.
Because that was just the reason why I brought it up. I have nothing against Laura herself, but you are the leading female voice actor.
Yes.
And she's gotten a lot of love, and in a lot of ways it's deserved, but yeah, maybe every once in a while say no to a job. It's fine. Troy seems to know how to do that. I don't know what's wrong with her. It's just the only criticism I can have, and it's only because I see the love. And there's the part of me that's just like, yeah, what about that one time? What about the most recent time, honestly? Yeah. And maybe she's just trying to live her life and stuff like that, but it's like, yeah, man, like, at the height of all this Activision bullshit, you're doing a bad Russian accent in the latest game. I just want to know if she has anything to say about it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna be one. I'm not one of those people who's just gonna hold everybody accountable, every motherfucking thing, and cancel people and all that kind of shit like that. But it is one of those things where it would be great if she were to lead, because she is the female voice actor.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, and it's unfortunately because, you know, some female anythings don't get enough representation.
Yeah.
But she is the.
Yeah, it's all the more reason to pass the love down as well.
Yeah, it's like I love me some Scarlet, but yeah.
Yeah, if my flag knowledge is accurate, which it very much might well not be, Ryan is Iraqi or Egyptian. I'm not good at flags.
No,
That
I'm not
would be
trying
my
to call
guess.
anybody. I was just checking.
Oh no,
I
no,
was
no,
just
yeah.
checking because like we love to give a lot of praise to people and we love to act like some people are so great, but we don't give that same fanfare to others.
Yeah.
We just don't.
No, absolutely. No.
We don't even give enough fanfare to motherfucking Idris, and everybody loves Idris.
Mm-hmm. Belarus Ape is another one. I apologize if I'm not getting that name well. He's getting really, really far in the industry as well. He's super incredibly supportive. June Yoon, we love June. He's like the voice acting dad of Twitter. Like he's amazing. And he's recently been in what are they called? I can't think of what they're called. An NPC bloke in Genshin, and yeah, it's just incredibly supportive people in the community, and yeah, none of them white dudes. There are some incredibly supportive white dudes as well, but yeah, like
That's even more unfortunate though.
Oh no, there are, but like if I had to come up with like the most supportive people that I constantly see around and in the community, it would definitely be those people.
Who aren't? Or those specific people?
Oh, those specific people who are like super prominently just like supportive of everyone, and it's wonderful to.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like fuck up
you're
your. I just feel like I fucked up your shouts, but I was like just pointing out. The first thing I was just pointing out is we tend to give a lot of praise to white folks who do some shit.
Yeah. Sorry, I accidentally pressed a button.
But also on the other end, sometimes you'll find out that it's not them who are giving the most support when it comes to certain things. That was my only thing. I probably ruined my chances of ever doing any voice acting seriously ever.
No, don't
but
be silly.
I do have. But it is one of those things when I see somebody who does have that much going on for them that I do say, even if you don't have a voice in it, there are some roles you can probably just be like, nah.
Yeah.
I could just not do that role.
Absolutely, yeah.
And yeah, it's a yeah.
Hopefully, casting directors crack down on that kind of thing a lot more as well, because a lot of the times blind casting is a very easy way for blind casting for characters of color.
It's not even that. It's not even that bit that bothered me. I didn't arrive at the place that I arrived at until Vanguard came out, and I'm just like, it's like, oh shit, is that who the fuck I think it is?
Yeah.
And it's like, I can't say you don't know. Or I can say you probably recorded this a fucking year ago or something, but Jesus fucking Christ, I'm not even that deep in the industry and I know what the fuck Activision has been up to for years.
Yeah.
I know people gotta work, but you're like the person. You gotta have dollars on top of your dollars, man. Your man even fucking does the work.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things where like, yeah, just that's all. That's all.
Keep aware. Keep open to seeing it.
I'm just that type of person who like when I see somebody who's in a particular position, I'm like, you could do so much.
Yeah, absolutely.
With a word, I brought up certain people who do our job not that long ago, who don't say shit about nothing, and when they do open their mouth, is to say some dumb shit about marginalized people on this platform. And it's like, wow, you basically said that you can't use your voice to do some good, but what you're doing right now is using your voice to solidify in everybody's mind that the rest of us are just shit.
Yeah.
So you're fucking up twice and don't even realize it. And guess what? This shit ain't gonna have nothing to do with the motherfucking rep. Speaking of Activision, that, like I said, that motherfucker's a cuck for Activision. That motherfucker's always done the shit that he like. His whole fucking portfolio is playing a game that's made by Blizzard, And the minute shit went down, he was like one of the first people to jump up and say some shit about it. Oh, this fucking person is evil. Bobby's a fucking this shit and that shit and whatever and all this other stuff. I'm glad I live in an age where I can say, like, I can't believe that I look at fucking Jim Stephanie Sterling as a fucking messiah. As a fucking prophet. I forgot what I was thinking about. I was thinking about moments in history where somebody was talking about somebody and everybody thought they were fucking nuts.
Yeah.
And then the shit came out to be true. It's like when I hear people talk about Activision, all I say to myself is, Jim's been telling you this shit for the longest fucking time. The longest fucking time. And nobody was fucking listening. And then this motherfucker who's made most of his fucking living playing a fucking Blizzard game has the fucking nerve to want to talk about that shit, to want to talk about the toxicity of the company. Like, what the fuck? I mean, you know, thank him, I guess, because he's made Final Fantasy 14 even more popular now. But, you know, that's a whole other story. You can unpause that and shit. No, I'm just bullshitting.
No, I didn't mean to press it. So
My brother used to
But
gather
no,
these
no, no. I'm
banners after
sorry.
battle.
I'll let
Hirata
this finish
would run
first.
messages through the forest, helping the raiders coordinate. I thought he was so brave, and I wanted to help. When my mother wouldn't let me help, I took some of Jubei's clothes, cut my hair, and pretended I was a boy.
Determined. You would have made a fine warrior.
Too bad my career only lasted a few hours. My father caught me and took me to the temple. The monks put me to work, washing bloody clothes, tending bandages.
Perhaps that's where you began your path of dye making.
Maybe. I prepared more dye than I need. Take it for your horse.
Yeah, my apologies because you were trying to be positive and shout out some people and shit, and I didn't want to talk over you.
No, don't apologize. He's so
That's not where I thought you were going with that, so like my mind already went to something
it's all
else.
good. No, it's all good. No, it's fine.
Someday we'll go for a peaceful ride.
Yes. Because it's a beautiful, lovely time of the morning. We shall end it there.
Okay.
But very good conversation, so thank you, everyone who is still awake. Who's not
Oh, we
face
didn't
planted
scare
into
off.
desk. No, I appreciate that. Wait. I also like that her pot changes colours every time you come back. That's cool.
Really?
It was green the first time.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Just cool. Oh, wow. Pretty sky. Well, yeah. Thank you very much for coming by. That's been super duper 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 fun.
What time is it where you're at, Nix? Probably like early afternoon at this point. I forget how time works. Yeah, very, very good chat. Thank you guys very much for that. N-Train, thank you very much for the raid. Wow. Ethereal, 12:46 p.m. Oh shit! That wasn't too far off then. Oh, whoa. What are you doing?
He's definitely been streaming too long then.
It felt like I was going to say happy 420 hours of streaming about 20 minutes ago, but it was a little bit longer ago than that. But I hope you enjoyed.
It's like the games I play, Solid 7.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that though sometimes. But thank you, Nix, for the host and for coming along. Thank you, Fizz, for the raid. Thank you, Coltongeist, for the raid. Lovely, lovely friends. Go send your love. Thank you, Dyson. Dyson. That was 2.5 weeks ago. Dices raided us. Thank you very much, Dices, for the raid, and of course, I just love that I can just type Dime. And thank you, Dime and Hess,
friends with the most has mothers with the most. Thank you for holding the fort down and for being your lovely, lovely self. Hope I'm really glad all the new job stuff is going well. And yeah, thank you all. It's appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. And we've talked a little bit about
thank you.
voice acting. Shut up. No, thank you. We talked a little bit about voice acting and supporting Delay Theater, and you can do so there. Even if you're just like, oh, that's really cool. That sounds really cool. I'm gonna share it with my friends. That would be awesome. If you can give money, there are lots of rewards for doing so. But there's no pressure. But it will hopefully be really cool. And there will hopefully be really cool people in it. Like Dime, and Hess, and Miss No Heart, and Volpano. You know? Maybe some other people. Depending on how the auditions go. But yeah, like, it's gonna be really good, hopefully. When I get my singing again, which might take a while. But yeah, it will eventually happen. I need to figure out what's happening tomorrow. There may or may not be stream. Shrug. I was gonna maybe try and start the Christmas streams tomorrow. But family and boundaries are not two things that go together. So it might have to be Saturday, but I might also be really fucking tired on Saturday. So I don't know, but hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. It's been a fortnight, but that's okay. But we'll also be back with more Delay Theater does Iki Island, hopefully Sunday? Hopefully Sunday. And if y'all haven't already, I don't know how many times I can say it, you can type the word dime in chat and you'll be told where to go. What if I do that for Hess? Does it work for Hess as well? She doesn't work for Hess. Magic. But yes, be sure to go check out the wonderful Dime package. Just finished playing some The Bureau, XCOM, and stuff. It's super cool, and there's floaty blue man groups of alien people and stuff. It was really cool. Genuinely, I'm not talking it up as good as it was. I'm trying, but I'm failing. But it's good stuff, right? Yeah. But yeah, keep your eyes peeled. Yes. Yeah. And we're gonna do a spiritual raid because it is approximately 5 o'clock in the morning. So, if you want more, nah, fuck it. No, I don't wanna go. I don't wanna bail on Jammy. But if you want more good times, Jammy's live. And that's all you need to know. Jammy's great. We love Jammy. Just doing some golf with your friends, which is why you play golf. Avec your copain. Fucking franglais. Yeah. Yeah, go there if you want more good stuff. She's great. We love Jammy. And friends and golf. And Dime, any parting words for the evening? As well as all the many wisdoms you have given us today, which is very appreciated.
Sunday's fine.
Woo.
I have something to do on Monday. I don't know if that's gonna affect stream. I'll see how soon I get out of it.
Yeah.
So maybe we can do more on Monday. But as far as my stream is concerned, I had some work done recently, so yeah. Yeah, I'm out. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming or anything like that. Today actually went very good, like considering that I was doing everything yesterday. It is yeah, like I don't really have any pain or anything like that. It's kind of weird.
7-hour post-surgery stream doesn't seem like a bad
yeah, yeah. I don't know. That's just me.
Right.
Like, I have to look after like I said earlier, I gotta look after myself because like I don't know, I'm just fucking do stuff. I never power through anything. I'm just like, I don't know, I have a high tolerance for shit. Yeah, so I might do a good thing and make sure that I get some rest and stuff like that. I will be here for Delay Theater, but as far as my own stream is concerned, might take a day or two off. I don't know. This stream went very well, so I might be on. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Tuesday, who knows? We'll see.
Who knows?
Mm,
Patches, Nobu.
mostly just wondering if it's a good time to start moving the stream ahead. I do have a couple of interesting things I'd like to do with the stream. But yeah, other than that, yeah, Delay Theater, man. I actually really enjoyed today. Thank you very much, Key.
Not at all, man. Thank you.
And you never have to shout me out, and you never have to feel like you need to do anything or whatever, because we partners in this bitch, and it's fun playing games with you, and chatting with you, and hanging out with everybody else and stuff. I don't consider myself separate from any of this. And when you're at my stream, I don't think the same thing. It's not, you're not a guest on my stream. You're a part of the stream. Yee. Absolutely. Thank you. You know how much I love that term.
I love that one time King called me not known. No, was it? No, it was Marker.
It was Marker.
Yeah, that was great. That was so funny. I think that's when King was like, wait, what do you mean? I don't know if you think that means what you think it means.
Yes.
I don't know. There was just like a fleeting thought that I had when it came to COVID. And I hope that you guys understand that COVID has accelerated a lot of things. It's accelerated a lot of things in business, in government, in a lot of different places. Some things have slowed down, but other things have been able to move ahead a little bit faster than they could. And I do see that a lot of people in the world are starting to become more aware of things, not woke. It's a completely different thing, fuck woke, but to become aware of a lot of different things in their world and to want to speak out on a lot of things. It's something that's been working a lot lately, but considering the things that we've had to deal with the past few years, meaning like a lot of things that have happened in our different countries, in the world as a whole, as well as what has happened with us, which is we've accelerated the way that we feel about these things because some of us are home all the time, some of us are working in terrible situations. I think we've all become acutely aware of a lot of shit that's going on around us. And it's accelerated everybody's thoughts. Not everybody's necessarily interested in something positive. But it's very important that you continue down that road, and that you stay vigilant, you ask for something else. And you also be forgiving and understanding and look to communicate with people. And we don't necessarily need to be the harshest judges of our own selves, but we do need to look at things that are obviously terrible and wrong with our world and to say that we want something different. Like I said, I want us to just be okay because I want my cyborg parts, or at least I want access to them. While all these other motherfuckers get to go into space, you know what I'm saying? Like, just
in space.
there's so much more that we can accomplish when we get past this shit. I feel like that part of human existence is over. We're getting to the point that we're just now like, yo, this system is fucking stupid. All these systems are so fucking stupid. And then we can maybe get to that place where we can say things like, can't we all just get along? No, unfortunately, we can't. And we need to figure out why that is. We need to figure out like where some of our passions lie, where some of our truths lie. You know, what's more important, you making your way or you living a good life? And for most of us, it's making our way, because Some of us are tied to the leash of our jobs and our responsibilities to everyone and everything, to the point that we can't just live and do the things that we do, not for a paycheck, but because we can see our place in this world, or we can see the enjoyment that we can get from doing things that we do. Just growing beyond all this shit. It's something that we can do within the next like 50 years or something like that. Something we can totally fucking do. It's just believing that it's a thing that we can do. And it's going to take a lot longer than that. We'll probably never see the change in our lifetimes. We can at least start seeing the start of it. It's nice to hear people talk the way they do and be aware of things. We still have a ways to go before we figure it all out. Because honestly, some of the shit we come up with, I mean, even some of the shit that Key and I probably say don't make no sense to some people. But yeah, hopefully we can get into a place where we start getting past so much of the bullshit that we've created for ourselves and start getting more into actually leading lives and creating a world that humans can exist in a way that I feel that they're meant to, you know, just to be able to live. Nobody asked to be born. But you're here and you might as well enjoy this shit. And it's hard to enjoy this shit when you're wasting your time thinking about everything the fuck else. Then you can think about shit you want to do. Like, oh, fuck, I want to build some planes. Fuck, I want to be a doctor. Why? Because it makes money? Nah, because I just want to make sure people don't get sick and die.
Yeah.
It's not to say you can't have both, but there's also another part of the world that has a huge emphasis on a lot of other things, and that side is way louder and way more powerful sometimes. So, speak up, be heard.
Lead with empathy. Lead with compassion. Get your masks on, get your vaccines done, boosters. There's still some shit out there, so look after yourselves. Look after other people. And yeah, thank you. And we will see you next time.
Later.
Play us out, Jen.